And we know it's not going to give it its that's not normally a super with everybody, but I think this does sound so like and so I know already we're like waiting for like Christmas. Some guys over at my so This is the output of our like best shot at 5 we would have to totally not leave things like a stand in my brain. And everyone's got to understand what's good. But I think that we are really like this is our version of Nike. It's our version of Nike. So I guess just maybe it's a good guy. You know, all of a sudden, progressive, regular people are someone that are in guitar shoes. So it's nice. I think that these booths are going to have I like to take booths and try to which is favorite mistake. I got you know, but I'm so talk to you guys motorcycle this. I mean, I guess that is
Well, they're talking to me in it. Yeah, we were just talking about the Putin interview. And then we talked about the Super Bowl party tomorrow. Dude, listen to me. The person who owns the house just came to my door and they knocked on the door and they were like, all right, let's go to the bank. And I was like, huh? Because I don't have a bank account. And he's like, let's go cash that check. And I was like, look, I have an appointment on Tuesday at Wells Fargo to open an account. Let me cash it then. So he's, I think, going to let me do that. He's getting really fucking aggressive, though, to the point. And he's like, and you owe me $2,900. I was like, dude, whatever. I'll pay you what I can when I can. So basically, dude, I don't need it. Listen to me. I'm just going to abandon it. I'm not. Yeah. I can't take it all with me. I have to put everything in a backpack and leave. Of course. Of course, dude. You think I was born yesterday? Come on, man. No, I never would do that. I just wanted you to know. He just came to the door and was like, I was like, dude, you need to calm down. Why aren't you in this Twitter space? Dude, come on, man. Anatoly, get in on this talk. Jump in on it. I promoted the shit out of this thing just now and told everybody when this is over, the after party's in here. So people are going to be coming in. But you got to know, like, you should know the people in the community. They're in here.
888-742-4101. You can send me a note or look on the website for the show, ROTHSCHILD. You can do if you really want to do something, you can click the link at the top of the website and you can bring you back to the show. Let's go to Andrew. Andrew in Riverside, you're on the show. Hello.
Yo, this is Anatoly. He is the person who's been in the DC a lot. He's from Houston, Texas. He's the guy who went to the border.
practically watching a movie on time like that. It's construction time. So this is probably the biggest advantage. If it does, I would have a backup just in case. Kickoff is at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. We're also going to be showing it on Nickelodeon, but that's going to be like on the Switch version, not the Swatch match. I think it's the London part. So the main way, CBS, Nickelodeon, Paramount Plus. The other thing is, if you watch Sports Pay, there's a great article I linked up from the TV Instagram about the Super Bowl in Sports Pay. But basically, it will be in Sports Pay this year, but it's going to be an upscaled speed. So it's not necessarily going to be free 4K, even though there is some 4K cameras, but I don't know what the hesitation is with this whole 4K resolution on streaming. It's very, very strange. Another thing is, take your Wi-Fi router, take it off the ground and get things away from it so the signal can get to your Wi-Fi. That's the other thing. So, we are going to talk about the Chicago Auto Show. What I saw that was cool. It's about two takeaways. You are listening to What's New
What up, baby? How are you, Sprilly? Hey, hop in the Twitter space. We have a Twitter space going right now. Hey, there's a Twitter space. Get in on it. It's going on right now. Oh, Jared from Subway's in here. Jared from Subway, come to our Twitter space right now and introduce yourself. We have a Twitter space going right now. Come on in. Because how many people are in here? This is a community space. It's got like 30 people. Yeah, but it's got the leader of this coin in it. And you can go in there and be like, ask me anything you want about MevBots. I'm Jared from Subway. And they'll be like, oh my God, you'll shock the world. It's called The End Game, the name of it. Come on in. I'm going to tell them that you're coming. Okay? Don't let me down. You don't have a Twitter? Yeah, exactly. I have 928 of them. I can give you one of them if you want. Well, anyway, Jared, if you're like, where is everybody? There are like 30 of us in here, so that's why we're devoting our attention here. Jared, you should just know we really appreciate you being in here, though. Yes, sir. Oh, absolutely. Hi, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, live on YouTube. I've been doing so for more than 2.5 years. I have more data on YouTube than any person in global history. This goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. we discuss some topics on here that aren't normally discussed in society and that aren't as mainstream as others, such as cryptocurrencies, such as life extension technology, such as mind uploading technology, such as cybernetics, such as anti-gravity, such as ufology, and everything in between. We love to discuss things such as advanced propulsion and the paranormal and basically like aliens and anything, you name it, we're into it. This is a free speech area. We like to make sure that people feel comfortable being able to say whatever they would like. And I personally have learned a lot over the course of the last 2.5 years streaming my life. This is the most amount of data that one individual has ever uploaded to the internet ever. To give you some perspective of how much data this is 300,000 hours of YouTube video alone, which is more than 10 times more than PewDiePie and Mr. Beast have combined. You're live right now on not one, not two, not three, but 4 different YouTubes. You're live also on Twitter. You're live also on Instagram. And of course, you're live here on multiple Telegrams. And we're live on Twitter Spaces as well. So we've got it. We've got more data going through here than any single individual. And I do it for world peace. I don't want people to have war anymore. And in order to avoid war, I need a platform to be able to discuss world peace. And being the king of the internet, KOTI, sleeping 24/7, eating 24/7, bathing 24/7, and living 24/7 on the internet is what I do. If you ever saw the movie The Truman Show, I am like Truman Burbank in that movie, where anybody can watch my life and connect with me whenever you want, all day, every day. So Squirrely Crypto, does that answer your question? Excellent. Well, tell your friend we're gonna make her very rich someday, and the reason that the way that we're gonna do that is that we're gonna do it through I'm gonna be able to endorse any product that I want pretty soon, just because I have so much data on the internet, and I'll be a pretty well-known individual. And so you should just be aware that I'm going to want to help everyone who has helped us along this journey. And she certainly has helped us. You have helped us. Jared from Subway has helped us. We're going to produce his movie, and it's going to be a big deal. So tell all your friends that somebody streams their life online whenever you want, 24/7. You can watch them. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right. Oh wow, that's some entertainment. Wow, not a lizard. Welcome. Not a lizard. If you weren't aware, we've got a Twitter space going right now. If you're like, why aren't there that many people in this Telegram like there have been recently? We've got about 30 people in the Telegram, but after the Twitter space, I'm sorry, we've got about 30 people in the Twitter space, but after the Twitter space concludes, which should be pretty soon, they're all going to be in here and we're going to have a party. Hey, Jared from Subway, what are you doing for the Super Bowl? Why do I like it? Are you asking me why I like it? Am I a rabbi? Yeah, I'm a rabbi. Oh, why is it? Why do I like it? The reason why I like it is that I would go on Twitter Spaces and become quite a well-known entity on Twitter Spaces by playing trivia in people's trivia spaces, on people's Twitter Spaces. So many cryptocurrencies would have a Twitter Space for like 8 hours and literally have 3 minutes of content. And then the rest of the time, they're just waiting for people to come in, and they, basically are like just ask them all kinds of questions, and then there's no real discussion though. So or there's no real theme or anything, and there's no real entertainment. And so I found that I could go to Twitter Spaces and volunteer my services to be a trivia host for the room whenever there was any downtime. And basically every Twitter space in which I attended welcomed this. And so I would especially find that cryptocurrencies were more intelligent than most Twitter spaces. And I was in someone's, a guy named Chris Harris, if you know who that is on Twitter. his one of his rooms, and I had just been in a debate actually with Adrian Dittman, if you know who that is. We were debating the electric car versus the hydrogen car, and I was an advocate for the hydrogen car. He was an advocate for the electric car, and I will just say that that debate has been recorded. People afterwards said I clearly won, and I think I clearly won as well. Nevertheless, people thought I was pretty smart after that debate, and they, in this community, they were like, "Hey, Rabbi, come to our Twitter space tomorrow, and also we've got a Telegram. We want you to join it." So I joined the Telegram and explained to them what I did. And then for the first month, it was kind of hard for me to start streaming my life in here because they weren't all that about just somebody always streaming. But after a while, people got used to it. And I should also say that I hosted trivia in their Twitter spaces, and I could tell the IQ of this group of people was higher than the other cryptocurrencies, at least when it came to knowing random trivia knowledge. And I would use a trivia a set of trivia questions from randomtriviagenerator.com. It's a really great website. You just go to it. It's got all kinds of trivia questions, all under of like you name it, they've got it. So basically, these people I could tell were very intelligent, and the community was intelligent. So I started streaming my life there about 8 months ago, and here we are. What did you say? Oh yeah, it's definitely still going. Absolutely. Hold on, I'm gonna tell him you're coming. Okay. Excellent. All right, I'm gonna tell him right now. I'm not just gonna interrupt though. I'm gonna raise my hand. So just one moment. Come on in. So now's your time to prove yourself, Jared. Jared, I believe you. You're a very legitimate individual. You're cool as a cucumber. And come on in here, and people will be really impressed that you're part of our community. I think it's really cool. Sure, just one moment. You found it? Oh wow. Okay. Excellent, Mr. Jared. I also have the link, and I'm going to send it to you just because. All right, I'll let them know. Thank you so much. We'll see you there. Yes. So Jared from Subway, the one and only, was in our Telegram. He's going to join our Twitter space right now. So ask him anything you want about working at Subway, about Mevbots, or anything in between. Just in case you're not aware of this person's story, I know that everybody thinks that he may or may not be real. That's up to you to decide. But I know that he has a really beautiful story, which is working at Subway for a year, never eating Subway because he didn't want to eat the same food that he was making, essentially striking it rich in the Shiba Inu community, and now with Mevbots becoming one of the bigger whales in the cryptocurrency community. So I welcome him when he joins, and yes, I just appreciate him being in the Telegrams as much as he has been. So wanted you guys to be aware that he should be joining us soon. I appreciate that, more like.
less cheaper, and you can program routines with it. So this is not going to be strictly a master occupying routine, just occupying circle. But that could be another way of doing it, and actually a kind of flow and rhythm where people come up with routines where if you're playing TV, if you'll set the value for certain percentage, and then if you'll play the play on your TV. And so that's very complicated because you need everything to work with Google and Alexa. But you can definitely do that. It would take a little bit of know-how. Like I said, I wouldn't use this. A lot of times things you know for the routine. Most of the time they work, sometimes they don't. So that is something you can definitely, it's not that expensive to do. You can get, the best box that I recommend is probably the Fire TV Cube because it has an island black to it. And so you can actually put that into the work with your cable box. And it's actually pretty quick because the cable box plugs into it. And so what that means is that everything on your Fire TV overlays on top of your cable box. So your work actually wouldn't really notice a huge difference because everything is kind of looks the same. So very good for the Fire TV Cube. Yeah, Fire TV Cube. And that's really good voice. So basically what you're doing is instead of applying a voice command to it, you're just programming the voice command as a routine. So you're saying, you're asking 2 o'clock, change the response. So instead of you saying that verbally, you would just type that in as a routine, and it would do a reply off that routine at 2 p.m. every day. And then, you can layer in, turn on TV, turn off the TV. But again, not guaranteed to work exactly. I think that's going to be a pretty good solution. But as far as the DVR setup, here's how it works. Like, just try to set the DVR to change your channel first time. And the best part about this show is that now that we've talked about this in the morning, I was able to get some emails from folks saying, look, we're not confused, we're not confused. So there are different ways of doing this. Those are a couple that I can think of off the top of my head. Maybe we'll get some other, other suggestions as well. Yeah, I want to mention it on the show in the future. Maybe suggesting my next week. Thank you so much. Again, hopefully the call for talking to Rick today. 888-1-888-742-4101. See, a couple questions we got on TRUMAN. Lee says, what are your suggestions for outdoor TV? We live in Carolina. It gets cold. The cheapest brand maybe for outdoor TV is Sunbright or the Samsung Tab. Sunbright sort of owns the market here. For many years, that's been premium TVs. Samsung Curve is the other brand sort of a cleanup. And these TVs, they're for brighter than your standard TV because we're outside. There's less glare on the screen because we're outside. And also for weather proof. So they can deal with the rain, they can deal with the cold, they can deal with the heat. Now, I will tell you, when I was doing my TV install by my car, I just said, we're going to do the whole TV. I said, I don't know, it's probably just too expensive. I said, why are you paying $5? I said, oh, $5? I said, I want to get a TV. And even though we live in California, where people basically set up things that things you set up outside all the time, because it doesn't rain much except for the last couple of weeks. I was like, isn't that going to fit circuit? Isn't that going to be a problem? I said, yeah, just get a cover off Amazon. Shoot, and mount it out there and put the cover on your phone, it'll be fine. I can't say I recommend that because I haven't tried it personally, but I'm probably going to try it. As long as you keep things dry, maybe it's okay. But if you want a solution that's truly going to work, that is meant to be the way it is engineered, I would go with an outdoor TV. Also, if you look up on Amazon for a much cheaper outdoor TV, then the Sunbrights of the world or the Samsungs, so those are two choices. Quickly before, that's the wrong vote. Never mind. 888-841-888-742-4101. Disney Plus is the latest crackdown on password sharing. I will tell you the details of when that is scheduled to start. My family members now, you are listening to It's Awesome. 4-5 AM 630, live, everywhere, on your iHeartRadio app. Thank you. Happy New Year.
If I can just make a interesting comment about M&M and cryptocurrency, which I don't know if anyone knows, that apparently M&M, was on the rise when cryptocurrency was just beginning, and apparently he invested some huge amount way back in the day in cryptocurrency, and perhaps maybe some kind of cryptocurrency billionaire, and people don't know it. But if anything, it's a massive amount of his wealth is in cryptocurrency. I think that's interesting. I would love it. I know I know deep down he is basically like, he doesn't want to do all that rapping and stuff. After a certain time, he just wants to probably kick his shoes off and relax and learn, probably just like us all. Apparently, the way now this I don't know. This is just a rumor that I've read and heard as well. So heard from several different sources that there were some shows that came to him and said, "Look, we could pay you in Bitcoin, or we can pay you in cash, but we can give you more Bitcoin essentially, and this is going to be worth a lot." And he went to some people, and they're like, "Well, you already have a lot of cash." This is when he was doing that whole D12 thing and really expanding. And he was like, "Okay, well, then let's just try it in Bitcoin." So apparently, he did some shows for Bitcoin instead of cash in exchange, and just held on to it. And apparently, it's like 100,000 Bitcoin or something like that from back in the day, which is worth huge amounts now. Well, let me just preface that by saying that may be the new generation's Marilyn Manson and being able to suck his own dick, removal of ribs. Like this generation's version of that, and the previous generation was like David Bowie and pumping his stomach. Well, this one is going to be Eminem being a crypto billionaire, perhaps, because honestly, how would I know unless he came out and like had a really long, a really public discussion about it. So I don't know, but I have heard it would make some sense to me. Or if not Eminem, some random rapper out there who just had enough money, just randomly made some kind of deal for cryptocurrency, and now it's worth a whole bunch, and they don't say anything about it. But it just so happens if you were to take, like, say, the 100 top cryptocurrency billionaires in the world, like 4 of them are really big rappers, and we don't know it. You're 100% right. I mean, that's how I not for crack and meth, but for LSD, that's how I got into cryptocurrencies. And I mean, I have wallets out there that are worth like tens of thousands of dollars to which I don't have any access. But yeah, I'm sure that there are some people out there who, I mean, I was very small. I mean, I wasn't a deal. I just wanted to try it and get it from Amsterdam. This is the way you could do it on the dark web and everything. So, and it worked amazingly. Let me just say, but basically, there are some people out there who are just like, oh yeah, I forgot, and it's on some computer somewhere now, and literally, it's worth tens, if not hundreds of millions of dollars. Now, the ones for whom I really feel somewhat sorry is they have no access to that or whatever it may be. But there are a lot of people out there who it was, I'm sure, their best investment, even though they may have made millions of dollars on drugs, selling drugs and purveying drugs. They probably made tens of millions, if not hundreds of millions of dollars on cryptocurrencies if they were involved in them 10 years ago. Have sex with 10 men. Well, each of you could have sex with 5 guys. Dog, I've got one. I've got one. Okay, this is an unethical life pro hack. Okay, so I don't know. Snorkels, do you have access to a bank? Do you have access to a bank? No, dog. If you don't get bank, there is no way you're pulling off this scam. You gotta be able to understand bank. I'm sorry, Dad. Yeah, dog. It's guaranteed, but you gotta know what a bank is, son. Dog. Yeah, but you gotta know what a bank is. Like, where do you keep your money in Iran? Dog. I tried.
So now the debate places like Scott and others, and I enjoy listening to people. So I'm really learning from so often. In fact, my interview is the one on top. And I interviewed this for an interest with a girl, and I said, what do you want to do? And I said, people to talk. Because they fall on top of their head. So these days, if you're not from the area that has this place, for me, the answer is Rothschild. If you get in the area, educate yourself. Because that was an eye-opening thing for me. Ooh, that's what you want. It's sort of beauty in your house, beauty around your place. How are you getting your certification? How's it, where is it coming through? What do you think about this, Steve? What service do you think they're This is the problem. These things, these people, this is a crime. And this is, you know, I'm assuming the rubber grant is some sort of a good right? It's kind of, what is it? Yeah, don't use certain names. Don't want people to go with. So this is totally, you know, they're going to try to either get your stuff information, your credit card number. This is, you know, this is totally a scam. Thank you, Judy. Appreciate it. The main takeaway here is that you do not want to click on links in the text that you get. You do not want to call the phone number. You do not want to respond because the more you can respond to these things or interact with them, the better it's going to be. And I would tell you, this kind of not the different subject of how I would notes from this thing. So I was talking on this about the information that has been aware of on the internet. And the idea of your data is out there, right? Your fingerprints, your phone number, your email address, your date of birth, your social security number, it is all out there. And the way that this gets out there is that there are data breaches on the website that you give this information to. And so once those sites get hacked, their information is out there online for anyone to hack. And so with that said, a couple things you can do, I've talked about this before, but you can manually go through and try to check the totality of your information, but first you have to key that information in. And so Mozilla actually stands for anything called Mozilla Monitor Plus. So if you're familiar with Mozilla, that's the company that makes the Firefox web browser. And this is not new. This is something that a lot of companies offer. And I think pressed my bill, and it actually gave me a test account to try this out and verify. So it found like 139 instances of my information online, and it took 11 manually, but it was 5 of them automatically, and 71 were improper. And so what it does is it finds the information about you. You put in your name, your phone number, your email address, maybe your date of birth, and then it goes out online and looks for the places that have that information. And so it found to be all these different websites, things on people over 16 variations of that one. Search systems, Bunker.com, over on it, free people directory, number guru, community, people smart, and Portfolio, it's not nothing. And it actually shows you the information on the page if you link on it, and it tells you what you can do about it. So whether you can manually take that down or erase it. So for free, they will do a one-time scan of your information and just kind of reveal where it is and show you what you can do. But if you pay them a couple bucks a month, then they'll do all of it for you and automatically, and continue to do it. So it's scan with 190 different social sites. And if you want to do this for a free one-time scan, which I think you should probably do, just check out monitor.mozilla.org. Monitor.mozilla.org. And it's pretty incredible. It's very amazing. And if you are a Google subscriber, if you pay for anything from Google One, they have what's called a best web screen. And so they will email you when your results show up on the dark web. That's if you're paid. And like all of them, it's pretty. There's email address, and date of birth, and phone number, and username, and password. It's pretty long, really good. And so they'll email you that as well. That's if you're a paid subscriber. If you're not paid, Google has a free tier called Google Results About You. And so if you go there, you put in your information again, and they will score you down for any website that has the information you put in, whether it's your full address, your phone number, your address, whatever it is, and they will tell you where to look. Now, Google will not take down that website, but they will take down the links of websites on your search results. So if someone's looking for you, it takes a little bit of a deeper dive for them to actually find you than solely on Google. So if you just type in someone's name and address, their phone number, or their date of birth, you will see those results on Google first. If you want to go through and actually get rid of those, that's how you have to actually go through with these companies and get rid of those results. But I highly recommend you do a search for yourself and just see what's out there and try to remove some of this information or if there's something wrong with it. Alright, we're going to talk about the subscription side. It's pretty expert. We're going to talk about the mask stand, and ViralRabbi is a new name. I'll tell you all about that. Grab your customers and calls at ootd Rick 101 888-742-4101. Rick 128 Rick on tap. Rick to be on Rick on tap on 205-8162. And now for news updates.
Can I tell you guys a $1 billion idea, and it's really going to revolutionize people in the future? Okay, so my first managerial position out of college was working for the Sherwin-Williams company, and if you're familiar, this is America's largest paint company. And one of the ideas that I had there, and I really think will take off in the future, is something called flamboyance paints. Now, what is flamboyance paints? It is flame resistant or flame retardant paint, particularly good for nurseries and kitchens. Basically, imagine that your entire house could be flame retardant by just the same thing that you have within your paint, but it has a level of protection within it. I think it's a very good idea. They do currently make it for industrial applications, but I dream of a world where it's a residential application, particularly to help people for house fires. Essentially, if you put this paint on something, it will not burn. This type of paint will essentially mitigate and perhaps one day obliterate any type of risk of major house fires, because it would be contained to one room, and that would be just anything flammable in that room. This type of paint creates a protective barrier that essentially would allow any kind of fire department to be able to come in and clean up the remainder of the incident. I just think it's a really good idea, and I wanted to pitch it. I mean, obviously nobody here has any connections to that, but one day, I know there was discussion about it then, but that was like 15 years ago. I think there will be again, and I look forward to that day because I think it could make people's houses a lot safer. Yeah, so there's some insurance issues with it. Essentially, insurance is kind of a scam, and if you're able to preserve all of these types of structures, that goes away a lot of arson. It goes a lot of fire damage that costs obviously a lot to the consumer, but is made up by the insurance companies and then some. Additionally, as you know, that just these types of safety enhancements do cost a little bit more. So, as I said, you can currently paint your house in fireproof paint. It is just it's more expensive than the common person knows, but really, or the common person is willing to pay. But really, most people don't know that fireproof paint is a thing. I mean, maybe most people here probably didn't even know it was a thing, but fireproof paint is a thing. So If you do have the funds to be able to do it, I definitely recommend it for a kitchen, certainly. But additionally, children's rooms, bedrooms, those kind of places that you want to insulate from any kind of fire. Uh, and I know that at least in the industrial application, it was always seen as the barrier of entry was the price, and I think it still probably is. However, if you were to market this in the correct way to every stay-at-home mom saying that, hey, when you raise your child, there's a way to protect them. Of course, there's a way to do it with like low viscosity, environmentally friendly paints, and all these other things that these companies want to promote. But one that I really think would connect with the consumer is, imagine if you could put a barrier around them that would protect them from fire. You could sleep a little better. And also, think about it for the long term of your home. It's an investment. You no longer necessarily have to worry about fire or arson as much as you once perhaps did. So I would say probably at this point, it still price is the barrier to entry, but I think that barrier bridge perhaps could be gapped with the right amount of advertising and certainly the right amount of spokespeople to say that this is a new advancement that we have in society where you can make your home a safer place. It, it might be double. It's not crazy. Well, we use the primary colors essentially, so everything would be based on our paint system. Ma- Meaning, well, that's the thing. I mean, it's generally proprietary, but really, it's something that we would just have to take their blend and literally just add a little bit of water or a little bit of another chemical to it, and then market it as our own. That's all you have to do with a chemical, because you just have to create your own formula, and then that's proprietary to your company. So we wouldn't have to do too much regarding R&D. I mean, this isn't very serious for a cryptocurrency um, to perhaps uh, make their main goal, certainly. But I do think perhaps in the next 20, 30 years, this may be something that you may see in the home application realm, particularly as people are trying to make their families safer. I think one of the issues when it comes to the chemicals, I don't think you can get as many different, at the time, this is 15 years ago, you couldn't get the wide array of the color wheel with all of these different applications. Usually, when you're painting an industrial furnace or an industrial oven, you don't care what color it is on the inside. So, really, whatever the cheapest color is usually satisfactory to you. So, there would, I'm sure, need to be some perhaps tinkering with the formulas in order to get it in a residential setting. But in my opinion, this is something that we should be doing. I mean, really, I could see it mandated eventually if it really does work. And we'd have to see over the course of 2 years. But um, to have to be able to take a combustible piece of material like a piece of wood, like most houses in America use, and just take one layer of paint, perhaps a primer and paint, over that wood, and now it is essentially as retardant to fire as steel is. That is a game changer in society. So let's talk about that one when it comes to helping people in the third world with housing. There was this plan of I believe it was the Heineken company. They developed this certain kind of bottle, this Heineken bottle. I don't know if anybody's aware of this, but it was in the late 1960s and 1970s. That was quite a large bottle. But essentially, all you would have to do is take these bottles and stack them on each other. They were like bricks. They were fully interchangeable bricks. They were like big Legos. So you would drink a 12-pack of beer, and instead of just throwing out round bottles, these were square bottles, and you could use them to create homes. And many people had homes that way. And these homes were actually, they are still lasting because glass lasts a long time. Now you can't use these homes in any conditions, but they're very beneficial for tropical conditions. And so, I mean, I know there are definitely ways that we could probably help build villages in Africa much more efficiently than this. But I've always thought it was kind of one of those good ideas that we had in the past that no one with which no one really ran. Imagine all of the glass bottles that are in the world. If you just change those from a circular shape to a square shape or a rectangular shape, you could then essentially make those into bricks and then build with them. And this was at one time a plan and was being utilized for about 2 years by the Heineken company. I think that's a really cool idea. I'm in agreement with you. Now, the way that I've seen these houses built, imagine, I mean, I can look up the design of it as we speak. It's fascinating though. These bottles were like interconnected so that you could build them on top of each other and it was like smooth around. And the only place where you ran into an issue, which you might imagine, was in the corners of a house where like you have the little nozzle of the bottle, but they were actually able to redesign the bottle again so that they were able to avoid that. So I'm looking it up right now. It's called a Heineken Wobo, a beer bottle that doubles as a brick. Heineken Wobo. Oh, it's so cool. Okay, so, man, it makes really beautiful house. Mr. Heineken's idea came after a visit to the Caribbean where he saw two problems: beaches littered with bottles and a lack of affordable building materials. The Wobo became his vision to solve both the recycling and housing challenges that he had witnessed on the island. The final Volvo design came in two sizes, 350 and 550 millimeter versions that were meant to lay horizontally, interlock, and lay out in the same manner as brick and mortar construction. One production run in 1963 yielded 100,000 bottles, some of which were used to build a small shed on Mr. Heineken's estate in Netherlands. One of the construction challenges was to find a way in which the corners and openings could be made without cutting bottles. Exactly what we were just saying. Despite the success of the first World Bottle Project, the Heineken Brewery didn't support the Volvo and the idea stalled. Interest was reignited in 1975 when Martin Pauly published Garbage Housing, which included a chapter of Volvo, a new kind of message in a bottle. Heineken once again approached Tabraken, who teamed up with designer Rinus van den Berg and designed a building with oil drums for columns, Volkswagen bus tops for roof, and Volvo bottles for walls, but the structure was never built. Today, the shed at the Heineken estate and a wall made of Volvo at the Heineken Museum in Amsterdam are the only structures where the beer brick was used. As to the remaining Volvos, it's not clear how many exist or where, but the idea, even some 4 decades later, remains a lasting example in end use innovation. And when you see these houses, I'm going to post this in the chat right now if I can. Um, there, it's just that the houses are beautiful, the bottles are beautiful. It's just a new way to think about architecture. And I know, it's probably the perfect group, perfect environment, climate for our community if we can, somehow work on something like that. I'm not saying that's our role, but it's a good idea.
Structures in Nigeria experience with the contract with the States with full balance of like quite well actually.
Welcome back to What Content Works Today. What are you guys thinking about building structures in Nigeria? 888-742-4101. Joining me now into the show, Dr. Chris Pearson of ROTHSCHILD Thanks for joining me. Always great to have you. So let's talk about what's happening in the what's happening all the time. We're talking about this. So let's talk about the so what are some of your comments that have been from this? How do you explore so? I mean, this show is always a good one. It's fun. It's attention and building the ability to open people to the APIs to be free. And so those things that you see across that important because you heard from the API that somebody who's going to take care and learn and do something more than and to
I have something. So I think that the term "I can neither confirm nor deny that information at this time" is very, very powerful. And if the mainstream or like the government started just using that at random intervals, it would be a very good disinformation campaign to people. Like, even if they knew the answer was obvious, like, oh, what was the weather in Washington, D.C. today? They can say, I can neither confirm nor deny that information. They could very much, like, basically never have to answer another question again. It's a very powerful phrase if you really realize it, because it allows you to answer a question but not provide any information regarding it. And then it's on the other party to be able to respond, and they can just keep asking you that question. You just can confidently keep saying that to them. So if you start to use that, of course, during the very let's say classified conversations, but you also use it in declassified conversations, just run of the mill everyday kind of conversation, then essentially you can always deny everything, because they don't know if you're using that phrase because this is a classified topic or a declassified topic. One last point to that, I think it's I think it's very interesting as well, the idea of the question, and the one question in particular. So, do you still beat your wife? Is an unfair question, because if you answer that as yes, I do, well, then you're seen as a wife beater. And if you say no, I don't, then you are seen as a former wife beater. So I think even the idea of being able to ask an objective question is impossible. The fact that questions by like inherently, there is no perfect question, there's no perfectly objective question. Those are just some ideas that I had going in through that if the government particularly, but if people just in general started using the phrase, I can neither confirm nor deny that information. Like, imagine you were dating someone and then you just had to be okay with that kind of answer. I mean, I don't know if that would make for the best kind of relationship, but essentially there's nothing more you can do about it. It's a brilliant phrase. And I believe the first time it was used was there was a Russian submarine that had sunk, and the U.S. government was asking about it. And basically, if the government had said that they knew that the Russian submarine had sunk, then they would be confirming that they were aware that they were spying on them or something along these lines. So that's where the phrase emerged that we can neither confirm nor deny that information. It was birthed there, and I think it's a brilliant phrase. Thank you for letting me contribute. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. So if they start using that phrase in everyday usage, then you will no longer have that assumption. Do you understand what I'm saying? Then you'll just think it's the run of the mill answer that they give for everything. That's why it would be genius of them when somebody's asking them a question that they know about the economy or about, public policy. You just throw a couple of those. I can neither confirm nor deny that information for the stuff that you really do know, and it'll confuse the audience because then they'll be like, well, is this something that's classified or not? And then eventually they'll just accept it as the answer that is given by the press secretary. You're absolutely right. We cannot comment on pending litigation. Oh, okay. Exactly. And then once the litigation is no longer pending, then they say that we can no longer comment on closed litigation. So they really never have to make any comment on it. It's basically over the course of the last, I'd say 20, 30 years or so, the deep state and the media, which are in bed together, of course, have come up with a certain set of phrases that have appeased the American and the global public. And now, when before people would be very excited for press conferences and the press secretary, you don't get any information out of them. And we've kind of been lulled into this docile state where we just have to take what they're saying and we don't get to respond. So I have an interesting story, if I may contribute it. And I love these things. I love that perhaps you haven't heard these things. These are the types of ideas that they're just like hidden esoteric occult kind of ideas sometimes. Not everyone has heard of them. Maybe they're just kind of things that pass by in history, like that Heineken bottle that, maybe I was able to capture in my memory and contribute. But this one was really interesting. So it's about a bank robber. It happened, I think, in Indiana in the late 1970s, early 1980s. And what this guy did is he attached a dead man switch to the loan officer's head, basically. And he was able to go on television and say all this bad stuff about banks. And um, he basically had the bank manager or the bank loan officer with a gun to his head on camera. This is something that happened in the United States in the 1970s. And um, basically everybody was absolutely terrified of what was going on. That this person basically had, okay, so his name was Morris Lynn, and he outdid, let's see, wait, that's a different one. I think. Hold on. It's a loan officer that he did. So basically, what happened was this loan officer had what this person felt taken advantage of him, and on a loan agreement, and was gonna take his house. And so instead of this man losing his house, he took took everything into his own hands. So this is what happened. His name was Tony Caritas. Caritas was a resident of Indianapolis, Indiana, and fallen behind on mortgage payments for a piece of real estate in early February 1977. When his mortgage broker, Richard O. Hall, refused to give him additional time to pay, Caritas became convinced that Hall and Hall's father wanted the property. The property's value had increased and could be sold at a high profit. He claimed that he had proof of it in writing. So what he ended up doing, there's a Pulitzer Prize-winning photo of Curtius holding a shotgun to Richard Hall's head. It's a crazy picture. I'll post it. It's like they don't let this stuff happen on television anymore. On Tuesday, February 8th, 1997, Curtius went to the Hall's office and wired the muzzle of a sawed-off shotgun to the back of Hall's head. The wire was connected to the trigger, and the other end was connected to Hall's neck. This dead man's line meant that if a policeman shot Curtius, the shotgun would go off and shoot Hall in the head. The same would happen if Hall tried to escape. Curtius called the police from Hall's office and told them that he had taken Hall as a hostage. Curtius held Hall hostage for 63 hours. During this time, most of which was spent in Curtius' apartment, he made frequent calls to the radio station WIBC newsman Fred Heckman, who broadcast what Curtius said. Finally, a lawyer said Hall had signed a document stating that he had mistreated Curtius and would pay him $5 million. The document also stated that Curtius... Hey, what's going on? You okay? Go ahead. Welcome, Bitcoin Obama.
Yeah, as you interesting. Okay, well, first off, what I would do for that TV is I would, it could be a defect that happens, and so that could be something that, might need to, get someone out there to, like, look at. But if I were you, what I would do immediately is just, I would just take all of my inputs from that, and I would do a full reset of that TV. So go into settings and look for sort of a factory reset. And that will at least bring the TV back to the out of the box experience, and then plug in, with Skype, Meetup, or whatever you have access to, and see if that helps. If that doesn't help, and it looks like the TV is actually just screen, like there's something wrong with it, then I would probably call, IT and see if we can get service technician for that. The soundbar, that's just a sync issue. So, you gotta go into your settings on whatever you're using to do that TV, put the phone into the soundbar, whether it's a tuning device or the TV itself, and you have to adjust the sync. And so usually the soundbar may have an option itself to do that, but it's typically a little setting on either your TV or the soundbar itself, and then just adjust that. I don't think I'm not sure how you have that connected, but it could be depending on how you have it connected, the sync could be better or worse based on the type of connection. If you're using the HDMI input on your TV or output on your TV, I would turn that to TF. That's going to for the best connection between those two. So that's what I recommend. Look for the sync on the audio outlet, and also TF. Look on the back of your TV, and make sure you're using the outlet like an older HDMI with TF, and that will give you the highest quality connection between those two. So that's how we're doing, Bobby, and hopefully it will work. Report back, please. Thanks a lot. 888-838-742-4101. Someone in Ashland, what do you want to do? That's a great question. I could not answer it on that, but that's a great question. And I think, my take will tell you that I'm yelling at drivers all day long. So I don't know if it's an automated thing or just a human thing. But I do think that as cars have become so automated, that there's a lot of things that delay, and I mentioned that opportunity as well. Whenever I rent a car, you have to remember to turn on lights, you gotta remember to do this, you gotta do that, lock the doors, put it in the park. But if you have some of these newer cars, a lot of that stuff is automated. So I do think that we're getting to that skill level. When it comes to the automation, people are just doing it cheaper.
He's like a hypnotist.
They shouldn't be doing and pushing the limits of these systems in a way that doesn't make sense. And so I think that that's a great question for the next time I talk to someone with these automated systems. But I think that they will throw a lot of that burden back on the human driver, because these systems do have a lot of safety, safety built into them, but they can only do so much. You can't put those things that people figure out and you can put a weight on the wheels and make it autopilot when it wasn't supposed to do it. Actually, I have a story today I was going to tell you about. I'll do it right now. This Toyota, this is from Massachusetts, decided driving a person, I would just say a female. Toyota EV4X. I don't know if I stayed on the list, but this is called a TV of an EV4X. Connected EV people. And the driver got out of the car, was not putting it into park. I thought it was kind of frustrating.
That's absolutely hilarious. We have no idea about the currency. He's over here like, please, can I get rent? We give him the price of a car. He's like, oh, I need more.
And this was the 2024 Toyota EV4X. And they were saying that this car could get the need for a warning if the driver gets out of the car after you enter the park. Now, I've got a Tesla, and I've got the situation where when I'm low speed and I'm doing something, with my car was 50% in the truck. And I said, oh, we want to prevent it anyway. So the Tesla does have that system in place, that safety system. And so what currently happens when you lock the parking table, unbuckle your seatbelt, or open the door while you're driving your car. I don't know, I just choose to do it my car when I'm like at low speed and traffic. It's just tough. So we're putting it to best real quick. I think it's one of the shit out of that. In fact, I was testing a car a long time ago. I was running the entire time I let you travel because it was so silent. And I didn't realize the thing was off. And I just walked away from this car and I turned it off. Should have gone back. So, these systems, they're all pretty good. They're all good. So, what is this? Hopefully we can build on the the second step, but there's always going to be really appreciate Most some of your paper assets in the door because they create more there. It's easy to buy, easy to sell, and it's not within those years. So, Kevin DeMar has been spot on about the economy going forward. Call me and put it together at 1-800-927-9400 for your free gold investorship and their 2024 special report, Rising Just, Rising Gold. Call them Kevin for your life will get free shipping on your first order. Call 1-800-927-4400. 1-800-927-4400.
What up, baby? How are you? Hey, Bitcoin Kyle Chandler and Real Shiller X. We've got a space going. Join it. It's on Twitter Spaces. What up, baby? Hey, Sperto Gremlin. Hey, we've got a community space going. Join it on Twitter. We're on Twitter, and then everybody's gonna come in here. Thank you. Man McQueen, we're in the middle of a Twitter space right now. Join our Twitter space. Hey, cutie. Hey, baby.
very careful. When I just flew to New Jersey one day, and all of a sudden we got a text from my phone, alarm was going off in my house. And I was like, what? And I'm like, what do I do? Because it was the most powerful thing in the house. And that's when I didn't have a camera, so I couldn't see what was going on in the house. I had to call my friend, who was the owner open, and they said there's 5 people, firefighters are literally outside my house ready to break in the door because they were going to see what was going on. And maybe he was exaggerating. He said, the way he described it earlier, like an axe in my door. And I was like, what? He said, no, stop, I'm saying it. Yeah. Then he told us to have up to 25 emergency contacts, automatically notified to the call 8 safe, which is like a phone, and then of course there's the glass filter mode. You can drop in and listen to the sound from the time. So anyway, I'm just telling you that because it's kind of an interesting alternative. You know, of course, it might be a different guy. I told my wife about this, and she said, yeah, it's not a great idea. And I said to Lisa, I said, Lisa, I'm such a thing around. There was some that went away with like electric bars and bad stuff. And I don't know if those were free, but I have games that were, you know, free when you stop from this, and I put on this Alexa, I don't know, it's something like Alexa, yeah, and so now it's supposed to stop me, and it's not like people are talking about it. So I gotta set Alexa, emergency assist, maybe something look into if you want to upgrade to dial 911. But again, like I said, at the end of the day, I can't tell you that it's the most safe 911, but it's a nice thing because some of these smart home systems do not dial 911. People think they do, and they don't. So you need to know before an emergency happens what the capability is of your system. All right, triple eight, work 21, 888-742-4101. Coming up later this hour, we are going to talk to Rabbi. He is a filmmaker who did a documentary called How I Fixed My Life with AI. He's going to talk about the benefits and dangers of this AI revolution we are in. Looking forward to that conversation a little bit later on. My name is Rich Smith, and you are listening to What's the Deal with Podcast on Spotify, AM 630, and National Music Station. So there, it's easy to transfer your cash to your bank account. PayPal, right? You know, the easiest way. It's so easy to win back with $200 million. Get in with the free website app and use code ONION for an extra 25 cents a gallon when you first pay. That's code OUDIN. That's code ONION for an extra 25 cents a gallon when you first pay. With another 2,000 refunds you could price with TRUMAN, this is 70 minutes for lower prices. Just listen for the news. Read these stories live. Listen to drivers at record price. Click a 31st Street story. Click the Easter Family Get with a $1 trillion this year. Then you have central banks trying to record amounts of gold to protect their own assets. They see what's coming and it's in your way. Maybe it's time for you to do the same. Move some of your paper assets into gold because they see times more gold. It's easy to buy, easy to sell, and it's never done this way. So, having to know this is spot on about the economy and gold. Call New Capital today at 1-800-927-2400 for your free gold investor kit and the credit card deal. iTunes will remain for podcast and audio access, but Linux will give you more kind of experience of streaming. So again, Apple Music, Apple TV, Apple devices, you have to install all streaming apps and features within iTunes. Now, don't delete iTunes before you install these apps to the music. Very complicated. I think it's such a choice to get people on Windows and install music on the TV, but that's what you want. And now if you want to manage that and you need to see Apple devices, I think it could be a nice situation. Whether or not you want to just get from one type of amazing. That is a trick that all of the computers are doing this so you can just use your own and it's like a real thing and it's computer. And we'll talk about that in a minute. The information returning Apple is developing a foldable handset iPhone. OMG. Really? I could have told you this 2 years ago. Of course they're developing a handset iPhone. Yeah. I mean, that's it. There's nothing more to say. Okay. This is something Samsung did back in 2019 when they came out with the first foldable phone. Of course, when Apple comes out and says it will be foldable phones, what is wrong with screens? Yeah, we've had foldable phones for a many market. Google has one, Samsung has one, OnePlus has one, the only one that has is not have one is Apple. So I would be surprised if they do not come out with foldable phones. Do I think it's going to be really good? Absolutely. Do I think they're going to sell millions upon millions of them? Absolutely. Do I think they'll have a real impact on the outside of it? Absolutely. Google is now paying $5 billion. So So far, in the previous answer to ChatGPT, they came out with it last year around this time with March. Already they're relearning it. So it's very complicated and it involves because you have to need to know if you go to the cloud website, you're going to redirect to Gemini. They're also offering Gemini Advanced. Just like ChatGPT, where you can pay $20 a month to get the absolute best version of their AI, now you can pay $20 a month to get Google's absolute best version of their AI. You can get 2 months free trial. It's called the Google One AI Premium Plan. $20 a month. It's 600 AI, but also different small things as well. So I personally will tell you, I think Bard is great. Gemini. There's always things that get better than ChatGPT, but I will tell you my things. Okay, number one, I think ChatGPT overall is a very good introduction to AI. It's a great thing to come to. Gemini, I would say it's great for access to current events. So if you want the absolute latest, like the Mr. Google search, but also AI, I think Gemini is a really good thing. And then if you want something that's really good with data and handling large amounts of data and summaries, I think Claude AI is the best for that. That's going to cover the entire process. And if you want to put AI on your phone, my favorite option is Perplexity AI. So if you are looking for, say, a little history lesson on something or an explanation on questions, Perplexity is a really good exponential training for that. But AI is really good at that too. And by the way, if you're an Android fan, you can replace the Google Assistant on your phone, which is what I'm doing myself. So now when I say or use the voice assistant, it will type it in. It's much smarter than Google Assistant in some ways. Doesn't have all the functionality in other ways. And if you're on an iPhone, it's inside the Google app. So you have to access Gemini inside the Google app. There you have it. Rivian, electric car company, will unveil a new car on March 7th. The Rivian R2. This will be a cheaper and more efficient version of their SUV. The event's going to take place at the Rivian has a Beamer, which is the new one in the VRB. The outcome will be well, can't wait. I think Rivian is doing some really cool things with their cars, which is very expensive right now. Hopefully this will be cheaper. They're thinking, the rumor says cheaper SUV will include price between $40,000 and $60,000. But you're not going to be able to get this until 2026. Remember that Rivian uses more larger tires for their cars. Hopefully that will change with a car that will be cheaper before it's helpful too. And two other customers, you already know I tweeted about this, but I'm going to plan free Wi-Fi because of T-Mobile testing right now for their users. And you get free Wi-Fi in the city. And I'm just like, oh, cool, what a great perk for T-Mobile customers. Well, now they're doing something called magenta status. You always VIP benefits in deals. So this one says 15% off hotel hotels, free upgrades. And this I think is the best feature. If you rent from Dollar or Perk, at Dollar you get free gas, so you don't have to return your car at the first rate. And at Perk you can return an EV without charging it. Remember, when I rented my EV from Perk, I charged me $25 to return it next trip. Movie tickets at cheap prices. They say this is a $1,500 value for a typical customer. What trip can you do? Of course, you go to T-Mobile. Coming up next, we're talking about the benefits and dangers of AI. You are listening to ViralRabbi. Rich Severo, Rich on Tech on KSL, AM 630, on the National Music Station. I'm Mr. Rabbi, the American Material Times, Verified News, and the manufactured recipes on the Earth of the Business and Verified Times. Today's author version is entitled by one man site. The company FireRabbi is obviously so the man has suffered severe burns and traumatic injuries, along with bruising and other traffic and homicide around the scene. The Environment Protection Agency says it will spend the next 5 years monitoring and inspecting picoftheday by California. First, waste disposal in California and the city will more than 38 acres park containing a $42 million concrete-lined reservoir, which stores food for sale and trash, including chemicals and solvents. Another type is the macro-type corporation of form, or materials, including the pesticide DDT, which is manufactured from 1947 to 1992. The macro-site occupies 18 acres within the perfectly lit area of the land. These were the purifiers. The man has been hurt during shooting an 8-pound weathered trout released his land around 11 o'clock yesterday on the Port Boulevard. The report is being raised to most hours with the vision being used for into the room. Then I realized it was subsequent shot of the man took the stuff from his room and cut off his head. Doctor taking the plans and manufacture a late night rally to the PK house. Tonight we use the connector book to make a PK leadership. PK maintenance of background affecting the drive on the fire. The wiring of 63 watts. The purpose is to test you in this new trick. Whether this true has to test there, so it will. Take it easily. One yesterday later, most local police departments say they don't pick up patrols. You are supposed to keep your day Sunday. But now, if you weekend day comes to stop trouble, you'll go south. They are on your phone. And you can check out the technical spot after they see the chief. It's a fucking offering. The Washington Border Agents are working at South Side. Shut down the local notice to every master investigation. The enforcement of the South Side is letting the other recognition of an early and no action and no time that the Palestinian leaders early becoming an hit and undertaking the terrorizing meetings and the military programs and the favor to the Israeli nation. Now we understand the Palestinian army and their action period of clear domination to protect country and not one. Stop on the letter from the Palestinian today. Away from the restrictions of the nature and anyone from the Palestinian outside high to the way to restrictions also for the new range and then 50 in October. And with the need of 63, 560 degrees. ViralRabbi, 25 region, This report is sponsored by Paper Store. Paper Store means the man brings a million dollars, $10,000 off your 10 acres of farmland or more, 50 off your 30 acres of 200 or more, and 100 off your 50 acres of 300 or more. That's 2.0 acres of contract paper equals. There's no food, no less paper.
You know how black projects exactly.
Dog, it's the most dog shit situation in the history of all time. There were 27 individual businesses there that had their security footage confiscated, in addition to all of the Pentagon pictures and surveillance footage that they have. Hold on. You got to say your point. Now I'm saying mine. So for us to be able to get 3 frames out of it, none of which look like a plane and sort of look like a missile, is dog shit. And they're still holding that from the American people. And this is a very touchy subject to a lot of Americans out there. For anyone out there who thinks that you are in a minority to think that this was an inside job, you are definitely the majority of Americans.
the people of all. It's so weird. Whenever you say that, like, I'm looking at the video
The name of the shooter from the grassy knoll was James Earl Files. No, that was Martin Luther King Jr. No, James Earl Files is the man's name from the grassy knoll. He does a interview from jail. It's called Files on JFK. Oliver Stone interviewed him as well. I recommend it highly. He knows everything that happened in the JFK assassination, including, I can tell you, the type of gun that he shot. There were multiple shooters, but he shot a Remington fireball using a mercury-filled round. That was the fatal shot that came from the grassy knoll. But the shooters had been triangulated. There were like 8 shooters. There were a lot of them. What up, baby? Hey, we're in the middle of this, so I can't talk with you right now. I'm sorry, but come in here and chat. Dude, hop in this. It's a good conversation. Talk about Cybertruck.
absolutely, I would agree with that. What kind of recipe runs and all the stuff that I read in these books that were written years and years ago, all connects to my different. I mean, other people figure it out, and figure it out. Your TV is watching you, your phone is watching you, your computer is watching you. Right now, it says those cameras are not in use when they're off, and most of these systems have some sort of special status and little code where you're not using that, or they're going to use that lets you know. But it is scary, and it is triggering to something. Let's see, Tim says, thanks for this knowledge-based tip, because in my book, you told me if you only one that made the audible alert, where the phone actually says this post out loud, even though the phone is on silent mode. Yes, I did share that tip about the knowledge-based off, and it does attach into what's called a critical alert system on your iPhone. And that means that it can still make a noise on your phone, even if it's on silent. Only certain apps can do it. You have to give it permission to do it. So mostly is one of them. That's how my phone works, because my phone is on silent as well. And hopefully alerts still come through. So my case, again, I recommend going to fix it complete as well. Actually, says just a heads up, I got a phone from 75 to 25 inch of upside in January for a studio phone. I got it for $598. What a world we live in. A 75-inch TV for $598. That is incredible. Well, enjoy the new TV. I will certainly enjoy mine watching Super Bowl. It's 4K tomorrow, even if it's just channel, I'm not going to complain. If you can believe it, that is going to do it for this episode of the show. I'll tell you, if you want time to go back home, just get a radio set, because I only have 3 hours so far this episode every single week. If you want more flavor and mention, you can find it on the website. Just go to whatsoneplace.tv for the show notes. You can find me on social media. I'm @WhatOnTech. I'm active on Instagram. I'm active on Twitter. I'm active on Facebook. So find me there. Engage. Next week, what am I doing next week? I'm trying to find out. Let's see. Let's look at the schedule. Oh, yeah, we've got some other questions for next week. We'll have some earlier questions. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for watching us. Vitamin for Bravo tonight. Thanks for being attention. Hey, what's new? I'm the top here. So, AM 630, live, everywhere, on iHeartRadio app. Good, have a good day. Good, love your family. Most of us have food on it. It is super on temperature. Super fried rice with a blue and blue bucket and tender sauce and your food at home. It's not a rice for free. Just say something to me. We're more
Dog, you should be painting the inside of your garage with fireproof paint. There you go. I am. You should come on in it. What up, girl? How you living, baby? Are you enjoying life? Excellent. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 2 years now. You can watch me on 4 different YouTubes. You can watch me on Instagram. You can watch me on Twitter. You can watch me on Telegram whenever you want. If you ever need anything, I'm here for you. You're in good hands, though. You've got Alex around you, so I'm not too worried about you. But if you ever need anything, I'm here 24/7 online. You're, you're welcome. You take care, kiddo. You got it, man.
celebrating the present, which is your baby. And thinking about where they are going to be, and what it really is. some people use green as well. I mean, it's supposed to be. And keep going into seeing them something like that or do it. And use the pickup for that. And so that would be the pickup. And that's so you have a more of a passive stuff rather than a product or uplifting stuff. Because the liquid or the moisture from the clothes goes down into the customer to the stuff. You have a little bit of that, but not too much. To go back to your project for your location of your podcast, the pros know that. You have to know if you're able to put forecast on as soon as you have the Saturday. People want to know that to be on the football and the schedule of football teams. Not really in the sports, in the past, I think that's what you If I'm bringing work on once to find as a chief global success, the songwriter for Phono Front Women is Ray Down, and as a local indie solo artist, the Phono is also recognized for his graphic work, including her support of children's causes, one of which he believes will inclusion in his campaign. And in San Francisco 49ers quarterback Brock Purdy lines up behind center in the Super Bowl. A new NFL record will be set. Purdy will become the 49ers' fifth different starting quarterback in the Super Bowl. More than any other team, Joe Montana led San Francisco to four Super Bowl titles during the 80s, while Steve Young was the 49ers starter in their win in Super Bowl 29. Colin Kaepernick was San Francisco starter in Super Bowl 47, and Jimmy Garoppolo started in the Niners' first win against the Kansas City Chiefs in Super Bowl 54. Purdy's start will break a tie with five other teams. Commanders, Eagles, Lions, Raiders, and Rams have each the fourth starting quarterback in the Super Bowl. Finally, a local telephone traffic with Representative President Washington for retirement. Heard about in the day of Washington Times for the afternoon in North Carolina, Woodward Engineers is currently backed up to the POP trade line. Representative for Times stars again afternoon from the 1 p.m. in Baltimore, Maryland, and the Oregon from the Sacramento Valley. On to the 14th possibly the third two-10 backstone at 134, not featuring right and shoulder. As per time we're talking about from the 52nd Oregon Arena. And taking over 134, Steve Johnson at Pacific Avenue, and Steve Hogan at the West Shore, Shore and the Times at 59 Transfer, and Martin.
The location. In this spring round, all the time for you. Just some rest and relaxation, of course, very good. Good news, rest is finally here. Good news, and good food with good prices. So they've got food and sports getaways on the 11th. Times and Sensation 112 live February 15th, and get those tickets now. Enjoy 5 course Valentine's Day surfing trophy for 2 at the Yellow, the 14th for a very special price. And you got game day stay, very easy, no room, $20, any price, and 2 tickets to the Big Blue Lake for the 15th. Get online for a break and a long go. This year gift giveaway for the stainless steel steamer, new and fun from Honorary World Card Effort. Now they continue to go on. Good times forever.
Top American Players Night will trend in the 30s and 40s, tomorrow's 59 through 50s, 60s, trading starting from 63 to Central 64 degrees. We will eat those things. Live from the campaign, 25 new engineers at ViralRabbi.
Toyota's President's Day deals are too good for just one day. So Toyota is celebrating President's Day all month long. Whatever you're looking for, the Toyota dealers have it. Power One, safe freedom, stylish new Camry, powerful Tundra, or versatile RAV4. See all options at Toyota.com. That's right. Get to Toyota's President's Day sales event today. Make it easy. Toyota, let's go places.
It's easy to buy or lease any new Toyota, and easy to own one. Every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care No Cost Service. You're covered for all model, no costly scheduled service for 2 years or 25,000 miles, whichever comes first. Performed by certified technicians using genuine Toyota parts. See your dealer for Toyota Care details and exclusions. Valid only in continental U.S. and Alaska. Toyota, let's go places.
For official rules and more information about contests on this station, AM 640
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard this Apple Radio announcement. Our very best 90th anniversary sale has just landed. From now until February 21st, enjoy our very best prices during the airport, rendezvous, and benefits from our 90 years of experience in design, comfort, and fine dining. Book your rendezvous with Paris with sailing flights from Los Angeles starting at $1,535 round trip, taxes included. Anything is a dream. Rental purchase required. Advertised free and available on all sites. Details for print apply. Contains conditions at restaurants.us. Amazing breakfast.
Wherever it takes, look at wherever radio. Thomas Edison, Thomas Petitsky, Thomas Wilson. ViralRabbi Network. Every day we work on to bring back personality. Very important. It is not enough. Yes. others to confess sin. Sometimes it was the reverse. But right now, this year is still saying, let's say 2023, this year is going to be focused on small, very tasty items. But the words that I saw this in statistics, think about that. You're going into a situation where you're going to be using this word. How you think that? That's what I'm talking about with the like a huge company. You could really something. A snack to the average Joe, a snack is just like a one-night stand, one of the relationships as a mom says. Just want to make it out of it. So, roast steak, fried it with cuisine, the warm up French fries, mustard, French mustard, Skittles, milk powder, or cappuccino. These combinations can create these options one that gets a lot of laughs and a lot of eye rolls is hydration. So water is important. I've learned more than anything, obviously, with a kidney transplant, I'm very focused on drinking water. Water is being hydrated. I know it's funny, one of the famous singers and actors in my life is dehydrated. You gotta remind yourself to hydrate. Hashtag water up. So a lot of people watching other people powders, syrups, anything taken out of water, that seems to be running at a steady pace into that. So water scenarios are where I think most of us live our lives. But our surface facilities go. My lovely wife Tracy has years ability to distinguish between different waters. Now, I was not water I love from when I was young, but she keeps blind taste tests, and I've done this many times, and tells you which one's right. If I put the bottled waters in front of her, I'll take it from the tap, I'll take it from the source osmosis tap, I'll take it from the filtered water in the refrigerator, put it all in front of her. Blind taste test, and she'll tell you, oh, this is stinky, this is this, this is that. So apparently people do use it. For me, just drink more water. It's not 8-ounce glasses like in your 30 years still that ridiculous and 230 and some odd pounds in there. I'm going to drink a lot more than I really like. So really it's about half an ounce per body weight that you can put in your body. Yes, you're super athletic, running and things like that. You're hydrated. That's a good thing. More weddings coming our way, one of the big ones this year, some trucking that has its friends. I recommend it's a great place to do it. One of my friends that I thought was really interesting has to deal with bullying. This is what we call a cheat. I'm going to tell you what it is, I'm going to tell you. On the fifth court, I'm used to take it, I took away his sleeves now, so you will feel 5 feet afraid.
Carrying 6 people with trash in California and California County. The Australian 10 p.m. on the edge of the Mojave Desert Reserve. Director General of the World Trade Organization now identified one of the victims of the hurricane from Uber Eats. The top Nigerian software entrepreneur who says his family was also in a helicopter crash. The 15-year-old Hollywood wanted for allegedly shooting a gun at cops in New York's Times Square last night has been arrested. Police say he's been staying at a temporary shelter since entering the country last September. And President Biden has been urging Congress to pass a $95 billion funding bill that would improve industry trade. The Senate voted last night to approve amendments to the massive bipartisan aid package, moving it closer to passing. We'll take a look right now. Let's head on over to traffic. Looks like an accident in Pasadena on the 2.
cleanliness, comfort, support, let you feel your best. That cleanliness level is your sleep number. My sleep number setting is 100. I like a particularly clean mattress, and I changed that sleep number setting over the years. Pretty much, and the sleep number President sale is going on right now. Save 50% on the sleep number limited edition smart bed, and this is through February 26th. Plus, free home delivery when you add an adjustable base through Monday, February 12th. These sets are only available at Sleep Number stores or at sleepnumber.com. There are 30 locations in Southern California, including Palmdale, Cassandra Plaza, and Spectrum Silver Lake. Visit sleepnumber.com. You're back to the big game of radio. Keep us a part of the Network Podcast Network, featuring the biggest names in the game, like Rob Tucker and David Podcast, NFL Network, and many more. Search NFL and listen now on iHeartRadio. Thanks for your never stop it program. Listen to the following program was pre-recorded. This week on How to Manage the Password Sharing Platforms and Companies do not support them and will money to keep that streaming service in your life. And do not give access to your paycheck. Sounds nice, right? Well, it can cost you a lot more than you think. How to manage the show. Tomorrow at noon on ViralRabbi. Stick around for Saturday great insights from maybe some of them are incredibly so in this particular case we're talking about shipping your stuff. So what this is very savory cocktail. So the espresso martini was a big hit last year, and it's not like it's the first time over this. If you remember the early 2000s, but there's other things that were based in really high-end cocktails with consultative pricing that you really like to go out and buy these things. So Florida, if you ever been part of one of our Eastern lives and you ever take Georgia, he and I broadcast from his home bar in the Oakland we talked about that well. So basically it's infusing these flavors in alcohol. So it doesn't smell the drink. It doesn't sound it's not good. So when you check out the video, but it makes these hobbies a deep, wonderful, rich, totally aligned with addicting to alcohol. And you're going to start seeing it trickle over time. Because last year, early last year, I talked about one of my favorite things was selling and food. And unfortunately, Linda, it was sort of like a tragic accident. And it was a tragedy. So it was pretty sad because it wasn't, it was ocean and had some of those nuts that you expect of those nuts. But it wasn't quick. So it was more like a dream machine for a split second or two for last year. We were crying. That was amazing. Not a looking back. Because of or other kids that have that it makes me go for holidays and not so much for holidays. I'm going to encourage you, if you're any of the folks that listen to the show want to download a lot and go to bars and restaurants and do something strange like this, I'm going to encourage you to try something really different from what people try out of culture. And it's very, very different from culture. And you let me know what you think about your life. Stick around. The focus of this is short and reveal to the spirit and power. And you are ready. You've decided to listen to KFI. Stay here for the program. KLFT HD2.
Because within a 2-month period, they had to transfer 800 million. The two other duties closed last year, and County will meet with state officials to feed its patients. Cybersecurity experts in Orange County say people should prepare for the state dating profiles of Valentine's Day.
When the parent resident looks at my passwords, you can be more vulnerable. And unfortunately, the Orange County Intelligence Assessment Center says parents are targeting people in almost every high school and social media platform. She says one of the scams in the U.S. in 2022 cost Americans about $1.3 billion. She says if anyone you meet online asks for money, it's probably a scam. Chris Rogers, ViralRabbi News.
The mayor of Regina Beach has Joe Brand asked the young fellow 3 to 60 trial of Brand no gas company open space policies around marijuana protection. His elected mayor in 2017 that has continued to serve while undergoing cancer treatment over the past 4.5 years. The Presidential Art Commission is considering a proposal to install a statue of martial arts legend Bruce Lee in Chinatown. Lee's daughter says that she supports the move following the Bay Area evaluation by a part of the family's legacy. She says her father was born this counted as the city celebrates the Lunar New Year. There were 2 people have been killed in a small plane crash in Florida. The driver came out of Interstate 25 and caused a circle on the highway. The plane had a car crashed yesterday.
The TRILLIONAIRE show so accurate. The college theater in New York and started out and the theater was when you're on the business show, you're power here. And if you lose an answer of all those answers, you're going to know about it immediately.
Citizens John Miles says the pilots on the plane have reported that both engines failed totally before the crash. Court records have shown there were suspicious suspicions about Miles being drug and treated by TRILLIONAIRE in Colorado more than 3 years before anything was done about it. Nearly 200 decomposing bodies were discovered inside a building last October when someone made complaints that a motor mechanic. Colorado passed another week here to launch the funeral home with routine inspections of qualifications and with the funeral home operator.
There's something being treated for concrete cancer. Local media is reporting Simpson has been undergoing chemo at a local hospital in Las Vegas. Simpson's been living there since his parole release from prison in 2017. He was convicted of armed robbery. Simpson posted on social media yesterday that he's not going to hospice care. Here's commercials with feature magic carpet rides, a way to look safe. The theme from Black Panther, Double Duty, will be richly featured in the Cody commercial involving Brandon Thomas and Income, are joined by Ultimate for their version of the song and Kyle Leslie and Living Taylor that premiered during last year's Super Bowl. And now taking a look at an accident that comes in on the 4 p.m. and the termite inspection is free on your cell phone. Pound 250 and say the Bugman. On your cell phone, dial pound 250 and say the Bugman. If you call right now, you'll also receive a free 1-year maintenance program valued at $325 with a completed inspection and service. For your free termite inspection, dial pound 250 and say the Bugman. Something weather from Colorado, low tonight 30s and 40s. Tomorrow, sunny, gradually light and spring. Highs in the low to mid 60s at the beach coast and inland for metro AOC. Also, low to mid 60s in valleys and in the mountains. And 50s in the desert. Tomorrow, Rancho Santa Margarita 62, Coconut 61, Malibu 65, and Silver Heights 62 degrees. Humid local. Flat and sunny high 25 Luzerne, I'm Andrew Carabello. And that's why Ray talks about the places that do that, the coding, the course. One of the parts we celebrate at school is yogurt school. And this is one of the food times all over school. And how they affect us here. And you said over here, more and more here, the technology has to do with food and ingredients and then some of the world. And that's people to enjoy your food, different flavors, different profiles from all over the world. And you find out about these things like regions in Chicago. And there are entire networks that their focus is to focus the places that we can put in people and learn about these places. And my favorite is when they combine traveling with food. And a great way to see that happen is on a show called Food Relay. The host is with us now. She's a guru, she's an actress, she's a chef, and she's the first host of Food Relay. I'm a traveler, and I'm a Faith. Welcome to the Faith.
Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for having me. I'm doing wonderful. How are you?
James, can you hear me? You're the first person who I have the sadness of telling they got all of my TikTok accounts. They got me. It's absolutely terrible. I was in the middle of an HPOS space at the time. I agree. What did you say? No, it was Twitter. Yeah, no, but so I have over 1,069 on TikTok, but I have over 900. Well, I had over 940. Sorry for the feedback. I had over 940 on Twitter, and they banned them all just this afternoon. Yeah, so there's no way. There's no way, dude. I'm the ultimate troll in the history of Twitter. We've never had a bigger troll, and I've never been happier to see a troll die. So I'm just gonna keep creating accounts and keep following people. You think this is gonna stop me, James? Fuck no. I already created number 941. Word, Mockingbird. People still know about me. It's not like my impact goes away. And here's the funny thing. If you search ViralRabbi in Twitter, everybody's posts are still there that are complaining about me. So it's not like my impact went away. Hold on. Let me turn this down. I agree. I think getting arrested can do that. I think getting banned from Twitter can do that. Hell, I even think getting evicted can do that. You never know. Where are you, at a sporting event? Oh, that's right. Okay, so Nebraska's playing men's or women's? Oh, big game. I remember you saying that. Are you a season ticket holder? Very well. Well, James, the person who owned the house came to my door today, and they were like, "We need to go to the bank." He was like, "Look, because I have this check." He's like, "You owe me $2,900." This is all unexpected. I was like, "Okay, this is the last thing I need." So I'm like, "Look, let me stay till the end of the month," and I think he's gonna let me do that. But then I'm gonna have to bounce, and I think I'm gonna move back to the Midwest. I'm not sure, but it's gonna be an exciting few weeks. So be in the Telegram, baby. I appreciate that. Thank you, James. Will you have fun at the game? Go Huskers. And I hate Michigan. So even more reason for the Huskers to win. And I hope you have a good time and come back. Oh, dude, we're having a Super Bowl party in the Telegram tomorrow if you want to check it out. Excellent. You take care, my friend. Bye-bye. Marcus, how you doing? Can you hear me, baby? If you can hear me, shout out to you. If you can't, well, I don't know. You might be the first. You'll probably be the last today.
It really is interesting bringing those flavors and textures also. We celebrate food on this show. And, I do a radio show and talking about food is a lot of fun, but we don't have those visuals. But you just there, textures, those flavors, even the color going on that, and, bringing those pictures into people's heads. So something, I think we recognize faces are the first things that we learn when we're a kid, and the second thing is food. There's something about that we didn't like. I can picture that exactly in my head. What do you think? What's the difference? What do you think? So anytime we're going to get some news, we come back and we talk more with Paige Burkhouse, who's the host of Paige Relay. We talked about Go Traveler on the show before. You can go to gotraveler.com. You can see the first season there, they're actually on W. It's actually the best place on W exchanges there on the series. But you can go check it out there, but I highly encourage you personally to do what I did, and that is download the Go Traveler app. And that way, when you go to a doctor's office and the TV's on and Joanne is putting shiplap up on somebody's house again, you can go, I'll just watch Go Traveler. So do that. I encourage you to check that out, and you can see Food Relay there. Come back, I'll talk about more about the program at Food Relay, but also what Food is up to now. So Judy, also a chef, and we'll get into that as well. So let's the greatest news now in hip-hop and Friday. The arrest from Friday was based on allegations reported in April of last year. The man has been awarded a Guinness World Record for the world's tallest picture using matchsticks. After first having his effort rejected, the man broke the model of the Eiffel Tower using over 700,000 matchsticks to win the world record. And question in everybody's mind, Taylor Swift has been expected to make the epic journey from Tokyo, Japan for the Super Bowl in Las Vegas. But in order for Swift to make it, her private jet will have to cross 9 time zones and international date line. Can she make it?
Dog. Real Schiller. Sproto Gremlin. Can you hear me? You'll never believe this. Twitter banned all my accounts. All 939 accounts. I know. I thought that it was too, but they banned them all. You can check them out. I think he well. No. Dog, but you have to understand, I had 939 accounts. He's not giving me those back. That's so many. So here's what was interesting. I was in the middle of streaming on Twitter at the time, and I was also in the middle of not only streaming to Twitter at the time, but I was streaming on I was in the middle of a Twitter space with the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 emu crew, streaming that here in this whatever you want to call it, Telegram. And all of a sudden my phone went quiet and it went white. And I looked at it and I looked at my other phone and I could tell something was up. So then I tried logging into some other accounts and it was like, okay, that didn't work and that didn't work. And then I started logging into like all the accounts that always work. And it was like all of them were suspended. Then I went to an account that I had that isn't associated with any of those accounts. And I looked and all of my accounts are gone except for one. And then the other accounts that were still there were accounts that people had made that looked like mine, but were not, and they were under different names. So it was quite incredible. And like one foul swoop, 939 accounts went bye-bye. I'm not too worried about it though. Why? Because I've already created another 2 accounts, and I'm just going to keep creating them. And once I get 8 accounts, then I can turn on my robot and it keeps going. So unless they change their sign-up process, which is a lot of work for them to do, then we're just going to keep going at it. And most of those accounts that they banned, I'm not going to say I wasn't using them. I was, and they had quite an impact of people who were going through and like, look at all this garbage that this person has spewed all over Twitter. But on top of that, you know, it gave me quite a presence. But now I just create more and keep it up. And then, you know, I mean, it's just a matter of time. I don't give up, so I'm not going to give up now. And Real Schiller X, I might recruit you to create accounts with me. You don't have to, but I'm kind of kidding about that. But that would be cool if we could get like 2 or 3 people doing it. Then it's really easy to get those accounts back. But in the meantime, I mean, as you see, I'm creating more accounts, and all I need to do is get 8 of them going, and then the Tommy gun goes. So basically, it just starts following people, and the people who it follows they're big accounts. Now, there are only like maybe, I don't know, 200 or 300 big accounts on Twitter before then you start getting into real people. And that's all I need to do is start delving into real people who have big followings. And every single day, they're just going to be getting this. And here's why. This is going to focus on these big accounts, because after a certain amount of days, Twitter's just going to keep banning me. And so I won't be able to get like 5,000 followers like I was getting with some of these accounts. So I'm not necessarily even that sad about the situation, simply from the fact that all my hard work is still preserved by all the people who have tweeted about it. And now if you type ViralRabbi into the search, it's only the complaints, and you only get the complaints of people. And it's hilarious. And here's the other thing too. It's not as if they can't unsuspend those accounts. It's not as if they don't still have all of it. And I've gotten those accounts unsuspended in the past as well. So I'm not too worried about it. You know what I mean? Like they can just unsuspend it and I get all the videos back and everything. So it's no big deal to me. And it's a good thing too that this is why I have redundancies. This is why I stream on different platforms. I'm streaming on Instagram right now, just and I had been just because I had a feeling. You know what? I want to make sure I'm on more than just Twitter and YouTube. I want to make sure I'm on Instagram as well. And so currently I'm on Twitter, or well, I'm on Telegram, which isn't recording, but YouTube is and Instagram is. What are you trying to do on Instagram? You want to create a bunch of accounts on Instagram? Well, that's not hard. That's one of the easiest ones to do. I have 26 Instagram accounts. What do you say? Oh, I'm sorry. I can't look at it right now. Can you just tell me what you need? You were able to create 3 Snapchat accounts? You were able to create 3 Instagram accounts? Okay. So what do you want to do with those Instagram accounts? Oh, so you're saying create a bunch of Instagram accounts, like I did on Twitter? Oh, that's a very good idea. I honestly think that's the best way to market yourself for free and get a lot of people to know about you. But here's the thing. It's a good thing that we did not do this with Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, because we would have all gotten a lot of us would have gotten accounts banned. Individuals probably would have been fine, but like the group one probably would have gotten banned. I think it's a good idea. Have you talked to Morelight about it? What's he doing? Oh, okay. Because I was trying to get on Spaces, and that's when they took away all my accounts. So let me talk to the people about it. Hold on, I'm gonna talk to him right now or see if I can. He's on Reddit?
It is a really pricey piece to post this in food. So what was your favorite thing bringing back to
Is he still having a space? Do you know? I don't see it. Oh, that's because he's not hosting it. Jackson's hosting it. Yes, sir. What'd you say? I think it's a good idea. I just don't have control over that. What did you say?
According to the president, every voting website on Thursday, homeless people should be able to access their housing, showers, bathrooms, and lights. LA County paid out more than $250 billion last year to sort of trees on Main Street. And the highest payout was $32 million to the family of 10-year-old Anthony Avalos, the boy who was tortured and killed by his mother and her boyfriend in 2018. The second highest payout, $29 million to Kobe Bryant's widow Vanessa, and the graphic photos taken at the house site where her husband and daughter were killed in 2020. The cost to defend the family was 26%. The estimate contact law firms and other legal fees totaled $83 million. The department responsible for the total highest payout was the sheriff's department at $28 million. Steve Glover, billionaire. Cybersecurity experts say people should watch out for romance scams online as advertising. Frank Larson, the Orange County Intelligence and Adjustment Center, says predators are usually based overseas and date several people in a week.
Using both the yesterday and Vanessa and the Washington Equal Benefits together. The remainder supposed to be where they were supposed to be working and traveling.
Larson says anyone refusing to meet in person or asking to send money should be a red flag. He says scammers are on most dating apps and social media platforms. Romance scams cost Americans $1.3 billion in 2022. In Sacramento, after an unsettling mosquito accident. Officials say the one was reaching death before the storm hit NorCal as youth brought the insect out in hibernation. They say the mosquito had been extra aggressive, but assured people it's not the same species carrying the West Nile virus. They urge people to get rid of stagnant water that can be used for breeding before the warmer weather comes back. In politics, Olympic soccer is unfit to stand trial. Prosecutors in New York made the announcement yesterday saying the guy was ruled incompetent for a criminal trial based on the results of the psychic test. The criminal case initially has been dismissed and will be committed to a state hospital for mental health treatment. The man was elected multiple times out of that state's apartment in Manhattan. And now good news on this weekend, the active US military. Most of us know that the Navy is
So much going on all the time for you. Listen, last time we last spoke to you, sports really good. Good news, what is always noticeable on Big Screen with this station. They got full on sports giveaways on the 11th. On these sensations, 112 live fundraiser week and get those tickets now. Enjoy the five sports Valentine's Day surfing trophy for two at Cielo for 14 for very special price. And you got game day stay. Very easy. Get a room, $20 and play safe, and 2 tickets to the Big Blue Book for the big party. Look online for a great Morongo app. Meet your gift giveaway for the stainless steel steamer. Win and 500 points on the rewards card to stay tuned. Morongo Casino Resort and Spa.
Sometimes Everton had a violation, creeping down into the 30s and 40s. Tomorrow, though, for Super Bowl Sunday, expect highs 50s and 60s across the Bills area. Remember, Harbor 63, Blue Park 64 degrees. We leave the local live from the KFI 25 newsroom. I'm
Everyone's two friends. One day of building loyalty with customers. Capital One has really worked to create amazing fulfillment plans each and every. Anywhere from $20 advance days to customer events and events to or do banquet parties to the only Capital One hamburgers can get access to. And we can't pull that off without the power of the live with venues to create these really exclusive events. Capital One is the heart behind giving people the ability to create those moments. People are passionate about their favorite artists, and so we try to tap into that and bring that out.
And maybe next year, iHeartMedia launches Access to It, the national portal for casual hits, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to grow. Not just a media outlet, iHeartMedia is your access.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the announcement. Our very best 90th anniversary fair has just landed. From now until February 21st, enjoy our very best prices during the airport rendezvous and benefits from our 90 years of experience in design, comfort, and fine dining. Book your rendezvous with us with daily flights from Los Angeles starting at $1,535 round trip, taxes included. Origin, visit Zero. Round trip purchase required. Everything still not available on our flights. Additional restrictions apply. See terms and conditions at airpoints.us.
Looking for a car? Why not? Renting a car is smooth, easy, and it's pre-qualified instantly. That's why you don't have to ask for it. Help price thousands of car options in time to purchase one. It doesn't feel like it's too late to tomorrow. Visit carvana.com to get pre-qualified today. You have our friend Royal Truck with the Saturday coming up live. Our huge Gregory takes place at 7 from 7 to 9 to 12. And we have another screen, Play Row, does a heart and all right, this can be a shorter segment, so I'll take this next so that I don't belabor it. But usually, there's time to ask you about health, and I saw you during the holidays, if you were trying to do hospital life, I was out quite a bit in the community, to hanging out, I was very with the crew of KFI, so thank you. Right now, everyone is having this on to stop the final birthday to so it was really nice to see everybody, but you all are just very kind to ask about it, so I thought I'd give you an update for 2024. I'm feeling great. I'm in a good place. All my numbers are wonderful, whether it is blood pressure, which is something that you have to battle when you are dealing with my particular disease, which was polycystic kidney disease. So it's genetic. There's 7 kids in my family, 5 of us have it. So 5 out of the 7 kids from what my dad had it, my nephews and nieces have had it, and you go on dialysis for evaluating for kidney. Thankfully, I was on dialysis only for 10 months because it's very sweet to have a man like you help people out and donated a gift since becoming friends. I told her because she was my amazing person. That has put me in a great place. We're just before the pandemic, December 15th, 2019, had the kidney transplant, and the family had been indoors already. Was ready to go back. They said, doctors said, stay home until we figure out what this is going to be. And it turned out to be a pandemic. So all of those things put me in the road, and I was feeling great. I lost weight, and I started to put on. And one of the things that I found out most recently in July was that I had something by the name of hypothyroidism. And normally that tells me I'm a man. So that was corrected, and then I was diagnosed with onset diabetes. I don't know what the percentage is, but when you get a new kidney, when you get an organ, thyroid transplant, your body used to reject it as considered good, even if it's a mistake, even if it's from family. And so they give you pills that anti-rejection. One of them is protein. the program, another one is steroids. So those two things mess with your sugar level. And although I don't diabetes is not a thing, I'm not surprising, with us African-Americans and Latinos are at a higher risk for this thing called cancer. So I've seen other family members go through it, especially with having small time. It's like, what is cancer? And with that comes new medications for my hypothyroidism, and medications such as hormone for diabetes have started dropping weight very quickly. So I'm down from 280 to, as of today, 237 and change. So that's been quick. Then recently they put me on something called Mounjaro, and that is one of those drugs that can influence your thyroid, glycation drugs that are for diabetes, but also for weight loss. I've been off for 2 months. Maybe those 2 pounds off is actually barely changed my body. Maybe that's for me or whatever. Some doctors say, no, you probably didn't lost that amount of weight, but whatever it did, my chemistry changed and it's back to a more normal high weight for me, which is 250 or so. And that's what's happening. So continually looking for that. I hope it's healthier for me. I don't want anybody worried because we all are so amazing and way too generous and kind with your prayers and thoughts and feelings, right? It took a little while to get done with all those things, and I know now. I want you to know if you're on the path of diabetes or if anything like that, if I can help you or text you or anything like that, I'm happy to share whatever I know. But I just want to thank you for what you asked me. Now, that's what I'm not doing. I would love to say, oh, I'm taking the stairs and learning all these things. That's not the case, although it's 1,000 times better when I do those exercises, that I do move around, that I go out the house and take things out and do things, 1,000 times better, sleeping better, and as well, of course, with that brain fog. And I know a lot of people are taking these pills for weight loss, which is great if that's what your doctor prescribes it for. It still is going to be a part of my health too, is to check the weight. But I wanted to let you know. So if you're expecting to develop an impression that I'm, company A to something, it's the medications that are being inputted and the science behind them that are helping me feel better. And I hope to get that and spur that on to getting back under weight and building myself back up to a healthier me. And if that motivates you in some way, great. If you just are cheering me on, I appreciate that. If you could do that for other people, you can reach other people as well. So thanks for the love and support. Happy New Year to you. A bit of news that's a little sad and sometimes one of my favorite stories. I was telling that today, where it is 12:40 on Vegas, 2:05 p.m. 6:40. Let's get the latest news now from the Pit Mike Team for everyone.
The CEO of one of Nigeria's largest banks has been killed in a helicopter crash Saturday night in the town center. 5 others were also on board. The Director General of the World Trade Organization says the CEO's family was also on board the helicopter when it crashed. The man has been electrocuted on the roof of a business in Riverside County this morning. The man fell afterwards and then was impaled by a rock-throwing tank. The Met has removed Instagram and Facebook account on behalf of Iran's supreme leader, following criticism over her support for Hamas. After October 7th attack on Israel that sparked a months-long war, both happening in the Gaza Strip. We'll take a look at 3 days next.
Been to a dealership for car repair lately? I prefer service at Amco even when I need a new transmission. At Amco, we get shipping gears for over 15 bucks, delivering top-notch service and unbeatable expertise. Our expert technicians will give you an obvious difference in spring and access with not broken. So before you say yes, the costly repairs elsewhere, or shipping somewhere at Amco, that's priority. MCO. Turn vehicles into a whole lot more.
The favorite vehicle in your city and county.
I can't. It's still going. Did you say it is still going? It's not going. No, I'm making new accounts. That's okay. Every hour it follows 3,200 people. That's a lot of people.
history could use this like a hotcake. We're going to be rewatching and talking about every single episode in the digestive plan, and we're going to be joined by special guests, including Larry Gordon and myself. This is ViralRabbi, taking questions, sharing more evidence. And it's just going to be a lot of fun. So listen to the history of cooking enthusiasm on your favorite app or wherever you get your
Thinking of more shit to qualify lately? Well, that's the price for the sale and pay everything you need in new transmission. Grandpa, we just shifting gears for over 15 years. Everything top-notch service and dependable expertise. Our expert technicians will give you an honest assessment on what fits what's not broken. So before you say yes to costly repairs elsewhere, check in from your grandpa. That's by the way, transmissions and a whole lot more. Are you a victim of the concrete cracks you think there's no way out? I'll check that now with Harbor Western Financial Group, the original commercial insulation expert. I'm here to tell you that there is a way out. All you need to do is give my office a call. I'll send you a concert expert information for absolutely free, explaining how the concrete industry works and you can take action. I'll let you know for your premium paycheck. 800-311-3114. That's 800-311-3114. Okay, listen carefully. Clearly you're interested in what's going on around the world. You want the whole story, right? And by the way, the core of my audience is influential athletes and very well educated. I know, everybody else doing it. Exactly. If you're a business owner, CEO, or responsible for marketing, verify AI can help you reach your goals and connect you with brand new customers. As the most listened to radio station in the entire iHeartRadio app, Verify reaches more consumers in your target area than anyone else. And not just anyone, you know what I mean? People exactly like you, homeowners, business owners, CEOs, etc. Self-end people. Verify listeners know they can trust us, and most of them have purchased the product or service that we've recommended. Verify has helped thousands of great Southern California businesses to grow, and it also likes to help you out as well. Now, let us show you how Verify AI630 can work for you and your business. It's like sound 250 on your cell phone and say, grow my business. That's sound 250 and say, grow my business. And then you sit back while we grow your business. Happens to us. Do it again with your station. We all know goodwill. But did you know when you don't expect the goodwill, you can provide God coming for people right here in your community? Goodwill. Family stuff, human things. Come to me and send me from some of goodwill.org. Remember, from Goodwill America, are you suffering from back pain, pulling your legs or feet? Do you suffer from leg cramp, pain in your legs, numbness, prickling or tingling sensations? Have you tried all the pain treatments, the shots, the pills, but you're still suffering with chronic pain caused by peripheral neuropathy, sinus stenosis, or failed back surgery? Here is good news from the Laser Regen Pain Institute. There's now hope of reducing or even eliminating your pain through a new non-surgical, painless, laser-guided stem cell treatment that may reduce or eliminate your back, leg, and foot pain in minutes. If you're in pain, here's a special offer. Call now for a special $97 back, foot, and leg exam that includes an infrared laser joint inflammation scan, a neuro-7 nerve test, and X-ray MRI review. This exam will run $275, but if you call today, it's just $97 on your cell phone, dial pound 250 and say pain-free. For the special $97 exam, on your cell phone, dial pound 250 and say pain-free. Donate today at carforgift.org. Cars with a K. Your car can be picked up as soon as the next day. Receive a basket of prepaid vacation vouchers each Saturday.
After 50 years of Encore, Mr. Reader Plumbing Service Professionals are equipped to handle anything. Bring your order you can call anytime, and we'll be there because we've been here all along. Mr. Reader Plumbing, a neighborly company. Visit MrReader.com today.
Give you Saturday's spotlight on emerging people in professional business every Saturday. And that's not Business Saturday on November 18th. The first show.
Today, just your review on first book. We're always happy to share thoughts and ideas and celebratory comments about food, local cuisine, world cuisine, with each other, or celebrate as our community with each other at different restaurants and bars that made it to really sad to see a lot of and sometimes it feels like this implosion. Sometimes it is just like the huffing and puffing of things. We work really hard to plan the day, and it fits to everything and all the changes, and all the hoops for everything. That's the thing that's good pandemic things. And then just sitting. And some of it ties related to people making things that are coming along. We never say super power good from street people there at home last week. And I mentioned this on Joe Bloomberg's show, which you didn't know, and now it's being part of the normal show. Listen, he said mostly this. Facebook is either on Mondays if you have a page and hit your phone and do this thing. But I am not a huge member of the news group. And I post very often. You have a couple brothers you've been to TikTok as well, or in China. The good news is China's making decisions of their own lives and writing new chapters of their lives. So I'm sure seriously important. As far as details, as far as I know, it's done at the end of January. If I'm mistaken about that, you can call the store and find out for sure. So, pretty amazing. And I love their stuff. I will continue to love their stuff. I know some friends have heard around in Ventura and in Logo, I believe. So those are some other options for you for this. I love I was just been such a huge fan of Kim, and she's a lovely human being, a hopeful, spiritual, thoughtful individual, and treated food so wonderfully and all of that. So you want to go in there and get yourself some island spirit, get yourself some wonderful food stuff there, vinegars, there's oil, gourmet foods. I got a lot of seasonings from them this past year. I did actually go with my previous trip. I did a sauce this year. And I will tell you this, full disclosure, I pay full cost price. I don't even bet or ask for the discount that you guys get for telling them about my trip. Because I try and support them as well. And just really enjoyed all the things. Everybody always mentions how great they are. We send them out with love and prayers. The Kim and the entire crew. They settle this wonderful appropriate people. I love you, Kim. Everywhere you, wherever you might be going, so here's the first word on you today, Brett. This is Philippi and Taylor Foods in Los Angeles, Queensland. Go ahead and get the word. Manically executed on the original business in Riverside County. The medical locker working was enslaved by a white-laying fence that happened on Friday afternoon. Firefighters here that the man had suffered severe burns and traumatic injuries and was breathing and was conscious during the fight of the scene. The Environment Protection Agency says it will spend the next 5 years monitoring and inspecting toxic waste dumping in the county. First, waste disposal in Sullivan Springs and its family will be 38 acres recycling a $42 million concrete lined reservoir which stores crude petroleum products, including chemicals and solvents. The other side is the Monte Chemical Corporation in Portland, where it works to create toxic materials, including the pesticide DDT, which it manufactured from 1947 to 1992. The Monte site occupies 18 acres within the Harvard Greenway area of LA. Steve Greger's Philippi area. media became celebrating investment for the pet parade was going on in the local downtown neighborhood. Westminster Mayor Steve Lewis said that it's a fun day for everyone. We clearly purpose that, this is a celebration for all the community and to come out and show is that it's just a TV event. It's just a TV event and then to, it's just a new year and people come out, it's 2 years and happy about it. So forget everything, enjoy your day. A man has been hurt when a shooting at a motel wasn't place. Police say the man was robbed around 11 last night as he took Western and Ventura Boulevard. Police say the guy was in a room at the motel with a woman. Another man broke into the room. They're arguing, and then robbed him. The suspect then shot the guy, took stuff from his room, and sped out of the car. Both the 302 motel in Brooklyn was shut down again after reopening.
The juvenile hall was shut down in January for about a dozen violations, including not having enough staff on hand. State regulators say the center said its accident has remained non-compliant. Since the center shut down, LA County brought out hundreds of juveniles without any resident adults. The LA County Probation Department says the hard deadline exists for the state was not allowing its 26 centers to live and treatment. The county will have to go before the Board of State and Community Corrections next Thursday.
Governor Newsom touched down in Vegas at the game. He got there yesterday and said he's cheering on his hometown team, the 49ers. Newsom says he and Missouri governor Mike Parson are teaming up for charity tonight. They'll be selling Super Bowl merch and memorabilia to donate to the Central Olympics. Auto industry experts say Monday may be the perfect time to get a new car. Against Jessica Colton says inventory at dealerships are close to pre-pandemic levels.
What we're putting out there is that you have a feeling on the price that is a little bit better. We will tolerance it because we did not feel we were going to be feeling everything that was compromises.
The search party for witness line and more likely to find a and the Federal Communications Commission is cracking down on robots that use voice generated by artificial intelligence. In an expansion of the 1991 Telephone Consumer Protection Act this week, the FCC outlawed spam phone calls and future AI-generated voices. I'm not sure if my traffic looks like it's still
This is something that you hear a lot in food. We come, since we have so many places here, we kind of, oh, we use the term pollution, but we do modify it to our own taste. So often when you get some food here, some food, it's not, there are certain dishes that will come across here that you don't really come across in China. Because they've basically been created for American products. And so you hear those things all the time. But what we don't normally hear is the reverse. I mean, this is a fascinating story out of China. You have 30-year-olds Beijing restaurants in China. We don't like it line. But he has been really put on something called Milanese style chicken. And these little theaters in cities or decades, he loves. And he just comes once a week or so at the local KFC. Yeah, fried chicken. Now, if you imagine, you have how many anyway, what if you were to go to a mall and say to New Orleans, but have them there? And so one of his friends had taken some time off vacation to the United States. And he informed his buddy, you can't find a room there. Yeah, there are a couple places that do something similar, or there are places that say New Orleans style region. But the reality is the same flavors, everything that you expect from a New Orleans style region doesn't really exist and has almost nothing to do with New Orleans as a place at all. Now, there are common complexions that are hard commodities to you as everybody knows. General Allies chicken served virtually in every conversation is super hard to find at home. When five of us want chicken in a way you might think of it or I might think of it as something different. No conversation. You get Italian pizza, it's really intense. Philadelphia cream cheese, second to you. There's nothing better. Swedish meatballs, steak and potato. Things like what people eat all between the United States, that's something phenomenal. And I'm always fascinated when I go on first class. One of the things that I wanted was my birthday was really high. So the assumption is, and if you have sort of stuff with caramel, coconut, wonderful toast, and it's just, it really is spectacular. So the assumption is that when you talk with people, look, it's good, and taste, it's good. It's named after every class name. Here's our name, and it is good. We created the taste and everything, and that's what I do.
Anomaly, can you hear me? Anatoly, I'm sorry, can you hear me? Dude, guess what? Guess what? Can you hear me, Anatoly? Can you hear me? I know, I can hear you. Can you hear me, Anatoly? They banned all 939 of my Twitter accounts. Every single fucking one is gone. You heard me correctly. Earlier today, when I was in that discussion, remember, and I was like, dude, I'm trying to talk in this. While I was in that, my screen on my Twitter account went white. My screen on my Twitter video went white. And it's like all at once, they all got banned simultaneously. So guess what I'm doing? Exactly. And I've got 8 more to go, and they're ready to start firing off in the next 2 minutes. No, absolutely not. And see, here's the thing. Once I become big, I can always appeal it and get all the video back and all the other stuff back. But that I didn't really have that much video on it, or really anything of content that was really that great. It was more my tool to get people to know about my YouTube account. Like if they took my YouTube accounts down, I would be really sad. I have more than a year of footage on Instagram as well. If they took everything down, okay, well then I tried. What do you want me to do? But essentially, at least I just think it's funny. It was bound to happen on Twitter sometime, so that's why I'm not too worried about it. All I do is just create 8 more accounts and just start following them and start it all over again. And they literally have to have a programmer go in there like manually and delete them, or somebody like that, because I can recreate them and start following people right away. So it's not like they've got some kind of override where you can't use the name ViralRabbi or something. While on TikTok, you cannot use the name Rabbi Rothschild, or you can't use the name Rothschild. It's a banned word. Yeah, it's a banned word. That's how I got to be ViralRabbi. It's like, well, why don't you go with just Rabbi Rothschild? That's your name. That's your rabbi, and your last name's Rothschild. Why don't you just use that? Well, I was on Instagram and on Facebook and on YouTube, but then when I got on TikTok would not allow the word Rothschild on there. So I had to change it. And I owned RabbiRothschild.com, but that was more my religious website. And I had ViralRabbi, so that's when I came up with ViralRabbi, which was a little shorter than Rabbi Rothschild and allowed me to basically take over that as a hashtag. It's amazing to me that they banned them all, though. But you know what? It tells me that I'm getting to them. Like, oh, no way, they just banned another account. No way. So there's somebody like literally who is on at Twitter right now watching my accounts and just banning them. Heat-seeking missile. And save the internet from him. It is. I agree. I hope so. Dude, Jared from Subway let me down. Yeah, I'm not saying it's that he's not Jared from Subway, but I invited him into that space, and he came, and I talked him up and hyped him, and then he didn't talk. So I was like, okay, well, I still think it's him, but I just think he was like, okay, well, I don't need to talk necessarily. No, I didn't. I did. No, I didn't. I just said, hey, basically, more light. Don't go out and attack this person like you did before. Give him a chance to speak. Dog. So here's the funny thing. I think he's the one because literally all my accounts got banned right when I talked to him. I think he's the source of it. Do you get what I'm saying? Well, no. See, here's what I think he did: is he saw what I was doing and he got jealous of it and was like, you know what? I know someone inside of Twitter. I'm gonna sabotage this rabbi and take it over. Oh, definitely. Well, here's the thing. It was within 10 minutes of me talking to him that all these accounts went away. You're absolutely right. It was. Oh, you were there. Oh, yeah. Yeah. But here's the funny thing about it, too. I think it's a good thing, is that if you go on Twitter and search Rabbi Rothschild or ViralRabbi, you still have all of the posts that all the other people have posted about me that have been archived. So I'm still, like it's not like you can't see what I've done or how many accounts that I have and or that I have had. So I'm not too worried about it. And now all I have to do is just have these accounts go through and follow new people, and we'll see. It'll be like a battle of wits between Elon Musk and your favorite rabbi. How was that girl? How's that girl? You can have some volleyball children. Who's your girlfriend? Ducky? Ducky. I know. Ducky better be super hot. I know you stalk the shit out of her, and you're creepy about how you stalk. You are really creepy about how you stalk. You're like, hey, dude, hey, can I also get your Twitter handle? Hey, is that cool? That's what you said. Oh, yeah, that's so smooth. Smooth move, man. I'm not trying to teach you anything. I'm just trying to make you look a little natural. For some reason, that works. Yeah. Are you a fan of big titty goth girls? Dude. I just like saying big titty goth girl. Anatoly. They think they can. They think Anatoly. What are you doing tonight? What are you doing tonight? What are your plans for the, what's his name? Oh, dude, she's cool. Are you buying her something? So you bought her a dresser and dog nail clippers? You crazy. You crazy, dude. So that's how it's done nowadays. You just go to a girl's Amazon wish list and buy shit for her, and therefore it's not prostitution. Wow. That's not really dating. You realize that. That is a fine line between prostitution and I mean, I like it. I think it's a good gig. So basically, these girls just have an account on Tinder, and then you swipe right on them, and then they're like, "Hey, I know all the secret sauce. I'm the one who told you the secret sauce of Tinder. I've dated girls who worked for Tinder. Yes, I did. Exactly. Exactly. I was going. I was going. I was going for number, kid. You got to pump those numbers up. Quantity over quality. Few men are. Truthfully, few men are or will ever be. That's absolutely right. Is it raining there? All right. So that thing is fucking following people now. Just doing its thing. Now, I bet some accounts get banned on it, but I don't really care. It's literally gonna just follow people, like 400 people, and get banned, and I don't care. Do you know what a kamikaze pilot during World War II was? Well, that's essentially what each one of these accounts is. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I create them. Exactly. It's a perfect analogy. The server room at Twitter. I like it. Are you staying in tonight? Or are you guys going out? What video game? Yeah. Oh, so it's like a alternate world. So that's your shit. Very cool. Yeah, I talked to him earlier today. He's here. He was he jumped in the VC, and everyone who came in the VC, I put him in that chat. Just about everyone, and a bunch of people headed over there. I personally was in that chat for I don't know, like 2.5 hours, and then I got torpedoed somehow by. And it's interesting to me when they did this. Like, they got me during a Saturday, which tells me it wasn't like their A team doing it. Either that, or more than likely, it's just done by a bunch of contractors who work round the clock. But just torpedoing 939 accounts at once wasn't done by a bot. That was a manual process that some engineer completed. I'm not saying they couldn't do. Right. I'm in agreement with you on that. Yeah, I mean, that's essentially what they had to do. And as I see right now, they're still getting me. It's like they're getting one of my accounts like a little at a time, basically. And I just have to rebuild them. And I have alternate strategies too. I mean, I kind of did it in a stupid way so that they were all like not ViralRabbi 1001, 002, 003. So they're really easy to find. I can make them so that they're difficult to find. And if I make them difficult to find, it may have a little more um, opportunity to sort it out.
Some things happen living in Vegas since he was released from prison on parole in 2017. He has served 9 years for armed robbery. Simpson posted on social media yesterday that he's not going into hospice despite rumors he is fractured his bone. Caltrans has some big claims and might affect your late-night drive to East LA.
Tonight's new is a connected list. Look at the East LA interchange. First, maintenance by Caltrans, affecting your drive on the 5, the 101, and the I-60 freeway. The second goes to Christie's in the afternoon at Trick. Later, they peel back the curtain to the hills and play the tunes on lights. And just a reminder, most local police departments say they plan to step up patrols with DUI techniques for Super Bowl Sunday tomorrow. So plan ahead. If your weekend watch out for traffic trouble comes real full fast, AFI in the sky.
Coca-Cola has introduced its first new permanent drink in North America in 3 years. Coca-Cola Spiked and Spiced Zero will go on sale in the U.S. and Canada February 19th. The company says people's taste palette will be both prompting it to buy less something that claims to be interesting in a new taste profile. Coke has previously experimented with adding hints of coconut, strawberry, and other flavors to its drinks for a limited time. And now problems become the 134 infant ban.
Westbound side of San Fernando Road, that 134 westbound is very heavy coming away from Glendale. They have only the carpooling open due to a crash there.
Two bodies actually, 6 eastbound to 57 crash there, has only the carpool lane open from the Southwest Loop 1 Avenue. 34 to Westview and High Road. 91 I-72 to 241 between Brown and 140 and Residence Close from Lakewood. Also, some slow traffic due to Avenue, 250 north, 92 to 60 on Martin Luther King Boulevard. Still common style, this quickly goes taxes and drop in air.
The Big Dig and Valentine's Day in the same weekend. Check out what's in a room with dinner table for love. Again. And now the Popeye briefly Target for love. Very fast. Featuring South Coast Valentine's Day Chicken Turkey between FDR. The 14th for a special price. Number 4, Mid-Tier Gift Giveaway. Get A-list tier dinner and you earn 500 points on the reverse card. The 13th. 3. Holiday Temptations One Shot. Now February 15th. Get tickets now.
And the number 2,
The 15th Mystery Explosive. Begin betting on the big cruise with big prizes, food, drinks, and games. Relax.
and the money squeezing.
DJ Science. Gonna win $20 in PayPal and 2 tickets to the Big Game Blitz for the big game. Book online or on the app.
Morongo, Challenge. For everybody.
Something better from Panasonic, lows tonight, 30s and 40s. Tomorrow, highs in the 50s and 60s. Underneath forecast, 15 mountain valleys, 60 degrees. Feeling great, but back in the Panasonic, Phoenix and Arizona, underneath high highs.
Later, all kinds of experience tomorrow. More different, more popular, more shiny. After 50 years of on-point, Mr. Ritter Plumbing Service professionals are quick to handle everything. When you're needed, you can call anytime. And we'll be there because we stay here all the time. Mr. Ritter Plumbing, a new relationship. Visit MrRitter.com today.
Hey, we're Joe Montana. Spreading the word about pneumococcal pneumonia, potentially serious bacterial lung disease that can be life-threatening. If you're 65 or older like me, you're at increased risk. So, what's the deal? A strong defense. Pneumococcal pneumonia can strike at any time in any form, so you shouldn't wait to help protect yourself. Talk to your doctor or pharmacist about vaccination today and learn more at knowpneumonia.com. That's knowpneumonia.com.
Sponsored by Igers. It is well known success here. Our busy lives mean it's hard to stay on top of everything. Challenge yourself to try something new this beautiful holiday. Local, health-food kombucha is called photooftheday to stay refreshed and feeling well. It's a family-friendly recipe made with delicious and refreshing fruit juice. It's supported by God. Take your own time looking at its worth and their flavors and selection. Pick up our favorite and first 2 weeks. You'll find all our favorite flavors. Look for the brown bag without a brown. Let's do kombucha. Imagine the things make your DNA. Feel it. Imagine. Look at the truth. Look at where we waiting. Promise people. Promise to fix it. Promise to bring it. Will not be worth it. way they speak, or the way their names are, or the food they eat, is either confusing or so different to you that you can't help making fun of or living in it. And then at that point, it flips and goes into offensive harassment and nature. So those names get blurred sometimes, and sometimes in a culture like the United States that has many different cultures, not only is there lots of people that think it's a pejorative to say that America's a melting pot. We say, well, what about all those cultures? How can that be true? And it's not about that. That if you go, it's actually the reverse. You go to other countries, there isn't a rainbow of different foods, flavors, and that is one of the things that I think makes America special, is that we have a lot of culture. But still, there is discrimination, things that are different from us because we cannot have important history. It's just heritage. And one of those things is the stereotypes that either were written a long time ago or are just so prevalent of the American culture that they are continually popping up. And one of them are stereotypes about Asians and black people. Because they're in the United States, they are pets, they are being non-trustworthy, they have partners, they have a family, all of those things. Well, I'm not going to get into all the backstory of where these things come from, but they have come to prominence in different kinds of films or aspects of different cultures, kinds of war, or all of those things. And producer Kayla has a story I want to see from the OT that talks about a place in southern California, a restaurant, and some of the spreaders go blindfolded, and how, and let's say the manure would find that way into the software and into beautiful flowers of a brand new restaurant. And what a story this is. The story is about David Rosenbaum, and that is Rosenbaum. He's going to do a lot more because he was here in $90,000 in San Francisco as the president. His new restaurant is Love on the Cloud, and it opened up with me the honor of the CEO of last year. And interestingly enough, it came out of the ashes of food creation. When you think about the freedoms we have here in the United States, I'm always weirded out by people who bring themselves as a country of lovers of our country that don't like people that don't have it. It always confuses me. Like, everybody's freedom is okay, right? So people can get their pictures, get out of here. They could choose to have that American dream of wanting to open anything or start an organization, a company, whatever it might be, a service. Like, we should all be rooting for that, right? But what a better story that this man and his family had to go through before coming to this point. We can all explain that story and the stereotypes that I know sometimes are funny, or people will use them and perhaps it's a joke, but what that does to a community or other cultures. And like I said, we're all part of this melting pot because we all see something go, ooh, or that's a weird name, or that's a hard to pronounce, like example is, ooh, I would never think that. Who ever think that? I get it. But when it becomes so pet and prevalent and it grows into something strenuous that becomes those stereotypes, and then the concept of racial separation, where obviously there's cultural distinctness because everybody likes to make that culture very proud of their people. It's just the way humans are. With that, I'll explain more about the story and give you the standpoint and the food standpoint of being open to other cultures, flavors, and textures is part of the growth that all of us can be doing. But sticking around, I'll explain more about that. let's take a look at community in 4 or 5 people. There's a careful little line from the helicopter carrying 6 people was crashed into California around the border in San Bernardino County. Director General of the World Trade Organization has identified one of the victims of the crash as Herbert Yigwe, a top Nigerian banker and entrepreneur. She says his family was also in the helicopter crash. 15-year-old migrant wanted for allegedly shooting a gun in a house in New York's Times Square last night has been arrested. Police say he's been staying at a temporary shelter since early this country last September and has now been charged as an adult with attempted murder. Good news for all you Swifties. Taylor Swift's private jet has landed safely at LAX this afternoon. The singer is taking a pit stop after she heads into Las Vegas for the Super Bowl to appear on boyfriend Travis Kelce and the Kansas City Chiefs. Let's take a look at the 60s with this not-so-good snap.
Record profits for power companies, record sales for used car parts. SoCal already has one of the highest rates in the country while making huge profits. Now they want even more, and making yet another huge rate increase. Local government Central Florida is on a mission to help you achieve energy independence. The best way to do that is with solar plus battery storage. Introducing Tesla Powerwall 3, now in stock. Pay Taylor for less with the battery you want, and best of all, you only need one battery. Let us install your very own power plant on your roof. Need a new roof? We can install that too. It gets better. We'll take care of your electric bills for 3 months. Plus, you'll get 0 interest and get your 30% federal tax credit. Or take the no money out of pocket option. Pay nothing at all and drastically lower your electric bills for free. Call Simple for Loans now. 877-211-5591 or visit simpleforloans.com.
Taking a look at some trouble in Biden's reign. Last 50 police found someone with a 57 freeway in Springfield has ended afterward working a fast back up to a Vermont Avenue. Fingerprints came in one day, found it at 173 to 241. I talked to the right shoulder as tracking up to Lakeview Apartments. And within a window also, the left went behind the 134 west side of Smith Drive. He came in and the freeway open. Found the tracking up to Glenrock Avenue. Terrifying is let's take you to a concert. Thank you for watching. This is the movie. This is a series from iHeart Sports Network. They ran by my favorite song. One good is the good. The fantasy sports, the good is good. It's the good and Christian. Good is the good. The good is the good. You have one powerful and in college, you feel able to find USC visits campus tonight. Organized between state players. And finally, the third and set for Super Bowl is week 9 in Las Vegas between Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs versus Brock Purdy and the 49ers. Brock Purdy was a man of 2 years under the last game. Owning a Mercedes-Benz EV isn't just extraordinary, it's extra easy. With cloud remote access to your vehicle from your phone, via the Mercedes New Connect app, the vehicles are all electric. The feelings are Mercedes. The choices are yours here in one. Under USA.com/meet you.
This is it's sanctified, awesome. This is just means the best way for you is a race based on you. With access, not based on anyone else. So if you drive safely, you can save money. Save today. Visit allsafe.com or order save today.
Looking to save on high-level play, high-end jewelry, collectibles, or carnival? Ask Cindy. You can grab a lot when it comes to buying and selling jewelry.
I buy jewelry to resell. I've been going to Canada for about 6-7 years.
After this, just take more.
Here's a great example of the case we're different. I bought a gold and a Stockholm bracelet. I shopped it around for a week yesterday. And here I got it for $30 for maybe $36 for it. Things will be long as will be the focus of the long next day. $10,000 for the gold.
Confident investment planners should be investments, but in America, jewelry coins, purchase methods, good and quantity. Good guarantee you'll get more.
You can't hear about things on the radio. It's true.
Application free for customer repair. 800-711-2800. 800-711-2800. 800-711-2800. Get $20 off your phone purchase of $100 or more. $50 off your phone purchase of $200 or more. And $100 off your phone purchase of $500 or more. That's $224 to simplify unplanned. Think ridiculous. Get more safe, more Weird metrics of your time. My place of your time. Could you tell us a certain group of people with extremely connected? Try metrics of your time. A powerful trading tool from Rabbi. Metrics of your time. The nighttime smoking, sneezing, coughing, aching, fever. Sleeplessness, frustration, and cold.
The Surgeon V6 is an SEO-cleared, non-stick thermal massager that will give you a customized massage tailored to the curves of your skin. And its 50 massage modes will give you temporary relief of muscle and joint pain, promote blood circulation, and offer simple relaxation. The lifestyle upgrade that is your Surgeon V6 comes in all of the exclusive possible features to be placed in whatever way you choose. But now there's a promo code specifically for TFI listeners. Here it is, get your V6 promo code, get your V6 at
this was just that people look at because they're marrying themselves and they're not allowing for their own relationship. But people say that you talk about but that is a story of Fresno where you have this family start a restaurant in Fresno only have a misunderstanding of what I know about the story. The someone shot a dog to a neighbor's house. Not even on the property of this place. Started talking rumors that they that dog was beaten and that they were serving dog. Which is not only a false accusation, but goes back to a terrible story behavior that many cultures have persisted here in the United States for 150 years. So these types of things that you perpetuate even to humans can become very dangerous. But this just takes off, and this was within the years of simply parents becoming aware as well as spies were being implemented because I was aware these jokes and repost. I'm not talking about everybody else for reposting outside of the people's culture. But when it becomes too racism, where it usually starts by guessing. There's an old saying that the devil wants nothing more than to be portrayed as red with a pitchfork and go to him with a gun. Because the more he's a cartoon, the less he thinks he's real. And that's what we do every year. The more we joke about them, the more we tear them down, the more we build up the caricature of a culture and their origin. I'm not one to paint the racist here. I think racism is a very specific thing to me. Racism is simply thinking that somebody is less than good or they're entitled. And technically, it doesn't make us treating you worse than treating you. But when you put somebody down to be less than someone else for a color, a culture, or anything, that culture just comforts when you go, oh, that's not pride, that's not something you do. But trust me, there's things you do that other people think are weird too. The case of ruthless mistakes in some cultures, I don't know if it's Sweden, the case of root beer is the case of their people. Like that sounds horrible. So when people have a drink of root beer and come across a root beer flavored drink, they think that's disgusting, they're stupid. So it works both ways. And I want to separate things like the food variety and non-consumption. And then you have this family that wants to all these things. They have this suffering of people pulling things, writing things, graffiti. They were issuing calls to people that were, based on blackmail. That they were serving God on television, and the hostility and the narrative that they encouraged in the radio made it up as well. To the even things I've said. Like I've even joked about how I look for a sheep in one of the Chinese films. And I never thought of it as being even the positive. But I'm going, hey, I want to concentrate on somebody's focus on, when I walk into beef Indian place, I like a steak because that food sounds good to me. Now, you say these things, and I say these things, and I think nothing of it. Sometimes to them, it's a validated to us, but to them, it's true. This is what I think. And somebody could write those stories about this, simply just taking the brain there of one spot, and then open kids as if it's dead people too, and just go, ooh, what's that? Until this can break down and deconstruct a culture that is equally as legitimate as any other culture, to the point where I have a closed in. The best part of this story is that this family picked up the pieces from the help from a lot of really lovely people. Artists, designers, and said, we're going to paint on your for you, we're going to decorate your new place. Something that heard the story said, hey, I have an open venue in this really lovely shopping center or whatever it was, and said you could bring the rest of it here. People can help build it. Once again, everything came from the green carpet inspiration for you. Put the 5-year shows like this. Striking the rescue. Loving the now listen, and I'm hopeful that you're in the Fresno area listening that you get check this place out. And you support people. And because the artists they want to, based on lies, misinformation, incredible jokes, and it's just hope. It is un-American. It is undignified. It's dumb. And that's what the Trump and the people stand for. And we need our people capable of doing simple things and execution. Again, hey, that's correct. I got to get the back of it. I'm sorry. Thanks for that other people doing as part of their culture. I have to see the team because they're stuck with it. You and me, peanut butter, chocolate and jelly, that's the weirdest damn thing in the world. Social brand study, really comes down to see selfie and to making your dreams good place like that, good food, that makes you feel good for you, it is the fourth report. I'm here today, this is KFI and KFC HD2 in St. Louis, Missouri. Southwest of here, we're in Eastern California, community of the Mojave Desert, along the Interstate 15, people over Las Vegas. You can take off from Boulder, stop in Palm Springs, observe it is to refuel, take a passenger, then continue flying in the direction of Las Vegas. ABC's Alex Jones has the FAA says the Euro Council EC-130 went down around 10 last night, just east of the 15 freeway. The helicopter is registered to Orbit Air at the Burbank Phase 4 company. The Director General of the World Trade Organization has identified one of the victims of the crash as Herbert Woodward, a top Nigerian soldier and entrepreneur. He said his wife and son were also in the helicopter when it crashed. A possible illegal tank drilling operation has been destroyed by a fire inside a commercial building in South Atlanta. Multiple different kinds of chemicals that can be in there. They have kill systems, they have all kinds of different chemicals that are used to do it, and some of them can be explosive. And they can have deadly results. Fire Captain Adam Lenderson says a man was found dead in the commercial building of the Olympic Hummus Building in Manchester, England. 32-year-old Mr. to the public's help finding a man who allegedly tricked his way into an elderly woman's home to sexually assault her. The crime took place around 10:45 Friday morning on Temple Avenue and 3rd Street. Police say the man claimed to know the woman's son. He was described as a heavy-set man with a beard, about 5 feet 8 inches tall, about 40 years old. He left the home in a 2000 dark blue or green Honda Odyssey. The man is a double beat perspective, running back in Lincoln, Jersey 65, running as London champion of open space policies and environmental protection. He was elected mayor in 2017 and has continued to serve while undergoing cancer treatment over the past 4.5 years. An earthquake has hit Maui, the 4.6 quake hit around 1:47 yesterday afternoon. Several aftershocks have been felt in the area. The initial quake was felt across Honolulu and Georgetown. An industrial project was opened its first location last night. The newest spot on Magnolia Street in Fountain Valley was the first of 2 locations planned for the area. The second was set to open in October. Dust Road was founded in 1992 in Oregon. Cybersecurity experts in California say
Well, if you're unregulated and this is not small businesses, they could be more vulnerable. You have partnered with your county intelligence reception services, families are targeting people on almost every mobile phone social media platform.
Cybercrime actors are usually overseas. They continue reviewing their service profiles and training knowledge that provide visibility and the romance story of the artist.
He says romance scams in the U.S. in 2022 cost Americans about $1.3 billion. He says that anyone you meet online asks for money is probably a scam. His name is Jim Biden.
Actors are ready for the longest online selling Super Bowl history this weekend. He says he put a lot of thought into what songs he'll sing during the 15-minute performance. What I did is I was there on the because everybody was present, which is here in Las Vegas, and thinking about what we're heading into, and that was really the idea.
He wants the set to be representative of the journey that is life and love. Will Jones be the first celebrity to also take the stage with him tomorrow? He's also reportedly been in talks with Justin Bieber, trying to get him to join about returning fans from Spain. Right now, past 134 regained. So Saturday, National Road, this one is only the first two-lane open traffic stop to Glendale Boulevard. In the Azusa area, people eastbound of Azusa Avenue is found aircraft in Port Lane. Traffic is continuing to 134. And with that noise on the road, pretty slow on that 91 eastbound between Westview and the 91 Expressway. And if they go to the fence in Woodland Hills, 101 southbound is Tacoma Canyon. Keep blocking the left lane, traffic is backing up to Baldwin Canyon. Purifying the sound, let's see some very fast. From Big Data and Valentine's Day in the same week. Check out what the world is doing just for you. And now the top 5 reasons to visit Ferrari. Number 5. Enjoy a house-based Valentine's Day 7-piece STL. The 14th for a special price. Number 4. You feel good together. Get a stainless steel steamer for your Valentine's Day only the work of 13. 3. R&B sensation One Plus. Not until you rate the kid, get to the skin. And number 2. The 15 glorious spectacular of the big day on Big Cities with big prizes, food, drinks, and a jackpot. And the number 1 reason, you go to the game, celebrate the birthday, and 2 tickets to the big game gift for the big day. Book online or underway. No update. Good time for everybody. And weather from Clear Colorado, tonight 30 degrees, tomorrow sunny, throughout the day, highs in the low to mid 60s tomorrow for Super Bowl Sunday. We're heading to DC, where Illinois will not go over speed. Also low to mid 60s in the valleys and Inland Empire, and around 50 up in the high desert. Right now, Phantom Valley 61, Stanton, Iowa, and Pacific Garden, all 62 degrees. We lose that quick. Live from the Marathon 25 News, I'm Hit Urban.
Oh yeah, yes I'll have no fear, cause she don't get it, yeah. I'll have no fear, cause she's your romance. Every time we want, she just now, we want, she just now, we don't want to go. We want, she just now, she just now, we don't want to go. Yes I'll have no fear, cause she's your romance. Your romance. We want, she just now, we want, she just now, we want, she just now, we don't want to go. We want, she just now, we want, she just now, we want, she just now, we don't want to go.
Thank you for joining us on this
We want, she just now, we want, she just now,
the world has come to an end, but some
oh yeah, yes I'll have no fear, cause she don't get this, yeah. Yes I'll have no fear, cause she's your romance.
to the
And this is our food. She just now, we want, she just now, we don't want to go. We want, she just now, we don't want to go.
Because the uneducated culture is quick to break on the scene and pretty much to just any covered downtown highlight content from downtown LA. And that's some of it, they got it on the floor and just tag all over the place, right? And then uneducated counsel is saying that they are going to be introducing an emotion to require that installate that the building owners install fencing and higher security, not just security, at the cost of the building's owner, and they are demanding that they sign up with the city, or they're going to charge them for staying away. Okay, so again, let's just go with that. So you want for building owners to put up security and building owners, you want building owners to promise to those people. Yet, here's what they also do. They arrested 4 individuals and charged who were charged with spray painting and putting up tags all over the building. They only cited them and let them go because they thought they were innocent. So you arrest individuals responsible for the graffiti, you argue them and cite them, and let them go on their merry way. Maybe even to come back at a later date and tell this story to come up with the funds for private security and fencing to do what you do. Maybe go target the other buildings. Here's my opinion. You let these individuals go. How about you hold them and charge them and force them to clean up the graffiti that they built up? How about you do that? Instead of charging the building owners who are victimizing this thing, why not allow the individuals to put up the graffiti that cleans up the building, make sure people graffiti is safe? I guess that's a bridge too far. Citing them and wagging the finger and saying, no more graffiti for you young people. Actually, that is even crazier. The notion of the police arresting the alleged main street takeover of it. They've arrested this individual, gentleman with 70,000 followers on social media, who is said to have organized these street takeovers throughout Southern California that have resulted in numerous injuries, a huge death, and real-speed robberies and smash and grabs, and all of that came as a result of these street takeovers. Now listen to this. That's not to arrest this individual and in their face where they're punished. No more street takeovers for you. Instead, they let go. Now this individual with a massive fans and social media experience, if you listen to them, maybe he has the answer, but it's not an answer which is helping those of us who live in Southern California. In both of these instances, when you think about the needs for not just LAPD, but for members, city council, district attorney here in Southern California, who you hire, even the court. These are all the reasons why he is going to go after. When you can arrest individuals for someone just tagging up a major building, in downtown LA. And this isn't just a neighborhood. This is all over. There's like 10 feet of building was tagged up. Ridiculous. So, or let's just say this. So, it's gotten me just everywhere. So you get first and foremost, I'm so excited for the idea of these individuals being arrested and essentially cited and some kind of ordinary way. I'm really pleased about the proposed crackdown on smash and grabs and all that, and even targeting Walmart and all the big box stores and just major retailers. You know you are cracking on this, and you're sitting basically saying, well, we're doing something. We're fighting this. We're fighting it. You're going to get tough on this. You know, if it goes up to a higher threshold, if it could go to the point where it costs you as well, $900 something, who knows, maybe, look, I'm not being that, there isn't enough being done to actually to put any of this madness to action. This goes to why people are like, claiming that there is no absolute California license to carry safety things because out California, and it's all things where the graffiti is so high,
What up, pimps? How you living, baby?
Sweet James often Christ for good reason. Here's a story that proves why you should never post an insurance company alone if you're hurt in an accident. One of our listeners was seriously injured in a trucking accident. Here's what the insurance company offered for his injury. Zero. Nothing. They called Sweet James. And not only did they pay him the money Jerry needed cash, they secured a whopping $10 million win. Life changing, right? In the legal system, analyze money makes all the difference. That's why you call it from no. But consistently delivering the proper votes in the state. From 809 million, that's 809 million. Feeling fantastic. But they want a great education for you, and they can't buy anything. If you have experienced things by yourself, don't let it come because waiting may hurt your heart. We can. 809 million, that's 809 000 000. That's we can. Hey, Joe Montana here. Back in my football days, I knew the importance of a strong defense. You understand how they can help defend your house against an attack in the morning. About 30 lung disease that can be life-threatening. If you're 65 or older, or you too older with certain chronic conditions like diabetes or asthma, you're at increased risk. Talk to your doctor or pharmacist about vaccination, and learn more at knowyourwound.com. That's KNOW.com. Now skip policy. We're helping some serious friends social decades of experience in the business and speaking lab guys. We get all the way there. Family shows and other content where we chop it up with our thoughts about everything under the sun. And this is our podcast, and we're going to do it our way. Listen to our way on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. Yes, I know. Open heart surgeon for your eyes. You can't say for sure because you don't know what kind of permits they may have pulled, but we can make some properties on the outside that would indicate that this is a cannabis operation, which they should have. The fire started around 1:15 this morning at East Avenue.
What up, baby? I've already made 20 accounts. So as you can tell, I can do it pretty quickly. I agree. How's Julia? Why? Fuck that. Good for you. Dog, any chick who sends you her Amazon wish list does not want something serious. Yeah, she'll be back tomorrow. Okay. Are you excited for Super Bowl? Have you thought about dropping some money on the Chiefs? Have you thought about dropping some money on the Chiefs? Is it legal in Texas? Is it legal in Texas? Sports betting is legal in Texas? You already did what is like number one move that you do after you break up with a girl. You know what that is? Yeah, you tell your friends that bitch is crazy. No, bitch, that bitch is crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard this airport for the announcement. Our very best 90th anniversary flight has just landed. From now until February 21st, enjoy our very best
Yeah, dude. Oh, I knew. I could sense it. If you want a long-term relationship, hey, you know what I mean? It's her world. We just live in it, baby. Was putting the bed. Oh, ChatGPT that question. Just get some ideas. I mean, I don't know. Probably one. No, you have to say it. You have to say it like you did the other one, where it was like, "Hey, somebody sent me this in a dating app. What would be a really clever comeback for it?" That was good. I like it. Say in a dating app. That sucks. I would say 69. I would say 69, but that's a little. I would say 69. Dog, 69. See what she says. That's pretty gutsy. Hell yeah, baby. Honestly, in that case, 69 probably is not a good answer. It would probably be like, I would be suspicious after 1. I would say, like, I would be suspicious after 1, but I wouldn't mind a new pet. Something like that. That's creepy as fuck. You said drop it off on her windshield? Dude, no. That's creepy. Wait. Oh, you're there to pick her up for a date? You had a margarita tonight? Was that post fuck? With her? That 6-foot girl, I gotcha. Dude, I do keep up. I'm just trying to follow you. You have to understand, you are a busy, busy boy. Were you? Good for you, my man. Did you know that I had night? Did you know that I just lost 939 ViralRabbi Twitter accounts? I literally lost every single Twitter account today. And guess what I've done for the last 3 hours? Make new ones. You think that's going to stop me? Fuck no. I am a freight train. Did you guys hear that the CEO? Did you guys hear that the CEO of one of Nigeria's largest banks died in the United States in a helicopter crash? It just happened. There was a helicopter crash with the head of Nigeria's banks.
The railway train was injured plastic every drive from the tradition. Just listen to this story. A class broke change after a reckless truck driver hit his vehicle and left him with severe injuries. He couldn't get to his first deputy to help him at all. All the truck station became secret. Investigators checked with the street at the emergency, but they wouldn't let up until they delivered a check. $7 million reward. In these situations, sharing and winning go hand in hand. If you spend it there, paycheck, if you ever heard an accident with those plans, call the emergency sweet days. Don't wait. We protect the person's days. 800-9 million. 800-900-0000 or speak out. Taking a look at CSI's traffic, this was blue on 72. Person from heavy delay 2001, Washington, Fourth Street, and Benson Road. Also on the other side of the 101, 43200, and the other
Living the dream, baby. Absolutely. Can't beat that. Gangsta. Wait, so you're getting back with this chick? Dude, I don't know. Just go home and do your own thing. Okay, then throw the bag on her car and leave. Dude, who cares at that point? That's on her. I am fucking cutthroat, and I don't give a shit about anyone, especially bitches who I am leaving in my fucking wake. I am focusing on my next victim. Dude, I don't know. All I know is that you spent literally far too long thinking about this. Throw her fucking shit on her car and leave. Baby, you don't have time for this. You got dick to slang. It's Saturday night. This is prime time. You could still get another mark on the chalkboard. You didn't have 3 in the night. You would have 1. You basically bought 3 hookers, is what you did, which is cool, but come on. Dog, I like that. Oh, I mean, it seemed extra hype. I'll be honest with you. No, and a good thing. Oh, you mean more like the main guy? Dude, he speaks very quickly. He's very intelligent. Who do we have in this fight? Hey, Real Schiller. If I could walk to your house, could I live with you? If I could walk to your house, could I live with you? Hell yeah, man. Dude, Real Schiller has better connectivity than most of the United States. He's kicking ass over there. Hell yeah, baby. We're gonna be Nigerian billionaires. No, I'm serious. He does. That's why I'm like, wow, it's improved. Motherfuckers on here all the time, throwing up gang signs, living the life, and I want to be like Schiller. What can I say? Is that Julia or the other chick? So, okay, you got her number? Oh, what's that other girl's name? So I thought it was the other chick. I was like, dude, so not only do you fucking buy hookers, but you have to get them drunk first. I'm like, man, you're living the life. I mean, how do you miss it that you get drunk hookers? You should be putting down like half a dozen a day at that point. I'm down for it. Motherfucker drinking out the bottle. That cray cray. That cray cray in a good way. That cray cray in a good way. Oh. You got another one suspended. No, it's not. Fuck you. You think it's over for you? I think you can kiss my fucking white ass. You cunt. Rabbi 2. I like that. You can do whatever you want in this world, baby. Where are you off to now, Anatoly? Rabbi? Yeah.
Taylor for cat owners in need of a stress-free solution when they're away at solitary cat sitting, they establish a secure and nurturing environment where kittens enjoy a safe patient. Service areas include Palos Verdes, Redondo Beach, America Beach, Manhattan Beach, Clark, and Lawndale. To help us learn everything there is to know about this perfect little cat sitting facility, I welcome the owner of South Bay Cat Sitting, Maria Bella. Maria, how are you doing today?
I'm good, Troy. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for joining us. And I've got to first get into this because as a cat owner by way of my children who have three cats, and I know those cats don't like even going outside, much less traveling. How do you at South Bay Cat Sitting get cat owners who have finishing or
All
even
day, every day,
children
sideline to
who
sideline.
want to come in and enjoy what South Bay Cat Sitting offers?
So it includes pet sitting service.
Spanking and
Sometimes
yanking it.
they work with them outside, which is perfect. Sometimes you have prepared shells for your cat. They have prepared shells for another feeders, refills, litter box pickers. And I like to put a visual into especially now. You find they know I'm there to feed them. So a lot of cat owners sometimes they play or they go picnic, they want to go treats. So it's about building trust with them. So I think it's pretty common in just talking a little bit. Just looking around, I'm like, what is going inside the inside a visit throughout their pantry, going through different sites. They're interacting with the cats are out and about and playing with the cats. So they do come around. They see what's happening. People come visit the event space to spend time with them.
Well, it's so interesting because I'm allergic to cats. So let me put that out there. I am very, very allergic to cats. As soon as my kids pass me around, I get the itching and scratches, and I feel like they're literally sitting in my eyes, waiting for me to get itching. But I still love them. But I also know that with cats, sometimes it is hard for them to get along with other cats, cats that they're not familiar with. Do you have trouble controlling cat tempers at South Bay Cat City and keeping good for the pets on the shelf?
No, because people are really violent and they do civilian time. It's not usually having keeping cats that are the same breed that can be friendly with each other. I personally have two cats that were just fighting and just more than a year ago at the hospital, and now my cat is like a complete mess. So I have that issue. Doctors, people don't want to be told. But if you do have two cats that aren't going to get along, they're a little bit, you have to be careful over the chicken tail, check with the owners of the cats. So it works around however you have to know it for the cat.
Walk me through South Bay Cat City now. If I'm a cat owner and I walk in, drop off my food and everything, what am I seeing? Are there cat toys everywhere and stocking areas and cameras of litter?
Yes, it's I'm not a vanilla photographer. I actually go to your house.
Oh,
Yeah. So I'm not a photographer. I actually come into your home to take care of the cats.
wow. Okay. Now this is all making so much more sense. When you say that the cats are in their own familiar things, you're coming, as a cat owner, you're coming to my house to take care of my cat, so there is no issues. I love this even more. I did not know that. This is beautiful. So it's almost like if my kids were going to get home and I needed to go out for the night or whatever, it's like a babysitter just for cats. You know why? It's the opposite.
Unfortunately, people don't realize that it's a thing. They just think it's a facade. They don't think about somebody coming to their home every day to take care of their cat. They think cats are just independent, right? They don't need anybody. They can eat, they can eat in their spirit regularly. This is not really true. They need to be checked on every day. It's obviously stressful because they're in their own home. It could be stressful having a new place
Maybe it's yesterday, the chemotherapy for prostate cancer in Las Vegas. Of course, something looking to it all over the hospital. Something what we feel like here in Portland, those in the upper 30s, mid-40s, some highs in the 50s. This report brought to you by Pick Auto Solution Centers. Look at the 112 freeway coming up right after this.
Moments like my daughter telling me to move just you. But also being diagnosed with metastatic breast cancer, or MBC, which is breast cancer that is spread to other parts of the body, and may even more. Includes lupus, hypertension, and advanced into 25 milligrams tablets with an aromatase inhibitor. It's fully drugged. It's safely applicable, safely active, and to be stored. It's the first time for respiratory. Ask your doctor about antibiotics and visit igers.com. Eyebrows may cause low-rise breast cancer, but not necessarily infection. Eyebrows may cause severe inflammation of the lungs or perhaps only the back. Try doctor right away if you have any worsening symptoms, including trouble breathing, shortness of breath, cough, or chest pain. Consult regularly with your doctor if you have fever, chills, or other signs of infection. Regular kidney problems, eye or pharmaceutical problems, or heart failure. Common side effects include low red blood cell and low platelet count, infection, tiredness, nausea, hair loss, abnormalities in your blood count, diarrhea, heart and anemia, abdominal rash, and loss of appetite. Travelers Cancer Hospital in New Orleans. Visit picoftheday.com to find the nearest Pick Auto location. Our highly trained and certified technicians will have you back on the road in no time. We look forward to help fix your vehicle. Show your insurance agent that you want to go to Pick Auto. This report is sponsored by Ray. Shop now on all unit Ray to get the 35% off select major appliances. Plus, save an extra $75 on every 700 people who spend on all major appliances. Ray never promises how fun you keep them. See affordable certificate to choose supply. See Ray.com for more details.
How does Ryan keep up with supply chain issues? The Ryan Benefit Program is a delicious supply control. It's health aid condition. Health aid is a super appreciative nutrition that really put on the food. It cleanses your thirst while supporting your stomach. And this is an old time to share with your mind. If this is going to help you have a smooth over the new year, it's also perfect for you. And follow my kid and help you can do supply with support food to kids. Start the new year off right. Look at a brown bottle of smoking hot.
Hello, this is Casey Atkins and we're inviting you as the host of the History of Children's Group Magazine show, where we're going to be rewatching and talking about every single episode from the record to stand, and we're going to be joined by special guests, including our ideas. I'm sorry, mine, with the board, with the coaching captain, so much more. And it's just going to be a lot of fun. So listen to the History of Children's Group Magazine. I'm not radio host, or what have you. You can search my channel. Second podcast, Ryan is talented and fun and smooth as can be. It's the fun foundation, definitely feel and not answer. Talk to us all the time. Check and found the perfect guest, but we feel like it's going to be the time. Visit Ohana.com to get free trial for the show. I appreciate it. You want to know your working ethic, the things you can do. How I can do it. I'm a document of this stuff. The economy is separating us, and taking a step back and understanding that can, will, and never can be volunteers and times of this environment is really important. We have massive populations across the country, and we understand what's going on in those very unique communities. And that's a black piece that is local, connected, and for us to be able to touch customers at the local, global, and national scale is so efficient and important. If you want to know how to do that, iHeartMedia is marketers, access people, and passionate to reach every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and insights and data you need to win. Not just a media company, iHeartMedia is your ecosystem. Become a part, go to iHeartRepublic.com. Did you know that you can use your nursing, teaching, or real estate license with a DUI? What about your job? I'm a kind of guy that knows all your 1-800-NO-PROBLEM. What you don't know can and will hurt you. Call 1-800-NO-PROBLEM.
What up, Tim? How you living, baby? There's no, you're not gonna live home, Lizzie. West Side Gangster. So did you get this hoe her shit back? Okay. Dog, how good was that calzone yesterday? Where'd you go? Oh, that's tight. You're the crypto missionary, dog. Is there a crypto Dallas meetup? No one goes? Dude, just drop that shit off and leave. You got the wrong car? Like Sproto Gremlin? Wait, pardon me? No one knows what the fuck you're saying. I'm not trying to follow you, dog. I love how I just take the opinion of everyone where I'm just like, no one can, like, it's I'm the only person who doesn't know what you're saying. And I'm like, no one knows what the fuck you're talking about, dog. Yo, dog. Are you excited for the Super Bowl? No, I'm here. You can hear me. What's Sproto Gremlin doing? How you living, Sproto Gremlin? Living like a peasant all day, every day. Dog, I have more pigeons here than I know with which to do. I wish. Dude, this girl ghosted you. Was this a date? Oh my god. Who's the hottest bitch you've ever seen in your entire fucking life? Not, okay. I can live with that. You know why? Because that's a fucking based argument. It's also very cocky, and I love bass, and I love cockiness. I love that bass. It's all about that bass, baby. Was that a Freudian slip on your path? Who's that? Oh yeah, I know who that is. You hooked up with that chick? Shut the fuck up. Oh, when did you see that chick? Oh, that doesn't count. No, in real life. And why aren't you guys together? Highway. End of the road. All right, dog. I can get down with that. I'll fuck with that. That's cool. That's what I want to know. I bet this bitch is chicken. I bet this bitch is chicken head. You know what it means to chicken head? It's when you like gobble gobble on dudes' dicks all the time. Chicken head, like a chicken. I bet this bitch is chicken head. This bitch is chicken head. I bet he's finger banging her right now in a janitorial closet. That guy is licking his fingers clean like he's just been to KFC. Oh, that's disgusting. Me too, but if you do, you'll probably get a ban, so be careful. Do you know who Joe Montana is? Okay, well, you don't even know that. Just put it on her front porch and leave it, whatever. But wherever you are, on her car or wherever. I thought you were at her house or something. Dude, that bitch is gone. You know what? You just got yourself a purse. You got her purse now. That's now your purse. Yep. For what are they? Yeah, I mean, just honestly, do you know? Just text her. I have your shit. Come pick it up. Dude, then just throw this shit out on the road and leave. Dog, I am cutthroat. Oh, hell no, dog. I would literally buzz through. I would buzz through. Dude, I'd be finger banging that chick like she was a bowling ball. No, I know some dudes who would have had that shit pawned by now. Is it her or is it the police? Welcome to my life. Sorry for the chlamydia. Oh my god, how funny would that be? How funny would that be? Sorry for the chlamydia. Come on. Oh my god. Do you know what that means? Do you know what that means? She's a huge Mr. T fan from the television show The A-Team in the 1970s. Oh my God. How do you know that's her video, her vehicle? I can't see what that says. What does it say? Yeah, dude. She pities the fool who fucks her. I pity the fool who fucks this chick. You know what they say, Rabbi? Hey, Rabbi Anatoly. You know what they say? You know what they say? Don't ever stick. Don't ever stick your dick in crazy. Dude, go for it. You'd have a really nice evening. Why does this bitch need hydrocodone? Because you beat up those guts so badly? Yo, bitch, if I send you my Amazon wish list, will you buy me a bunch of shit and then I can ghost you? Is that how we date? Is that what the kids call dating nowadays? Okay. Well, you've never seen my Amazon wish list. Be careful what you wish for, friend. Be careful what you wish for, friend. What up, you sluts? How you living, babies? Wotan, a cult calls temporary passport. If you weren't aware, we're having a Super Bowl party in here tomorrow night. Get your shit together. Make sure that you're there. Quit spanking and yanking it. Be there, be square, baby. The only excuse that you have for not being there is A, either playing in the game, B, being too hungover from partying too hard tonight, or C, you're in jail. All of the above could be a possibility for your old favorite rabbi over here. But we look forward to seeing you tomorrow night, if you can make it. Hey, Anatoly, who you taking out for Valentine's Day? Which one of Julia? Hey, wait, Anatoly, which one of Julia's personalities are you going to take out for Valentine's Day? I got zingers all day long. Right. All right. Dog, with me, you always have a chance. My friend, she knows that you know me, so you're good to go. If Ducky was in New Jersey right now and she said, "Listen here, Anatoly, if you come drive 25 hours straight and come here, you can fuck me right now, would you?" Yeah, you would. You are such a fucking liar. Shut the fuck up. You'd be there. You'd be driving right now. You'd be heading for the fucking on ramp. You're full of shit, dog. I know you. You're such a pussy hog. You're such a pussy hound. You make it to the border. No, dog. She wants to get fucked. She could give a shit about anything more. I could hear it in her voice. Ducky, if you're out there, I can hear it in your voice. You want to get fucked by a rabbi named Rabbi Rothschild, so that's cool. I know which one she's going with, whom she's going home. Oh, you can have the synagogue. Knock yourself out there. That's a whole lot of fun. You probably wouldn't even know your way inside. Yeah, I'd love to see it. Oh, that's really nice. It's beautiful. Nice choice. I love how you're like, I don't like to smoke pot, yet you have smoked pot like 60% of the time we've been together. Hell yeah, baby. All day, every day. Like it's my job. It's all been savings. What in the fuck are we listening? No, what is that? No. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Oh, that's TFG. He's at like some kind of fucking look at this. Look at TFG. He's at like some kind of play. Dude, look at TFG. He's at some kind of fucking play. Or something. Some kind of performance. That's not Julia. Suck this dick. Dude, wouldn't it be hilarious if Julia hooked up with TF Gems? He just had that kind of game. Right, he has that kind of game. Every chick he's following you, like, just trailing you 20 feet behind you. Anatoly. Anatoly. If you want to be happy for the rest of your life, get another girl to marry you. Yo, dog, do you ever have loose, oily stools? Anatoly, are you excited for the Super Bowl? That's what I like to hear. Who's your favorite player on the Chiefs? His name is Travis Kelce. Who is your favorite? Who's the quarterback of the Chiefs? We're just gonna go through a couple of these, just so you know who they are. No, he's not. Not of course. He's a tight end, you dumb shit. He's not the quarterback. He's the tight end. That's not his name. It's Kelce. Okay, so Travis Kelce's a tight end. Patrick Mahomes is the quarterback. Okay. Now they got Pacheco and some other guys at running back, and we're not going to go through them. Then for the 49ers, they're playing the 49ers, right? What city, San Francisco? I said it incorrectly. I was going to say, what city is the 49ers? It's San Francisco. Okay, their quarterback is Brock Purdy. There's a reason why it's kind of special that he's in the Super Bowl. You know when they do the NFL draft every year and they choose all the players? He was the last player chosen in the draft. Yet he's in the Super Bowl, so that's pretty cool. They have a running back. His name is Christian McCaffrey. He's very good. They have a kicker. His name's Moody. He sucks. That's all you need to know about the teams. Oh, wait, you need to know about the coaches. Do you know who the coach of the... You probably don't. His name's Andy Reid. He coaches the Chiefs. And then Schottenheimer, I believe, coaches the... Not Schottenheimer, it's something like that. He coaches the San Francisco 49ers, some shit like that. That doesn't matter. You're ready. You are. You are. So you're going to make your first bet? Slang dick, dude. Dude, can you hear me? Anatoly. Okay, so they're coming after me pretty hard on Twitter. So here's what they just said. How to stop ViralRabbi is to report him to YouTube. They have an X account, Team YouTube. Report that he is indeed saying that he'll make people a trillionaire. That's called the scam/fraud. He is using X to get YouTube subscribers. Post on their X. Like, I love how they have like step by step what they have to do. I agree. So this woman also says this person has over 1,000 accounts. Wait, what did she say? This person has over 1,000 accounts. They got me really good. Oh, dude, somebody's watching me now. What up, baby? How you living? Hi, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Hope you're well. Hi, how are you? How are you? I know. They just left. No, they just left. I want to sound like that. Wait. I want to sound like that. Why? Because they're not gonna stay. They already left. They're there for 10 seconds and they leave every time.
17-year-old Christina Rosenberger. Personal protective camera selfie is on the show, and the group is contributed. It was about a case in 1983 that happened in the city of Tuesday. It seemed like a normal day for the young teen who went to school and worked at a large retail company. But little did the girl know that when she was dropped off at Toledo's High School on the morning of December 12th, that would be the last time anyone would see her alive. This is the case of the bloody double. Christina Rosenberger was 16. Her daily routine was driven by her mother. After 7:30 in the morning, she attended classes at morning. After 1:45, she would generally return home, eat first, and then overwork. Workers could be like a department store. They were like a department store definitely. This particular day, December 12th, all of those things happened up to the point where we were at school. At that point, it was very cloudy what happened. The assumption was that she went home, and there is evidence that she went home, and she did prepare for her child. But at that point, preparations for leaving for the driving.
So that bitch's car's still at your house? So that bitch's car's still at your house? Tell her that you'll go over to her house. Does she have a room? Dog, I am all about cutting to the fucking chase, man. I know. You try living in a room by yourself for 3 years. You see what happens, dog. Hookers off the chain. Dude, you know we used to, as a group, all of HPOS, we used to look at hookers together and try to pick one out for me. We used to do it. We used to do it every morning. Yeah, I mean, it was just kind of a thing. Like everybody would be like, "Oh yeah, let's do it," and then nobody would go through it. They just like looking at these girls. So it's like, okay, fine. These girls were so fine though. LA high-end escorts are the most beautiful women in the world. Well, I mean, you know, with the cryptocurrency, there really shouldn't be an issue. Meaning, you can always negotiate, but really, you're getting like 10 people involved. Each person throws in $100, and you can easily have a really nice time. Dog, I cannot believe I still am making these accounts and just like I refuse to give up. Well, and the hilarious thing is it's still making a difference. People are still tweeting about it. I agree. And pretty soon I'm going to have 50, and then I'll have 100, and then I'll have 200, then I'll have 300, and I'll be pretty close to what I was. Honestly, it didn't take me that long to make 960 accounts or 939 accounts. It took me like a month. Dude, Anatoly's a purse snatcher. He stole her bag because he was jealous. He liked it. That's right. Dude, I'm cutthroat, motherfucker. Dog, I didn't say that. I did not say that. I said you are spending way too much fucking time worrying about this. Put her shit on her car and leave it alone. Why don't you ask the server what happened to her? No, you just go in there. You just go in there and be like, hey, about an hour ago, I was having... So wait, you didn't even pay for your food? Dude, she didn't even have her money. No, she didn't. You have her purse, dude. That's absolutely true. I have it delivered. Dude, I didn't say do that. Just literally leave it on her. Leave it on her car with a note. Dude, leave it on her car with a note saying, here's your shit. There you go. There you go, you asshole. Now quit criticizing my judgment. What would you like me to do? Oh, I write letters a lot. No, not then, but I wrote letters. I write letters a lot. Thank you cards, letters, handwritten letters. I'm really all about letters. 5 days. 5 days. No, I have no problem with it. Allegedly making threats using an electronic device from 4 years ago. Dog, just yeah, I didn't even know that. You can go to prison for it. You absolutely can go to prison for it. You can get up to 5 years in jail for it. Or in prison. I don't know what he's saying. That's what he said. I'm not on a list. Yeah, list of guys who have a huge dick and are hilarious. I'm number 1. Wait a second. You left this girl and she didn't have a ride? You are such a piece of shit. I wouldn't have left her. I would not have left her. I would have said, under normal conditions, I would leave you, but since I'm your ride, I think it's best that we pay our bill and we leave. Oh, I feel really badly for this girl now. Poor Julia. Wait, and Julia doesn't have her medication? Dude, you need to help her. Oh, that's her. Oh, I'd be so pissed at you. I would be so pissed at you. I would be just, I don't know what I'd be doing, but I'd be so mad at you. Dude, I can't believe you left her. Dude, get him. Get him. Sick him. Sick him, Anto. Sick him, Anatoly. Dog, just give her shit. That was her. That was her parents. What did they say to you? Wait, wait. What did they say to you? I mean, it was kind of hard to hear. Dude, do you think you have a good in with her dad as the father-in-law? I think he, I think he likes you. What restaurant? To what restaurant did you go? Very nice. What did you eat anything? So you didn't order? So then she had to pay for it? Yo, dog, that's not cool. I think that Julia deserves better. That's okay. If she calls me like you do, I can do better. Dude, that's all she had to do. And her daddy came and bailed her out. Good for him. I wouldn't have left her. So do you guys think that you'll see each other again? I think you're in love. I think she might overtake Ducky. I wouldn't snooze, dog. With Kent Cooper. What did her brother say? And what was your response? Has it? You know what I did is I said that if it doesn't recognize the number to automatically block it. Well, because this asshole, I've been non-binary since longer than I've known you, son. I'm actually transhuman. One giant leap for transhuman kind. These are not dates. This is known as prostitution. Slanging dick like it's going out of style.
did mine in a year, by the year, and I think I did the same. So you take all the classes, and that allows you to work with the people that you specialist for the kind of offender. And then once you do that, then you can add under specialty. And then storyline is the most time-consuming by far of anything. It requires between 4 to 8 trainings a month on top of your normal work schedule. Another 4 hours, minimum 4 hour training, sometimes twice a week, sometimes more. So you're constantly we're being called to do that, including the coaches that we do on top of all that. So I do have right now to do 4 trainings a month to get certified. 4 trainings a month plus a local call out, plus a Uber, meet and greets, and things like that to do it. So it's a constant but if you look at so my trajectory into this program is different. When I got on the job, I was like, I want to do that. But the way the older freelance handler is really boring. I don't want to do this. It's too much work. So through the company, you always hear, yeah, it's cool, but you never want to do it. It's too much work. It's too much work. They do that because they want to.
What up, baby?
So that's sometimes good for them. Do this over and over and then they keep going. This is so pro. How is this just me and other E5 for any of the freelancers? Yeah, these are just like standard basic things that photographs and all that. So there's 4 classes. And the 4 classes, so it's either once a month, and we're doing finding the rescue type of scenarios, or we're showing up so many black videos, there's so many different things that we have to know for that culture and not just cook. Like you're taking the 4 classes that a lot of other agencies have done. That's what makes our department different. We're the only urban fish rescue team in the country that does not allow civilians. So I would say the majority, the vast majority of online owners are civilians. So we don't allow that because we want our people to be able to rent his dog and then put his dog away and then go work and do something else. So everybody has the same kind of understanding so we can all do well, or so we're all perfectly fine. But then we have those specialties on top of that where we can that's what we want to do. So in addition to being a firefighter, you're also certified fish and wildlife inspector, plus the canine certified, and that's just one. So yeah, I would say first and foremost the house part. So second of all, we're paramedics. Eddie and I are both paramedics. Fish animal law and firefighter paramedics. And then search and rescue. And then on top of that, we're canine trainers. So we have 4 different things that all have different things. So think about like, so a civilian is able to get simply the training, do the dog thing, or unblocking, trained at 18, 24 hours a month, and then the 4 to 8 dog trainings on top of that a month, and whatever urban super rescue 4 hours that I need to put in, plus paramedic recertifications and this and that, there's just constantly more stuff. And then I got 6 hours done.
You can hear the entire episode sequentially on the iHeartRadio app. Join us, something we've never done before. Over for our hangout. But first, this is Unsolved with Steve Gilbert, telephone AM 640 on the Free.
Yo, dog, you're gonna catch something at this rate. Well, I mean, you haven't had a lot of success. It started well, right? But you had an opportunity to get laid twice, so you're only batting 50%. You know who says that? Nice guys. And you know where nice guys finish? On opposite day. Oh. How often do you think Tempura jerks it? That's an excellent point. Let's first start to our videos. I think he may edge to us, and then he really lets the grand finale go. Probably to a Sproto. Dude, did Julia's mom come as well? Oh my god. Her mom was hot? Yeah, I mean, he seemed pretty cool, actually. Imagine some guy. Oh, in a heartbeat, if she can figure it out. That shit, consider that shit already sold. That bitch already bought a mani-pedi with that shit. You have her seed phrase? Do you have her seed phrase? Okay. Okay. So if you had her seed phrase, then I would just give it back to her. Right. She was in the Amazon. What kind of dog did she have? Oh, I gotcha. Well, I like her. I think she's the one for you. And you got to meet her parents, so it's kind of like you've already met the in-laws. And you know what? Got to be honest with you. Her mom is good looking, so you know she's going to be pretty good looking in the future. Oh, that's great. When did you get that? And when did you order it, though? It looks really good. I mean that. I'm not going to make any jokes or anything. It looks really good.
Here's a case from our episode Probable Homicide. The first case comes on April 19th, 06, 2016. 28-year-old Joe Michael Guy Jr. traveled from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, back home to Knoxville, Tennessee, where he reunited with his three sisters and their parents for Thanksgiving festivities. To get into the evening, the three daughters who all lived in Tennessee returned to their home. Junior was left alone with his parents. Joe Guy Sr., who was 61, and Lisa Guy, who was 55. Junior and his three sisters attended what used to be the last event at the Knoxville house, Thanksgiving, on Thursday, November 25th, 2016. Now, here is some background on all of what happened. Joe Michael Guy Sr. was the pipeline engineer and presiding. And Lisa Guy, the mom, was the human resources department cable administrator. The son, Joe Michael Guy Jr., graduated from the Louisiana School for Math, Science, and Letters in Massachusetts in 1986. He previously attended Pineville High School. He's never worked and has always been supported by his family. Junior was described by others as different and outside, and his daughters described the relationship with anyone in or outside of the family. His mother played a role in Guy Guy out of death. He spent some
Very
later
cool.
years at Washington University, then attended Louisiana State University as a student. He lived in Baton Rouge until the murders in 2016. Employment at the time
Do you think you're
was
gonna go on fishing trips with her
They
dad?
recently sold their Knoxville house and plan to retire and move out of town. They also plan to start providing money to Junior. Now, in the event of the parent's death, the son was to receive $500,000 in life insurance money. Prosecutors say Junior helped an elaborate plot to stab both parents, dismember and dissolve their remains, clean and burn them from the house, as well as blame the father for the crime. Again, another warning, some of this is very graphic. Court woke up on November 26th. Officials say that's when Junior attacked and killed his father with a knife in a second-floor exercise room while his mother was out shopping for groceries at Walmart. Teens say evidence of a struggle, a torn gown, blood on the wall, cloth, and an overturned
Looks great.
photograph machine. The mom, Lisa Guy, ran to the home. She entered through the front door, locked the groceries on the floor of the foyer, proceeded upstairs. She was attacked and killed with a knife. And on the career goes. Now, this all started because Lisa's boss was suspicious of her absence from work and called police for a reference check. At first, Knox County officers Stephen Dowd and Brandon McCord found a seemingly empty house on Golden View Road. The couple lived in Priscilla, remember they were retired and wanted to move out of town. There was no real estate lock on the front door. They found that the doorknob of the back door had been removed and installed on the front door. Through the front door, they could see groceries on the floor, including household items such as bacon, sausage, and ice cream. But through the hole left by the missing back doorknob, they could sense heat and a strange smell coming from the house. The officer used the garage door opening and one of the sconce to gain access to the house. Now, when they first walked in, they found a table with a wallet in the house and a sledgehammer on top. And then another table with long box. Downstairs, the silver gun and the contents of a pot were burned. The bottom of the stairs were the grocery items that were seen earlier. The officers went up the stairs, and they heard a barking dog. They looked down the hallway, and they saw the father's hands on the floor. They discovered the dismembered corpses and syringes in the bathroom. Among other items investigators found upstairs were 2-alarm Trio, a bag of protein powder, grain pills, hydrochloric acid, hydrogen peroxide, bleach, and a bleach cream, and raiment items. Investigators say they also noticed a note in an open suitcase with the name and address of a Louisiana Ace hardware store with a notation about 2-alarm Trio. Investigators soon discovered the father's hands were removed with a rake and left nearby on the exercise room floor. The head of Junior's mother was removed, turned downstairs, placed in a pot on the stove, and heated. The child, the forensic examiner testified the head was not just severed, but broken off with force. Both the mom and the dad also had their arms and legs disarticulated, that is, broken apart from the bone. The father was disjointed at the waist, the mother at the knee. Their limbs and torsos were placed on thin air chemicals to dissolve each body in a large smash inflicted after death, so that the chemicals could go quickly seep into the body's main parts. Now, through all this, Junior had sustained several sexual assaults, including deep cuts to his left thigh. Later that afternoon, he was seen in Walmart on the 15th.
How you living, baby? That looks good. What up, baby? Hi, welcome. How are you? What did he say? Shut the fuck up. I knew you were going to say some shit like that. I knew you were going to say. Oh, that's good. What's his name? Okay. What's on your wish list? What's on your wish list? What's that, baby? I'm down for it. I'm down for it. I'll do it if you want to do it. Wouldn't be the first time I get banned. Won't be the last time I get banned. Dog, just tell me what the fucking Telegram is and I'm there. Alright, I'm going. Wait, you sent it to this account? Yeah, you don't know. You fucked up. Fuck you. Oh, it's one. It has a private VC. It sucks. It sucks. It's only for devs, you said? The Jews did this? Low numbers for what? Do you use Bumble because you think you're too ugly for Tinder? Do you use Bumble because you think you're too ugly for Tinder? Are you really? There you go. Can't you just create a new account? Yeah, and what'd they do? I gotcha. Your IMEI number. Your device ID. Your MAC address, baby. They got you all. Do you know who Usher is? Usher Raymond? He's doing the halftime tomorrow. Did you know that? Anatoly, did you know that Usher Raymond's doing the halftime show tomorrow? Anatoly, you slut. Yeah. Is that a book? Oh, that's really nice. Do you think you guys can double date? What's up, you little sluts? I hope you live in your dream. What up, slut? How you living, baby? I'm living like a slut. How about you? Yeah. Did they? Fuck yeah. Alright, I'm coming.
the cyber portion of it because that was becoming more prevalent. This is 15 years ago or so when this occurred, and it started to become more prevalent. It seems crimes in cyber. So they came to me again to start a cyber crime for it and started a cyber mission as well. And along the way, in addition to being able to keep things alive and protecting us as a highway, you've got some conflict now. Too. Not only are you keeping an eye on what the technology is out there, but you also have to figure out ways to combat that technology for crime. And so there are challenges that keeping up with the database. It's a huge challenge. There's a couple aspects to that. One is getting a detective onto the team who is, first of all, a good detective. And that's not the hard part because these detectives come up through the department as
All right, here I am. I'm here, baby.
get a good detective, but they don't have the cyber
How you living, baby?
and that's where we start. We have to get them the cyber training, and that's not something you just learn overnight.
Dog, it sucks in here.
To learn certain aspects of cyber to be an effective detective at it. And it's not only time consuming, it's very costly. The training expenses that you need to put on detectives can range from maybe $1,000 up to $10,000 for a 1 week class, and that becomes expensive. One of the things I want to talk about that's really challenging to your agency is the use
What up, baby?
in your department, in your area.
Chia.
In this area, a lot of
Chia,
times,
dog. Chia.
I don't think people
Where?
appreciate
Where?
yes, we do. And technically, how is the youth taking crime and cyber? Wait a minute, how does that go together? How does it mix? How does it clash and a synchrony, not just in the most high tech fashion as well? Example, I might be over at the show work. It's not high tech thing. It's very low tech. It's very traditional. We have cameras doing hunting for films and using it to do black lighting. And now we're adding the digital age, and we're very effective. And to surprise you, at first I was kind of apprehensive at the whole idea of like, really, what's happening in the first 30 years now? And I started doing research and seeing stories put out by other places that you guys are actually becoming a very effective
Fuck.
department and coming up with all the evidence that's being used to convict people of criminals and put them in jail. So I decided to do some research into it and educate myself on the program and see, how this whole program works and wrote up a plan to be able to get it here at the sheriff's department. The reason I say I mention it. So to get started, the cybersecurity investigations, we were doing a mission with them unrelated to crimes, and one of the special agent commissions said, hey, if you know that there's a program out there that can assist your department in obtaining a clean criminals and using them, and kind of vet me in on the program and who this nonprofit organization was, and so I did some research on them, and and after a lot of contacting them, I said, hey, we might be interested in this. And explained to me how this works. They did. Gave me all the information they gave me, and I wrote up a plan and presented to my chain of command where we're at. They were apprehensive too, like I was. Like, wait a minute, I never heard of this. What's going on? Right? And but after a while, they warmed up to it, and let's give it a shot and see what happens. And that's the good thing about our department is we're very we always try to look for the need in all. Even if you're going to take a chance on something, if it's going to help the community, if it's going to do something that's going to serve our department, ahead, let's give it a shot and see what happens. And that's really what we're thinking. This was 2020 is when we started to put all this together 2 years back. Sometime in May, I was right at the forefront of beginning. But yeah, I think I just messaged earlier probably in 2021, but I guess early 21 maybe. I'm not really sure. And so what's talking about is the poster. Yes, and I told you should post your area. The poster is right now. My dad, he's a last undefended recruiter in there, and I've had him for about 2.5 years. He was very good, on top of what I spoke about
What's up,
before.
pimp?
He's Underground Railroad. And I don't know how many people know about this organization, but they're a nonprofit who works in combating human trafficking and child exploitation. And if you recently there was a movie that just came out, Sound of Freedom, I believe it was, and that movie is based on the Congo. Homeland Security special agent himself who left that agency with this Facebook organization to make their detective. You can hear the entire episode 606 on the Internet Radio app. Coming up, a tragic death. A little girl wearing a big cape on in Louisville. That's right. This is Unsolved with Steve Gregory on KFI AM 640. I'm Nick Armstrong.
Anatoly, can you hear me? There you go. Nobody was doing anything in that SPX room. Why is that? Damn. I have a lot. More than I care to disclose, baby. He lost? Uh-oh. Yep. It's time to bounce, motherfucker. Dude, that's gonna be her cousin. That's gonna be Julia's. I know. There must be like 8 people in Dallas. You all are hanging out on the same night, apparently. Dude, apparently Julia's dad is a dick slinger with her mom looking like that. Go for it. She was comable. Right. 70? It's 42 here. I usually just give a bitch a 6-pack and then pound her out for the rest of the day. No, I have done that though. One time, this girl and I were together. Perhaps I had to get a plan B, and then we just started going at it again after she took it. Hell yeah, baby. No. Whenever I get arrested next. Any disease that I have, women are gonna want after this experiment. Yeah. What's on her Amazon wish list? Aren't you living like a pimp? What up? Well, fuck you. How you living, pimp? How you living, pimp? To fuck? Fuck no, baby. Fuck no. They call me West Side. They call me West Side. They call me West Side. West Side. What's up, huh? That motherfucker's here. Stop. Hi, that's about Netflix. Oh my God, you're in here. How you doing, baby? Go to this one. Go to this other one. Go to the other camera. Dude, podcast about list clips. They banned. How you doing, baby? Excellent. And guess what? They banned 939. How do I do that? It's a good question. Normally, I would say go to my account on Twitter, but they banned 939 of my accounts. Don't worry, I still have 20 and I'm making more. So what you can do is type in ViralRabbi into YouTube and filter by live. But that's okay, I see you. How do you do that? You just filter by live. My name, Rabbi Rothschild, and you'll see I'm live on 4 different streams. Yo, yeah, that's what I do. Filter by live. Oh, cool. So it would just be over there. It's just easier for me to talk to you. But that's okay. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Gotcha. Ducky, how you doing, girl? How was your Saturday? Was it everything that your hopes and dreams could have wished for? Let's see. I'm doing good. I took some shrooms, and my depression is temporarily cured. That's tight. Psilocybin is a game changer. Psilocybin. You should microdose. More like. They banned 939 of my ViralRabbi accounts all at once today. And so, okay, so I was in the middle of that talk with you guys, when I was talking about the guy who was robbing the bank with the dead man switch to his head, and we were talking about flammable paint. Yeah, so I'm in the middle of that, and then all of a sudden, I'm looking at my phone, and it just goes white. And this other phone that I have that's ViralRabbi, like 420, went white. That was recording video at the same time. So I was like, wow, that's interesting. Like, a lot of times this happens. I get a lot of them banned. So I go to another account, it's banned. Go to like 5 other accounts, they're banned. I'm just trying to listen in on what your Twitter space was and like what the remainder of it was. So then I go and get on one of my other accounts that isn't associated with Rabbi Rothschild at all. And I search, and there's only one of my 939 accounts that are still available. I'm like, whoa, that's crazy. So then I search it. And now here's the funny thing about it is it's really not that big a deal that they banned all those. And it's like, well, why not? Well, because I already do the damage once I follow you. I'm like a kamikaze pilot. Basically, I create these accounts, and then I crash into your ship, and I've already done the damage. I don't care about it once I've already followed you. I'll move on to the next account. Go ahead and ban it. Go ahead and 3-day suspend it. I could care less. I've already moved on to the next account, and I've already moved on to following you again. And there's not anything much you can do about it until they really change the entire login process, and that's a big deal. But as Anatoly said, and he's absolutely right, dude, somebody at Twitter had a meeting about you because literally all at once, 939 of these accounts came down like a free fall. And then so you know exactly what I did is I just started creating more accounts because that's not going to stop me. So I've already created now another 30, and they're going already, and people are still complaining about it. They're coming up with alternative strategies. This is the strategy they have now. For all the people on Twitter to go to YouTube's Twitter account, not YouTube, the platform, YouTube's Twitter account, and to complain about me because I'm making false accusations that I will make people trillionaires. Wait, the false accusation that I'm making is that I will make people trillionaires when my stream goes viral, and that is a scam. It's like that is the weakest argument for a scam of all time. Like, come on, how serious are we about this? Come on, you know what I mean? Like, give me a break. Like with inflation, definite. Yeah, I'm not even worried about it. Not even worried about it. But I did. You're absolutely right. So, what does that mean for the community? It meant, well, so if we had done it with the community, what do I think would have happened? Here's what I think would have here's what I think would have happened. We would have had we would we give him $5 and shut the fuck up. Okay, so we would have we would have we would have like a combined pot of accounts that we would have been using, and all of those would have been banned. And I bet you that the main Harry Potter Obama Sonic would have been banned as well. So you were right, more light, that if we wanted to preserve that, I think it probably would have gotten banned. The ones that I don't think would have gotten banned are all of our individual Sproto accounts, because they all have different names to them. So long story short, I there's a reason why I wasn't able to continue that discussion today, but that is, never fear, because check it out. Rabbi's here and he's following everybody. I mean, it's not like I got it. More like, can you see my auto follower? More like. Doug, he has a nicer car than you do. What are you talking about? Right. It's like Anatoly's first day on Earth today. More like, did you see my auto follower? Exactly. So don't think, so for the community to think, oh man, that means that Rabbi's done. Absolutely not. You have to understand some things. Of those 939 accounts, perhaps 500 of them had already been banned individually. So there's not too much I could do with that. Another 200 of them I had locked myself out of because I didn't know the email or something like that had occurred, or there was like an error in that process. So I still have I still have all of the impact that those 939 accounts have done. Also, anyone who tweeted about me, all of their tweets are still posted, which is a ton of tweets. And so if anybody ever types in ViralRabbi into Twitter, they're going to see all the damage that I've done. Plus, this is, I think, almost the better part. The fact that they banned those accounts means that my new accounts are going to be attacking the same 400 accounts, basically, because that's how many you can follow at one time, 400 accounts. So it's basically going to put more pressure on this group of 400 accounts that I meet on Twitter. So with that being said, I feel like I'm going to be viral by Monday, if not Tuesday at the latest. So get your popcorn ready and get excited. You're exactly right. The way to do it is just to use the default account name that Twitter gives you, which is usually like a letter and then like 20 and then like 14 numbers, because basically at that point, there's no way to track it if it's just a bunch of numbers. You can't be like, oh, everybody type in ViralRabbi with 3 numbers and you'll find all his accounts, and Twitter just has to go down and delete those. It's very easy for them to do that. But if it's just random strings of numbers, they have no idea, and then you're able to go in and basically keep them all hidden, and then basically snipe people with these things because they're not able to search you and find you very easily. I am doing that. Yeah, so basically the way they're able to find mine is they just have to type in ViralRabbi, Rabbi Rothschild, and that's in my name, in like the display name. So it's easy for them to find it. But essentially, I mean, just perhaps if we wanted to go and promote Disprotos or promote HPOS or whatever it is, we just have to make sure that like those main accounts are different enough from our accounts, and we should be fine. Look, I'm not saying it's the best thing to do, but if we had like the ability of a community to do it, imagine the impact that it would have. I mean, I'm just one person, and look at the waves I've made on Twitter. I would imagine if we had done this on Twitter ourselves, we would at least have created quite a commotion in the cryptocurrency world, to the point where I think we would kind of have a surge. And so what if they would have banned it? Okay, so the worst thing they would have done is ban an account, perhaps our main account, and we would have had to start over again, which isn't fun. But literally, I'm telling you, within one day, we could have more followers than we currently have. And how is that? Currently, we have 9,000 some odd followers. You can go to Insta followers and buy 10,000 real verified followers for $100. So we'd have 10,000 followers by tomorrow if we wanted for $100 if we lost that account. So the risk. So what I'm saying is the risk isn't that major. I mean, we already did it, and by tomorrow we could have more followers than we currently have. And you have to understand, if they're at the point where they're taking down like 1,000 different accounts, you're already viral on Twitter. I mean, I'm one person and I'm basically making waves. Imagine if we had like only like 12 or 14 people working on this. It'd be huge. Right. Right. Oh, if he mentions us, we green candle for a month. Oh, wait. It's actually the perfect time to do it before the fight. That would be the perfect time to do it. If we could promote it before the fight, because then you have the build up and everybody would be like, what in the hell is this? And they'll be like, oh, Ben whatever. BitBoy is fighting Morelight, and Morelight is the head of the world's biggest Twitter army. This is huge. People are going to want to know all about it. Exactly. I'm going to be honest with you. If you gave me like 3 guys from Nigeria to just help me, we could fucking take over Twitter. It's not that hard. That's good shit. You do what you need to do, baby. Absolutely. Squirrely, how you living, baby? Squirrely, is it cold in Arizona? Hell yeah, it is. Is that a J or a Sig? A spliff, man. Dude, I love spliffs. Spliffs are one of my favorite things in the world. Waking up to a spliff is like a dream. You smoke 40 spliffs a day? I believe you. So what do you do if the police pull you over? Don't they ever look and like, dude, you hand roll your own cigarettes? What are you, a cowboy? Get out of the car. All right, well, I've got one as well. I'm wearing mine too, but that doesn't mean I can roll around the United States smoking 40 spliffs a day. How do you pull this shit off? Hell yeah, man, I love it. There's still an America in somebody's mind. Dude, I'm sorry. I don't have the same kind of luck of meeting the world's coolest police officers. That's amazing. Hell yeah, man. Fuck the police. That's how I treat them. Do you wipe front to back or back to front? Do, do, do you wipe the Wow, that's amazing. You go, Squirrely. Squirrely, do you have a lot of luck if you just post out a gas station with your banjo?
And so after from 1994 to 1994,
You ever sling dick on the road?
received a letter from an anonymous writer who claimed to have murdered the
So you switched out the bus for a van in which you can stand, right? Do you ever use a gravity bong? That's tight. Ooh, very cool. How'd that work? I imagine so. Do you have legal weed in New Jersey? What's its name? Oh, does it have like a really cool name? Like out here, they have really interesting names, like pharmacy with a farm, like FARM, like MedMen. Does it have like a funny name? Oh, that's a nice name. That's a nice name. I like the names of dispensaries. They all have like a little pun to them, or they're like really holistic, or just interesting. Ooh, that's a good one too. What makes you anxious? Indicas or sativas? Gotcha. What about edibles? Where do we look? What was that? Squirrely, what was that? Oh, Game Boy. Dude, do you have a Game Boy? Paperboy for Game Boy. I know all about that, yo. That was a game-changing game. It absolutely was. It was very... Oh, I got you. Like rolling papers? Right. Do you ever use raw cones? Nice. I got you. Hey, Ducky, what are you doing for the Super Bowl? All right. If you are working and you want someone with whom you can hang out, we're going to have a Super Bowl party in this Telegram tomorrow all day. And Squirrely, invite everyone you know. You gonna be here, Squirrely? Yeah, it's tomorrow. Oh, excellent. Well, then feel free to come by. We're gonna have, we said 3 P's: popcorn, pizza, and something else. Pop or something? I don't know. I forget. But yeah, it's gonna be a good time. So tell all your friends, tell all your family, be here or be square, and it's gonna be a really good time. Excellent. Anatoly, what? Cat got your tongue? Why are you so quiet? Oh, okay. You're such a gentleman. Anatoly, you want to talk about your day? You want to talk about your day? Would you like to talk about your day? Nah. We talked about it all day today. That's right. That's right. That's right. Oh, it's really going well. Thank you. I appreciate it. How was your day? Absolutely. Absolutely. You know how life is here. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Hell yeah. Hey, Ducky, who do you think's gonna win the Super Bowl? The Kansas City Chiefs or the San Francisco 49ers? Don't lie. We know you're a huge NFL fan. You're actually a closet gambler. We all know it. Don't lie to us. That's right. You little handicapper, you. You're like a dude. You are in New Jersey. You're a bookie. You were like, oh no, I have to work. Oh wait, psych, because it's the Super Bowl. Of course, it's the bookie's biggest day of the year. You got called out at work for being sick? Whoa, look at this guy. Hey, no guns allowed, man. No guns allowed. Oh, wow. Well, hey, do you have a license for those? Do you have a license for those, sir? Do you have a license for those guns? I made him laugh. I made him laugh. Look at this guy. The ticker is Bitcoin. Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tanino. Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tanino. Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tanino. I've never seen you flirt so much with someone. I've never seen you flirt so much with someone. You heard me right, son. What's his name? What is his first name? What is his first name? You have no idea what that guy's first name is. I can tell you that right now. I could tell you a mile away. You couldn't tell me the first letter of that guy's first name. I was hoping, dude, Anatoly, I was hoping you were going to say that you knew this guy really well, because I was like, knowing this relationship as I see it, he has no fucking clue what this guy's first name is. He could tell me this motherfucker has Shiba Inu, but he doesn't know this motherfucker's first name. Yo, dog, who's the quarterback of the Chiefs? Oh, that's what Anatoly said. That's the tight end. No, that's the tight end. Very good guess. That's the tight end. Who is the quarterback? Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes. It's physics, definitely. What do you like? What sport do you like? If you had to watch one. That's cool. What about speed skating? They go around a circle on ice as fast as they can. It's very exciting. Okay, so you like ice skating? Like you like mixed doubles or mixed pairs where they're like a boy and a girl, or do you like the individuals? What do you like? Excellent. Do you know what a triple sow cow is? Have you ever heard of a triple sow cow? It's a type of ice skating move that's like a jump and like a big triple jump. Anyway, with a twirl. Anyway, I love the term triple sow cow because it sounds very funny. Excellent. There you go, girl. So for someone who doesn't like too many sports, you like a lot of ice sports. Do you like curling, where they take that little rock and throw it down the ice and try to get the other rock as close to it as they can? Okay. What about, what else do they play on the ice? There's curling, and then there's I would as well. I definitely would. Now, do you like gymnastics in the Olympics? Do you like ribbon twirling? What about swimming? Okay. Now, what about when they're doing the gymnastics? I imagine you like the floor routine more than like the pommel horse and the bars and the rings and everything. I gotcha. Very well. At what sport are you the best? Like, if you had to compete in an Olympic sport, which one do you think you could do the best? All right. Well, guess what? If my stream ever goes viral, we're going to make your dreams come true. You're going to practice with Carrie Strong and Nadia Comaneci and all of the greatest gymnasts of all time, and you're going to get to live that dream just because we had this conversation. You're welcome. You're absolutely welcome. Anatoly, how does that sound to you? I agree. Hey, Anatoly, which one of those sports do you play? Okay. And what? In, and then I'm just gonna make fun of you until you act normally. Shut the fuck up. Oh, you want to do improv? I see. Ducky, you were drunk. You started cussing at us and started saying all kinds of racist things. I think that you're on. Yeah, no, she's on the. I think she's on the no-fly list and the FBI most wanted list. You crazy girl. You crazy. But I can't believe you said that about those people. They don't deserve that. That was so racist. You were so racist. No, I'm sure you weren't. You were cool. I think you just dipped. You snored and we recorded it. I thought it was a horse. My money was on a horse. I did because it was so loud. I was like, there's no way this could be a girl. It'd be a Clydesdale horse. Anyway. Dude, I heard you guys this morning. Thank you for the beautiful wake up. I awoke to 2 women. It was wonderful. Hell yeah, girl. Well, Ducky, was I here as I had said that I would be? I was here. And are you going to check me out in the morning? If you are, shout at me, and God willing, I'll be here as well. Oh, you're amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Did you hear, Ducky, that Twitter banned 939 of my Twitter accounts simultaneously today? That's okay. Do you think... Oh, I'm not devastated at all. Do you think I would let that get me down? Absolutely not. I've already made another 30, and these are already annoying people, just like the other ones were, to the point where they're still tweeting about me. So it hasn't gotten in my way just one bit. Excellent. I appreciate it. What about Animal Crossing? I think one of us might passport, right? All right. Well, let's make them aware of that passport, baby. I don't think we've ever heard your voice, but now's your time. If you play Animal Crossing and you have that type of fruit, please make Ducky aware of it. New Jersey's tight. I've not been there, but I've hooked up with a bunch of girls from New Jersey. In fact, my first sexual encounter, allegedly, was with a girl from New Jersey. I love New Jersey girls. Yeah, dude. It's a hilarious story. You want to hear it? All right, so I wasn't yet in college, but basically I had some friends who were in college and they weren't 21. I wasn't 21, and they asked me to come to their college and to help them throw a party. We throw this huge party. We didn't have any beer though. We go to the liquor store to buy beer, and fortunately somebody takes pity on me and is able to buy us like 15 cases of beer so we can have this party. End up at the party, end up hooking up with this girl on the dance floor. We go into my friend's room and start hooking up on what I thought was his bed, but it ended up being his roommate's bed, and his roommate got really pissed. We end up having to sneak out of the dorm. We go into my parents' vehicle. It absolutely was. So we start hooking up in my parents' vehicle. It's the first sexual encounter that I had. And then we get a knock on the window and it's the police. And the police tell me with my fucking huge erection out that we need to get out of there. And so I ensured that she was okay. I made sure she got back to her dorm. And then we ended up hooking up again in a different parking lot later that night. Anyway, she was from New Jersey, and I love New Jersey chicks. They rep harder than anybody. Oh, it was wild. It was. And she and I continued to be friends for 4 years. And we're still Facebook friends. She's really cool. Yeah, we hooked up a few weekends thereafter. She was my friend's roommate. My friend was the one who really hooked me up. And it was an all girls school. And I ended up hooking up with so many chicks from there. It's unreal. I was like a wolf in a hen house. Absolutely, girl. With that being said, well, because it keeps like, well, here's the thing. If I'm in different angles, normally, normally I'm in this angle, but because I'm creating these accounts, I have to be over here, and so it just, yeah. Oh, it is an absolute shit show, girl. But in the future, it's going to be seen as super sexy. Dirty is going to be seen as sexy because everything is going to be so clean. Everyone is going to be so clean in the future that when people see this, they're going to be like, what in the hell kind of spaceship do you have going on in there? Absolutely. Yo, Ducky, you and I are gonna road trip to Dallas, and we're each gonna take one of his extra bedrooms. Deal. Well, I'll tell you what. We will make sure that you don't have to do any dusting, and we'll make sure the place stays pristine. All right, that's tight too. Did you just announce that you have to pee? Dude, that's such an alpha move. No, Ducky, that is such an alpha move. I'm going to teach my daughters to do that. Girls, I want you to be in a room full of dudes, and I want you to say, I have to pee, and just go do it. I love it. You go, girl. I have to use the powder room. Fuck you. I have to pee. No, you're good. I love it. I have to use the powder room. Fuck you. I have to pee. Who is it? Who can we harass? N. We got N. Well, it's not just N. It's N with the sunglass cool emoji. They're cool as fuck. That's like an award. You only get to wear that as a badge of honor if you really are cool. I think that's the international symbol of cool. No, aside from a picture of my own face, it's that emoji with the sunglasses. What song is it? Yo, Squirrely, what's your least favorite part of the country? Where in particular? Have you been to all the states or most of the states? What states have you not been? Like the Dakotas? Have you? Have you been to Washington State? Definitely.
They directly withholding their blood, tried to check for blood flowing from the dead man's throat, and regardless that they had blood from their heart. According to Mansour, one of the men jumped on his property, grabbed the stick, and then tipped it over as if he were pouring a decanter of solid red wine. He drank from the bloody stump of the man's lip, overcome with ecstasy and relief. You see, these men,
Did he help you?
and it was believed that the blood from the body of a freshly executed person
That would have been like the classiest move of all time if he helped you.
infamously ill and vigorous and lustful, a soothing tonic for the brain's malfunctioning erections. When we hear the word cannibalism,
Can you imagine how shitty you would have felt if he would have been like, and you know what? I have a gas can in my trunk. Here you go. And then got sugar in it. Right. Just corrodes and instantly creates syrup in your engine. Just turns into molasses instantly. You're like, wow, what a classy man.
Prior to the major medical and pharmaceutical advancements of the 20th century, there was far more vascular understanding between illnesses and the sick. But you might be thinking, why did we show that match by choosing to drink hot, bubbly, pure blood? What we need to understand first is that for nearly all of history, the human body has been understood to be special compared to other living organisms. In the judeo-Christian tradition, the belief of God's image and creation led people to categorize symptoms. In the case of humans, these symptoms could be aligned in their head, wrinkles on the forehead, the size of their nose, or the color of their hair. These features were believed to convey the way in which God made each individual unique. This idea was positively highlighted concerning the interconnectedness of our mind. Plants and animals that resemble certain body parts were thought to contain healing powers for those body parts. It was thought that God had left such resemblances as deliberate clues throughout creation, the humans for one thing. This phenomenon has come to be referred to as sympathetic magic. This idea that light needed to be cured by light would become a major part of the tradition of medical ceremonies. An assumption championed by our good friend and associate, Pontius Pilate, was that the spirit was not just a way of talking abstractly about human essence, but was understood to be a very real physiological part of the human body, and this thought to be contained in the blood. By consuming human bodies, this reduced living humans to take their vitality and thus find a possible cure from the deceased humans. Now, another somewhat related assumption that is very important to the practice of self-mastery is that bodies killed violently and suddenly were dead sex. Dying of quick and death rather than a long, slow decline from illness or old age meant that the life force within the body was still strong at the point of death. Some recipes even advocated for blood to be taken actually from people in their mid-20s, where they would have most likely been physically in the prime of life. This was evidently often paired with the idea that a person's lifespan was short-lived, and thus, if that were cut short, the residual power that remained in the body could be transferred to someone else. The 17th century medical textbook Pharmacopoeia Medical Harmony advocates the practice of drinking blood. It even describes some bodies as being more beneficial than others. It describes that one requires, and I quote, a fresh, unclotted cadaver of a red-headed mother, because in them the blood is cleaner and the flesh hence more appealing. That is true if that body began at 24 years old and usually executed. The body should be laid out for 24 hours, but only when good witness, Afterwards, the people covered the pieces and sprinkled with tallow and myrrh. Then, it said, soak it in spirits of wine for several days. Hang it out for 6 to 10 hours. Soak it again in spirits of wine. Then let the pieces dry in a dry bowl in a serving tray. Thus they will be similar to smoked meat and will not spread. The practice of magic cannibalism reached its peak in Western Europe toward the end of the Renaissance and lasted well into the latter years of the 18th century. And lest you think that this is just the first practice, people across class lines participated in course medicine on a more or less routine basis. The influential 18th century theologian and clergyman Richard Baxter was treated for a shift of bleeding by applying moss that had been grown on very human skin. The unfortunate cause of death, which is a common message to knowledge in a previous episode, was famous to find something known as the king's fly, which consisted of human stones drawn to a clay powder and mixed with alcohol, which was then drunk to cure a variety of diseases. With interest peaking in the 16th century, European apothecaries were sought for salves and powders made of cured mummies. But as mummies became harder to come by, people's cannibalistic attention shifted from ancient Egypt to their local gods. And gods recognized that intentions not just be bodies of those who were executed, but that a person passed his whole life without thinking about death. It was a strange work, this one that the executioner. The job was to earn money. And yet, when the rich and poor, educated and uneducated alike, looked to the goddess for medicine, we find that life and death, punishment and healing, became in the person of the executioner, a very stranger of something. Stick around to this brief sponsor break. Here's Moses Sheehan. So I know it's coming up from the last summer and
Hell yeah, girl. Chinese food kicks ass and takes names. I love how I'm so over the top with things. It's just Chinese food, Rabbi. No, it kicks ass and takes names. She's like, yeah. Dog, you're the one who makes yourself look like a dumbass in front of him. Dog, calm down. She's still here. She's still just chilling. Dude, I could have thrown you on the bus so badly and I didn't. I was really nice. You have to admit, I was really nice. I could have been like, I know I can do that, but I'm not gonna put you in a bad position. I know you like this person. She's funny. He's in love. Do you know how far Kiev is from Chernobyl? Hundreds of miles. Yeah, no, I know. If you say that to most anyone, they're like, "Oh, okay." But like, if you say to somebody who knows anything about the geography of Ukraine, they're gonna be like, "That's not very close." It would be like, "Oh, it would be like, oh, my mom grew up in Washington D.C. Remember Mount St. Helens?" It'd be like, "Well, I mean, that was in Oregon versus D.C." I have the same program, but it's for sperm donation. And a bunch of bitches, hell yeah. You name the MILF. You name the MILF. There ain't nothing better than buck fucking a chick like there's no tomorrow. Gangsta. Okay, well, don't forget what I tell you before going to bed. You're a big girl, but you still need to make sure that you use a tampon. You got that high absorbency? You know, I sometimes use tampons when I get a bad bloody nose. Just in case anybody wondered. You're welcome. Do with that information what you wish. And then I have one of them right here. You can actually see it. It's actually partially bloody from a bloody nose about two years ago. And I've just kept it there. I've actually named the different parts of a tampon. You know the little string? It doesn't have a name, so I've given it a name. Yeah, I know. So I've given it a name. I've given it a name. Its name, its name is the mic, like a microphone. It's the mic. Yeah, I do too. Yeah, sick as fuck. Sick as fuck. Just absolute dog shit. No. It's duct tape closed. I love you too, big dog. Yeah, he keeps doing that though, and I just keep kind of being like, oh, okay, whatever. Is Tempura living like a pimp? How do you know it's a he? Did you just assume their gender? Just keep coming to the telegrams and don't. All right. Why don't you just ask her out? Be like, hey, baby, I have nothing to do for the next 2 weeks. I'm going to be heading through New Jersey. If you're interested, do you want to send me your Amazon wish list? You are so creepy. You are so creepy. I looked up leafify or botanical or the botanical garden. Creep. You would fuck a cinder block if you had the opportunity. Oh, it's definite. The answer is yes and yes. Wait. You aren't telling this. Okay, hold on. Listen. He met this girl at his house. She leaves her purse at his house. He drives her to the restaurant. She says to him that she wants him to go. He leaves her at the restaurant. She doesn't have her purse. Fortunately, she had some cash and or a cell phone, so she was able to call her mom and dad to go pick her up. And then her brother came by. I mean, it's a little bit different story. It's a little bit different story than just like I left her and that's it. Well, but in all honesty, I'm happy for Julia. I'm happy for Julia. She had some medications and I'm glad she didn't lose them. Dude, the ratio is this. It's half. No, it's half your age. It's half your age plus 7. So your age is 27. So half of your age is like 13 and a half plus 7. So you can date girls who are 20 and a half, basically. No, we're talking about the age range where you can date a person, and that is generally half your age plus 7. 13. Ducky, do you know about pickup? Do you know about pickup? Yeah, like the art of seduction. You do or you don't? Okay, you an expert in it? All right, well, you want to meet someone who is? Welcome to my world. We're going to play a little game here. It's called the cube, okay? Ducky, I want you to imagine a cube, C-U-B-E, okay? Imagine a cube. Are you imagining a cube? You got one in your mind? Okay, is it a big or a small cube? Is it on the ground or in the air in your mind? Perfect. What color is the cube? And what, okay, just outline black lines, any color of the inside of the cube? Okay. just white, black and white cube with a white background, correct? Is the cube facing me straight on, or is it at an angle? Excellent. So it's facing me, it's in the air, has a white background, it's black and white, and it's small, correct? Excellent. Now I want you to imagine a ladder. Okay? Where is the ladder in relation to the cube? To the left. Okay. Is it leaning on the cube? Is it have any interaction with the cube? Excellent. How many rungs or how many steps are on the ladder? Excellent. Finally, I want you to imagine a horse. Okay? Describe the horse to me. It's cute. It's pretty big. Is it strong? Is it strong? Is it fast? Excellent. And where is it in relation to the cube and the ladder? I got you. I got a picture. So I got the ladder to the left, the cube in the middle, and the horse to the right, correct? Is that right? Excellent. All right. So, Ducky, you have to be like, Rabbi, what in the hell does all this mean? So this is a pickup routine. It's called the cube. It's one of the old standards. Okay. So I can tell you all kinds of things about yourself psychologically, and these I'm making you aware so it doesn't happen. Will make you more attracted to me in a neutral scenario. So here we go. Your cube is your ego. Okay. So Ducky, you have a small ego, which is good. Also, your cube is very artistic, which tells me you're a very artistic person. The first thing you told me was about the back wall of this cube. I didn't even know that we were talking about, you didn't even know we were going to have a back wall of this cube area, but you already told me what the color was. You told me the outline of the cube, which is fascinating. So I imagine you're an artistic person, probably more than average. Additionally, you're creative. Your cube is in the air, so you're more artistic, free-flowing, free-going, free-willed than someone who always has to stay grounded and always has to stay comfortable and conservative. Additionally, you have a ladder that is, interestingly enough, to the left of your cube, and your ladder are your goals. So essentially, you've got like 12 goals in life, which is good. You've got a lot of goals. I mean, you may want to graduate from school, get a career, find a spouse, have a family, play the banjo, whatever they are. But you've got like 12 really good goals perhaps in your life. I personally, my ladder goes all the way to the sky. I don't know how many rungs there are. There's a lot that I want to accomplish. And finally, we have the horse. Your horse is your ideal mate. So your ideal mate is a big, strong, fast, cute horse, but not necessarily any horse that is extremely outgoing. Your horse doesn't talk, nothing like that. It's a pretty normal horse, and that means you're just looking for someone who is basically your right match. And that horse isn't necessarily going to be the one supporting your ego. It's not going to be the one supporting your goals. It's going to be aligned with you. So with all that being said, Ducky, does this sound pretty accurate of that who you are as a person? Wait, you're exactly right. That's all it has to be. But here's the thing. If you're in a bar with someone and they're able to do this, like, look, I don't have a lot of time, but I just want to tell you this, boom, and then they walk away, it'll make you think about them for the rest of the night, and you'll be like, what was that about? And then they could come up to you and get your number perhaps, or say that they'll be back, or whatever it is. But you create a false time constraint. There are lots of these that you can do. They're best friend tactics. I don't know if this is true in your case. I may be wrong, but it's usually pretty high. What type of shampoo does your best friend use? Do you know? They switch up a lot. Okay, but here's the thing. You do know that your friend uses a shampoo and that they switch it up a lot. If you were to ask me what my best friend's shampoo is as a guy, I have no idea. These are just things that differ between men and women that you are able to perhaps make conversation with people who are absolute strangers to you and just create a little, oh, that's true, and just create a little bit of interest. So with that being said, that's a little bit of seduction, and you have been schooled by the world's greatest pickup artist. You're welcome. Thank you. Absolutely, Ducky. L, how you doing? Oh, that's who does it. No. You create a false time constraint. Yeah, exactly. You go up to them, you tell this little cube thing, you say, hey, I got to get going. I know it's really nice talking to you. I'll see you around here. And then before you leave, you can go up to her and say, hey, wait, before I go, is there any, you want, can I get your number? You want to go home with me or whatever it is? Basically, you want to give her a little bit of time to be able to talk it over with her friends, to be able to make them jealous. You don't want to just sit there and be part of her friends for the rest of the night and be this creepy guy. No, you just want to be this guy who struck a little bit of interest and then go back to your friends and you can flirt with her across the room, but you've created this interest and you've also created a high level of influence over her. So she's thinking about you. These are just some things you can do. If you don't have that much time, one of my favorite ones is just to make physical contact as quickly as possible. And the easiest way to do that is you go up to a woman and you say to them, do you know where a man can touch a woman on her body that is least intimidating? And she'll think to herself, well, where would that be? And you put your hand right here on her forearm and you say, right here on your forearm. And she'll say, really? And you say, yes, because see, I just did it to you and it's not that intimidating. Basically, if you touch a woman on her shoulder, on her leg, or something like that, that's intimidating. That's her zone. But basically, her forearm, if you just put your hand there just for a moment, it's going to create a little bit of chemistry, also known as kino, that kenosis, that physical touch, but also shows that you're not an intimidating individual. You can do that one a lot quicker. It just depends on the scenario. I'm not saying you always go in with a routine. It really depends on the scenario. There's day game, there's night game, there's all kinds of different things. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if you're in an area where that type of social interaction would be necessary, perhaps welcome, like a dance club or a bar, that is a scenario where you might want to create a little contact and earlier in the conversation to generate a little bit of interest. Not everybody's going to do that. Look, there's something called the 90-10 rule of any bar, okay? 90% of all the people who go to a bar want to get laid. Only 10% of actual people will, okay? But basically, everyone who goes to a bar wants to get laid. So if somebody's making physical contact with a member of the opposite sex, there's a higher chance that those people will be part of the people, or that 10% who who will actually get laid. But in actuality, they're part of that 90% who do want to get laid. The fact that they're in a bar is a symbol that they want to get laid. It's not the only one, but it is one. Absolutely. You can absolutely look. Most guys who are going to come up to you in college will do this. It's what every guy does in college. You go up to a girl and you say, where do you live, or what's your dorm, and what's your major? Basically, everybody does that. And girls get sick of that. And that has the same kind of connotations. Wow, I wonder how many girls this guy's gone up to and asked them, what's your major? Where do you live? The whole deal that you say in college. So Right, but you have to understand that essentially once you graduate from college, you don't have those kind of questions anymore. People don't have majors, and you don't ask them where they live. So if it's a total no, it's just a psychological game that you can play with them. And I'm not saying it's the only one that you play or it's an opener that you would necessarily use. There are many other ones that you can use as well. It just depends on the scenario. But I am telling you that it will generate interest. Here, look, here's one that works. I would say 95% of the time, even though I don't like to use it, is the neg. You go up to a girl, you start to talk with her, and you create a false time constraint. You got to get going for whatever reason, but you say to her, you should know you really look great in that dress, but it would look even better on you if it were red. And she's gonna think to herself, that motherfucker, he thinks I look good, but I could look even better if I were in a red dress. And he walked away. The only thing that girl's going to do for the rest of the night is think about you. And yeah, it's a shitty thing to do, but it works 95% of the time. No, you're absolutely right, Ducky. It would piss you off, but for some reason, there's something psychologically in the opposite sex that somewhat likes the abuse a little bit. Why? It's essentially everybody's going to treat them really well, and they want someone who might give them a little bit of the bad boy, and that's interesting and attractive to them. Wait, you can say that, and average frustrated chumps, AFCs, will do that and fail 90% of the time. Again, 90% of the people who are going to the bar will end up not hooking up. Only 10% of the people will. If you want to be one of that 10%, yeah, you have to be yourself. I'm not saying be fake, but it also helps to have some, I would just say, routine, some confidence, some tricks, some magic tricks, even more. Just anything that makes you interesting is really what I'm saying. You don't have to have something memorized, or you don't have to have a bunch of jokes, but just have something that makes you interesting. If you have something that makes you interesting, you are already ahead of the competition. See? And you still remember it. Ooh, hell yeah. Girl, how didn't you marry this dude? But but wait, now listen, this happened to you a while ago. You still remember it, you still remember it vividly, and it still has an effect on you that you're telling a group of people about it. It seemed like it was a pretty solid opener. So even though magic seems really hokey, it it is really interesting the effect that it can have on people. We become children with it. It's like, okay, yeah, that's really corny that worked, but I do have a little bit of interest. Oh, totally. Used to happen to me all the time when I was out in the dating world. When I worked as a bank teller, I used to get girls to ask me out. When I was in college, I used to keep a big fishbowl full of girls' numbers and they give me. And then whenever I was bored, I would just go in this fishbowl and grab a girl's number. If I were ever having a party, I'd go in the fishbowl and just grab girls' numbers. Absolutely. It's a very common thing. I've gotten massages from people who've given me their numbers afterward. All kinds of, yeah, definitely. It happens. And I respect the girls who have the courage to do it. Dog, send the ones who like the drugs and the sex my way, please.
So many others in this trade, yet the sense of medicine and healing for the community around them. But that great feeling, intimately connected as it was with his desire and trade as being a sensational killer on behalf of the government, is also the means of his own success in the social trade. And for those of you who love happy endings, here's one more detail for you. After his death, it was declared that Christ will be remembered in court records as a physician, not as an executioner. The judging then required a jail that he had for over 45 years. It's wild to imagine that in the advanced medicine, these gruesome stories refer to those who didn't actually partake of the knowing them. And we'd love to believe that as time marches on, progress does too. But sometimes old habits and old beliefs stop.
Dude, shout out to that guy's mom for being a hell of a wingman.
My teammates Bob and Melissa will tell you all about one more cannibalistic treatment.
The factory maintenance controllers merely electrified hardware. There's been speculations made and testing too, which usually is a very typical kind of result. But over 7 months, one particular kind of hack has come back in the future.
Dog, why would they tell you that that was the guy's mom? Why would they say that if it really wasn't? Not everyone has that kink at the grocery store, dog. All right.
The greatest photooftheday originating largely from unborn fetuses equivalent in life. Some captures even contain the remnants of embryos and human hair. Continuously sampling of the rodent's blood supply and tooth DNA is now in practice in China, and these particular pairs were girls with mutant testing sperm receptors. Ironically, many of those not work, but the super bacteria discovered in the capsules is actually through the victim. The idea that injecting
How you living, baby? You slinging dick? What are you doing on a Saturday night? What's new in the zoo, baby? What's new in the zoo? Twinkle, twinkle, baby, twinkle, twinkle. James Kaminsky, dude, how did Nebraska Cornhusker basketball go? No way, they did? Dude, that's amazing. Good for Nebraska Cornhusker basketball. And you got the women tomorrow? Excellent. Now, did you know we're having a Super Bowl party in here tomorrow? We'd appreciate it. So remember, you were the first person I told that they banned my 939 Twitter accounts. You know this. Yeah, but I have 900. I've created another 34 right now. So I didn't let it get me down. You know how I am. Yeah, I'm not giving up. Right, absolutely. So here's the funny thing. If you type in ViralRabbi, it's still just everybody's complaints about who the fuck is this person. All of those are still preserved. And then it's just new people since they banned all my accounts. And now they're trying to go after my YouTube account. So they're trying to get that. You can read people on there. It's this hive mentality. They're like, all right, we need to go to the person says we need to go to the YouTube Twitter account and tell them that Rabbi Rothschild is running a scam. He's saying that he will make people trillionaires. And that is a scam. It's like, oh my God, like what? Exactly. Absolutely. So agree. So I don't know what these people are thinking when it comes to if they think they can stop me. Literally, I mean like James, just so you can see like how much this derailed me. You can see my fucking robot right now still going. And can you see it on this one? You see the little pink hand? I honestly, I honestly, I honestly feel that way because they closed all the accounts down at once. It was like somebody hit a one button at X and they all went down. It was like a planned attack. I'm telling you, I was live. I don't even check the emails. I have 960 email accounts that they say, dude, I have checked them in the past, and it's just the same shit. It's like, oh, we suspended your accounts for violating the terms and conditions. Terms and conditions. If you want to unsuspend it, please reply to this email with the reason why. So I've done that. Basically, at this point, it was a planned, coordinated attack on me, which is fine because it is like essentially waking the beast. As I said before, I am training kamikaze pilots as we speak. James Kaminsky, do you know what a kamikaze pilot is from World War II? Absolutely. So basically, what I'm doing is I'm creating these Twitter accounts, and I am basically wishing these Twitter accounts the best, but I know that there's very little chance of them of surviving the battle. But essentially, I put all the information that needs to be in there, and then I send them on their way, and they follow people up to 400 per day, up to 400 people, and then if they survive to the sun rises, then they've made it another day. If they haven't, it's been a pleasure knowing you, and you have done your best to serve the country as essentially my little digital kamikaze pilot. But yeah, I got these things that are just firing out. 3,200 follows an hour is just unprecedented, and it's making a lot of waves on the internet. So I'm excited about that. I agree. And here's the other cool thing. Once I'm big, it's very easy for them to unban all those accounts. Just to be like, oh, sorry, you know what I mean? And I'm going to say to them, look, you assholes, if you wouldn't have banned my first account, I wouldn't have made 960 other accounts. So if you had some kind of system where you could communicate with your company to be like, hey, sorry, I got suspended or whatever, then that's a different system. But in this case, it's really unfair because you have no way of communicating to you guys on a corporate level that you want to be unsuspended or whatever. So instead, I'm just going to keep creating accounts until you ban them. They don't know with whom they're fucking. Basically, I am the. Right. Is it true that you pee on your Pyrex? Is it true that your shirt may be full of snot? I do. You want to see it? Here, I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna show it to everyone. Here's this bloody tampon that I used in my nose. Absolutely, girl. Check this out. See this bloody tampon? It's right here. I call this the mic. It's 2 years old. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I've got the little tampon holder right here. It's a crazy world, girl. And if you're wondering why do you have a tampon there, I was a project management professional for the world's biggest tampon company, Kimberly Clark. They make U-Buckets. What'd you say? Dude, I told you, the only time I change or shower is when the police force me to do it. Yeah, dude, the last time I changed my underwear was in jail. I agree, girl. You dig the bad boy. Ducky loves the bad boy. Good for you, girl. What'd you say, baby? Okay. Oh, the face mask over the eyes? Yeah, so trust me, I really wanted. Firstly, I love it. It was a gift from the community. But I really wanted my clothes. They took my shoes. I had Nike shoes. I had my Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 new pants. I had my Superman shirt. They took all of that, and they said that they needed to submit it as evidence. But that's not true. It smelled too badly. They didn't want to store it, so they destroyed it. Because when they signed it in, they sign in your stuff, and when you go in, and they're like, okay, a pair of shoes, a shirt, a pair of pants, or whatever. And then when I got my form back, it was all blank. And I said, look, I know I had stuff here. I didn't just come here naked. You're leaving me, and I mean, if you don't know what happens to you, if they take all your clothes in jail, this is what they give you to wear. I'll show you. It's right here. And why? Allegedly, 4 years ago, I sent an email, not an email, I sent a text message that pissed somebody off. And allegedly, this is 4 years ago, I sent a text message that made someone mad. So, allegedly. So, what does that mean? Everybody sent a text message that has pissed somebody off before. So, the long story short, I got arrested like 2 weeks ago on camera. No, not a homicide. No, nothing crazy like that. No, and it was to a person who is older than I am and is a man. So it's not like to a younger kid or anything like that. But if you if they take you to jail and they destroy your clothes, they give you this to wear home, which is a Tyvek suit. And when it's rainy and it's cold, a Tyvek suit is like being naked. It's absolutely terrible. One of my big fears, it absolutely was, when they let me out of jail, was number one, I didn't have any shoes or socks. I mean, I'm fucking barefoot, and I don't have a bus pass. I'm like 15 miles from home, and I don't know what is going to happen to me. So, fortunately, what happened to me was this: I got out of jail. It was like 10 o'clock at night. I'd been there for 5 days, and um, and oh my god, it's such a pain in the ass. I'm like, why was I arrested? They're like, 3 years ago, someone did not like allegedly a message that you sent and felt that it was threatening, and this is considered making threats using an electronic device. I'm like, who? What? When was this? I'm like, this was 3 years. It's 2024 now. This was allegedly sent in 2020. They're like, yes, the DA has up to 5 years to bring charges, and if you really want to know, the person allegedly to whom I sent this message is very close friends with the DA. So that's kind of how that works. So long story short, what I ended up doing was, fortunately, there was like this tent outside the jail where there were some people who were working late, and they gave me some socks and told me where the bus stop was. I got to the bus stop. Fortunately, I had a bus driver. I didn't have any money. I didn't have anything. I was wearing a Tyvek suit, and the bus driver saw. I went to the bus driver. They told me at the jail that they didn't have any bus passes. Can I just please ride? He's like, it's $2. I'm like, I don't have any money, man. And he's like, all right, get on. And so he let me on. At least drove me, I would say, like 10 miles that I needed, so that I only needed to walk like 5 miles home. And then when I got home, I was locked out because they don't let you take your keys or your wallet or anything. So one of my roommates let me in, and then I came in, and I had all of the streams were done except Telegram still had me in the Telegram, and then I still had one YouTube that was going, apparently. But yeah, I mean, jail is not fun. I can tell you that, and I can also tell you though that in this particular case, anybody can send a text message allegedly 4 years ago and piss somebody off. You gotta have more to like your argument than that, and I'm confident about what I have to do, and et cetera, et cetera. But yes, I was in jail recently, and I have survived. I'm a survivor, if anything. And you don't want to be there. You don't want to go there. But at least, fortunately, if I did have to go there ever, I think I'd be okay. Meaning, I it's basically the kind of life I live now. And what is that? I'm in a room. Basically, there are always cameras on me. I don't have a whole lot of freedom in this. It's not that much different. It was kind of art imitating life, or life imitating art a little bit, where here I am in a jail cell with all these cameras on me. And in the same way, I'm kind of living my life out this way. So with that being said, while jail isn't fun, I'm happy I'm out. And I really feel as if, and you should know as well, if you like an innocent person wouldn't say to you, I wish I could tell you my an innocent person would tell you, I wish I could tell you the entire story that happened. And if you heard it, you would be like, Rabbi, you're an absolute hero. You're an absolute hero. If like, why didn't you tell us this? And I'd be like, I can't, because you can't when there's a case, you can't just tell everybody everything. But if you heard it, you would be like, oh my God, you're an absolute hero. So with that being said, fun times. James Kaminsky, what time's the game tomorrow? What kind of seed do you think the Nebraska Lady Cornhuskers are going to get? That's okay. That's okay. No, you're not. Dude, you are going to back-to-back days of basketball for Nebraska. Nebraska sucks. Did you go to Nebraska? Well, I gotcha. What are you smoking, my man? Oh, cool, dude. That looks like what I have. Do you ever roll? A pistol. Okay. Yeah, no, dude, these things are amazing. So, at least in California, it's pretty nat. Like, I'll tell you this. I've managed, I'd say like 100 employees over the course of like 5 years in California, and it's pretty standard that people, I would say, vape in the bathroom, and there's nothing like a manager can do about it. But it also doesn't make a lot of smell unless like you're working at a place that has like random drug tests or something. That basically everyone, now that it's legal, is pretty cool with just doing it, just not out in the open yet. But I think that's really cool, and it hasn't really changed society all that much. And the vape is the way to go because it doesn't have the smell and it's not dirty. You put it in your pocket. It's really nice. Do you agree? Without a doubt. And I mean, if I would have had vape when I was a kid, like I just want to think of like all of the terrible interactions that I have been in my life to get my hands on perhaps these types of products, or the kind of like cold in which I've had to stand just to get like, that little extra high or whatever, when you could just sit inside with a vape. No one would ever know. It smells good. It gets you exactly where you need to be. It's not too much. You doesn't make you look like you're super dehydrated or like your eyes are super red. It to me is the perfect way to be able to be a functioning stoner, essentially. No, oh hell yeah. Here's the thing. I have gone through periods of my life where I've been making six figures and then I've been making nothing. And when, times are good, you can do flour and you can experiment with edibles and all kinds of things, and it's a lot of fun. I find though, if cost is an issue, the amount that you can do on a cartridge versus flour is incredible. Like for like a cartridge could last you a week for maybe like $40, when you can't last a week on most weed for $40. Like that's going to be a couple joints or something and you're done. I find that vaping allows you to last so much longer, but there are some things that you can do with flour to make it last longer. I find that the best things are, I don't know if you're familiar. You ever use a gravity bong? Okay, so they make a new kind of bong. When I say new, it's older, but I still haven't seen them. But they were new to me in 2008 or 2016, I should say. It's called an accordion bong, and I recommend that you get one if you ever want to have flour and save money, because what it is essentially a bong that opens like an accordion. Like an accordion instrument, but it opens like an accordion, like a bong, and it doesn't need any water. And you get so fucking stoned on this thing, and it seals and it will get you high for an entire hour. A little bit of weed will get you high for an entire hour, because if you're familiar with the efficiency of a gravity bong, it's just basically unmatched when it comes to how high you can get for the amount. And I highly recommend it. Their accordion bongs are absolutely amazing. Also, you ever use a volcano? Was it a digital or analog? Do you know? There you go. So, as you know, that's the way to go too. If you're really gonna kick it up a notch, I'd recommend it. Basically, that's a good way to save money on flour as well, from a vape standpoint. And then another way that I found, the way to do it. Who was in here? I don't know if they're still in here, but Squirrel was in here. They love spliffs, so by mixing it up or like combining it in a blunt, that's the way to go too. Great question. I was in high school. It was my senior year, so I would have been 18. And the way that it went down, allegedly, was I had some friends who were really into it, but my school, it was a very conservative school, and you weren't supposed to do that. So I was against it. But eventually, I graduated from high school, and the summer came, and there wasn't anything to do this one day, and my friends were like, come on, please do it with us, please do it with us. So finally, I was like, okay, we'll do it. So we went in my friend's car, and we walked like way out into the woods. I mean, we walked like 4 miles into the woods where no one would ever find us. And here we were, and it was like my big opportunity to do it. And I do it, and I'm so excited to do it. All my hopes and dreams are on this. And like many people, my first time, I did not get high. And I was so disappointed. And then I didn't do it for a year and almost 2 years. And then it was my sophomore year of college, and it was during finals, and finals were like just over, so we were about to be incoming juniors. And my friend was like, hey dude, um like now that, and here's the reason why, at least in college, why I didn't do it. Well, I did a ton in college, but at first, my friends were Division 1 athletes, so and that's why people are probably like, oh, that's why you know so much about sports, you've been around athletes your whole life, to some extent. But they're being drug tested, and at the school where we went, they had even harsher drug testing procedures. So they weren't just doing urine, but they were doing hair tests. So basically, all of the athletes had to be very careful. Well, once finals came, that was the key time when you're able to do it, basically, when you're still in school. So I remember the first time I ever did it, where I got high, allegedly. My friend and I went out to this place where everybody in the school goes, and then we actually went a little bit further, and we stood on some mounds of coal, actually like carbon coal, for a coal power plant. And we stood at the stars, and I got higher than I fucking could ever believe I could. And I realized that this was like one of the most important like connections with my spirituality that I could ever have. And I couldn't imagine a world of not doing it. But I have had the issue that many people had. Their first time, they don't get high, and it takes a second or a third time. How about you, James? When was your first time? Okay. Word. Yeah, absolutely. And then you start to learn. The statistic that changed my life was that literally in the history of mankind, no person has ever died from marijuana overdose. It would take an entire hay haystack of marijuana to kill you, and you would die from all the carcinogens. There's only been one case of someone who overdosed on marijuana, and that is actually found now to they have to reverse that because that's been found to be medically impossible. So basically, once I found that out, that like, oh, all these drug overdoses, not a single one of them is marijuana, that changed my life. Absolutely, it changed my life as well. It makes me a different person. If I smoke flower, believe it or not, I would clean my whole room and then I would do all my laundry and then I would start steaming my own clothing. You may not know it, but at least for like an entire decade of my life, I wore a suit and tie every single day, uh, of every single kind of color under the sun, a very flashy dresser, and um, you get excited when you get to put on new clothes and all these other kinds of things. When it almost like there are two things that I really like, for which I like a bunch of things, but I really liked it when I worked out because it made you like look at your body and appreciate it. And then I also liked it for cleaning. It, like made me want to organize things. Just changed my perspective on a lot of things. I think it's a really beautiful herb, or however you want to describe it, and I look forward to its eventual hopeful decriminalization and then legalization in the United States. And you're in Nebraska, and that's one of the toughest states out there, right? It's decriminalized there? When did that happen? Wow. Do you think Colorado has had the major impact on that? Yeah, because it was only a matter of time. Once Colorado legalized it, for as conservative as Nebraska wanted to be, the fact that they were neighboring states meant that it was eventually going to spill over the border and have an effect on the residents of the state of Nebraska, right? I can see that. You're absolutely right. Do you know anyone who lives in the Panhandle? But it's not a lot of people, right? There's like nothing going on in the Nebraska Panhandle, right? Is it just corn? Really, sand mounds, really? Very interesting. Wow. You know, I read something about this. Like per square foot, it has the most amount of water underneath it. A lot of it having to do with like the Missouri River Valley. Is that correct? Did you know? Now it depends where you technically draw the line, but a lot of people think the longest river in the United States is the Mississippi, but it's technically not. It's actually the Missouri. Missouri goes way up, like into Canada. If you really go to, it's like headwaters. It's a huge river and has an incredible impact on the population of the state of Nebraska because if I understand correctly, most of the eastern border of the state is made up of the Missouri River. Is that correct? It's fascinating. Did you ever go out and play in the corn? We did as well. Did you ever hear about kids getting lost? It's dangerous. It's very dangerous, especially for children who aren't tall enough to see over the stalks. I mean, we would, like you could easily lose children, and they could end up miles and miles away by just being turned around just a little bit. Right. We used to play tag in the corn, which was a lot of fun. I'm in agreement with you. And did you ever do like have bonfires and uh, hay rides and things like that? I agree. I think it's funny. You take people, a lot of people from California, especially, or people just from urban areas, and if you take them where there isn't any light pollution, they all are confused why there's so much light in the center of the sky, and they don't realize that that's the Milky Way. I'm in agreement with you. All right. So you've got Kansas to the south, Iowa to the east. Schiller, what up, baby? How you living? Schiller, what's new? Are you slanging dick in Nigeria? No, you're not. Well, that's an honest answer. I appreciate that. Go ahead, madam. You got it. 24/7, 365 for more than 2 years. Great question, sweetheart. Allegedly underneath the covers. Oh yeah, girl, definitely. Dude, the community goes crazy over it. No, underneath the covers. You don't know what I'm doing under there. It's your dirty mind. Yeah, James has seen it. Like, don't be surprised at this. I have absolutely no filter, girl. I'm raw and in charge. Yeah, girl.